Okay then, so let's get ready for today's stream. How's everyone doing right now? Hopefully everyone's doing good. I'm gonna drink some water here and we're gonna get started.
We've never really had time to consider the possibility, but I have to believe Olin is still out there somewhere. She wasn't the type to let the collapse of XCOM stop her.
Where did we leave off on last time? Last time we have this mission. Let's get ready to do it. It should be a fairly straightforward one. We do have 2 shivs on it, so it's going to be a little bit easier or harder depending on how well these shivs perform. Usually I think shivs do pretty well in the early game though, so I think it'll be a bit easier rather than harder. How's it going, Morvin? Damn, I'm late. I missed 40 seconds of the stream. 40 whole seconds? Get out right now. I don't need unfaithful viewers in my stream. How's it going, Tama? Is it gate crashes? No, this time we're actually starting off from yesterday's stream end. How's it going, BioCreed? Hey, Ronar, I linked the mod just a minute ago on Discord. Take a look at it. On Discord. Alright, let's take a look at this mod. Displays of affection. Tactical dating sims for War of the Chosen. Huh, someone actually finally came out with this. How long has this been out for? Introduces an all-new affection system and fully featured relationship simulator that some of you really wanted me to make. After every mission, soldiers will gain or lose affection based on performance, survival, and team synergy. Every decision on the battlefield now carries an emotional weight. Chat with your squad. Spend time in the barracks like never before. A new chat system lets you talk directly with your soldiers between missions. Choose from professional check-ins, casual conversations, flirty banter, or deeper emotional talks. As affection rises, unlock a range of relationship paths from respectful camaraderie to close friendship, romantic involvement, and even marriage proposals. XCOM 2 is now a dating sim. High affection soldiers unlock unique passive perks, customizable in the I&I. Perks made by me and... Huh. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. That is an interesting mod. I'm curious as to how much it actually changes the game. This is required to truly make it a roguelite. Alright, let's do this. Three people in need of rescue down there. The evac is pretty close by, and this is one of those maps where we have like this random building in the way. Interesting, interesting. Why don't we begin by running the shivs forward? They're more likely to get caught, but I would rather have the shivs be out of position rather than my organic units at this point. If we see nothing, then I guess we can just start running forward a little bit. First enemy right there.
Oh, right. Affirmative.
Alright, everyone's just gonna move out just like this. And we're gonna get ready to cross this building and try to bust into that jail cell from back here. This is actually one of the nicer missions to have because the jail cell is actually kind of close. I kind of like that. We can decide to try and shoot the drone, Or we could choose to ignore it and just keep on going up this path. I'm not sure which is the better choice, whether to ignore the drone or just keep walking. Or to fight it. AWAR protocol, we have a combat protocol. I think we just ignore it. We have a lot of slugshotters and just like people who are capable of combat overall, so it's kind of okay if the drone finds us later. I'd rather spend my concealment fighting something like that. Pot of Vipers in the back. I wish I had my rocket this round. I would have loved to blow everything up there into smithereens. That would have just been beautiful. Very sad that I won't get that opportunity, unfortunately. They are all leaving that vehicle this round. Oh, such a shame, such a shame. Could have been like 4 enemies dead all in one round. Would have been beautiful if we could have set that up. Alright, so question now. What is the best way to engage this pod? Do we just start with a rocket and then just, I guess we just start off with that rocket, right? Style. Alright, West Easy, blow him up. Nice initial rocket. Hi there. Nice double burn! That was 100% exactly what I was expecting to happen, of course. I obviously expected that to be the case. Genius Ronar strikes again, of course. How does Ronar do it? His masterful planning, just capable of initiating in ways that the enemies would never expect to be able to retaliate in. Genius Ronar strikes again.
Moving to Overwatch.
Oh man, why is Ronar so good at this game? OMG loot, I know, right? We actually have loot for once. Hi. Can you guys stand next to a vehicle? Ooh, that guy has the right idea. Hey, no, leave my shiv alone. You little poo-poo pee-pee licker. Oh hey, it's a drone.
Adjusting sights.
One slug shot should be enough to take care of that thing. Let's get right up close to this thing. Actually, can we try to take control of it? Where's my hijacker? Sure, let's try to hijack this thing. Should have tried to hijack first before I moved that guy so I could have him open for rocketing. And we have it! Nice! Okay. We take those. One Advent surveillance drone on our side now. It's a bit weird because moving to a specific tile on this part of the map is kind of hard. I can't move to that tile. Do I have any more rockets? I am out of rockets, I think. I have one rocket on you, but I can't actually target anything with that. I could try to blow up these guys, which is probably my best bet, honestly. We'll just try to get some damage off here. We'll let the shivs take most of the damage for the team. This is just kind of to whittle them down. And we know there's a Pathfinder right down here. So let's get right up to him and try to get some damage off. Nice shot. Unfortunately, we can't actually hit this guy from there. We can hit him from here, though. We either go for that guy or we go for the grub. If I had to pick, I think I will have... I'm just gonna sit on Overwatch. Do I go for the Pathfinder or do I go for the grub? I feel like the grub is a little bit more annoying than the Pathfinder, actually, because he can inflict poison as well as do like a stun thingy. Let's try to kill him. Nice shot. Also, he has Elerium cores, which is kind of why I wanted to kill him with bullets if possible. That guy's just dead. Bye-bye. Oh my god, they might actually kill a Shiv. Oh! Alright, Thunder 194, I think you need to go home. Jane Kelly is going to dispose of this man real quick. Bye-bye, sir.
Hostile terminated.
This drone is going to start moving up and get ready to take care of that Viper. Oh, even better. This drone can repair. Oh my goodness, I forgot they had this ability. Oh, that's nice. Oh man, this is actually pretty awesome. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. I do want this loot on this guy, so I will probably come down and grab it. I thought I heard a snake over there, but I think that's just fire. Should be safe for us to run all the way up and grab this loot. Nice. Now, if the Viper does something, it's most likely to tongue grab that guy. So I think we're relatively safe, and I'm just going to run the Shiv up. %15 hit chance. Well, that's not happening. We'll flank the snake and make it feel uncomfortable. Everyone else just spread out so you don't get poisoned by the snake. Maybe like somewhere around there. I kind of want to keep you safe for now until I've healed you up to max, and then I can safely have you running in. For now though, just stay back here with the drone. Yep, there goes the tongue grab. That's completely fine. 1 damage is completely fine. Okay, well, it won't be fine if you guys miss every single shot. So, I'm gonna need you guys to, like, actually do some killing here. Okay, there we go, there we go. 2 damage, we take that. Where's this guy over here? Can you help me grab the loot? Actually, I should have had this guy grab the loot and had you kill that thing with combat protocol. That's fine though. Aim him out, it's still alive. It's okay, we got this. Alright then, we will definitely land this shot with this Shiv, 100%. No chances of missing. Oh shit, we actually got it! I believed in the Shiv the whole time, of course.
You do realize I'm just gonna keep this, right?
Alright then. We've killed 6 enemies, one of them is a drone. I think there's going to be another pod of 2 out there. This door is open, so most likely they're patrolling around the back. We'll move the Shiv up first. Check overhead. Interesting. Interesting. There's an Advent surveillance drone, but there's nobody with it. Is that just a lone drone, or is there an actual person with it somewhere? We're technically allowed to just blow this hole open in the wall. Let's do that, actually. Maybe. Is that what we're gonna do? I kind of want that rocket just in case there's something dangerous back there. I don't think there should be, but just in case. Here, let's reposition everyone around here.
Attention, j'arrive.
And we're just gonna set up like so. If nothing approaches us this round, then I'll use the rocket next round. Oh, hi.
Oh good, something else to be angry at.
Je règle mon viseur. Come on.
Alright, we've got another Advent surveillance. Hey, you leave my drone alone. I'm going to kill you so hard that you
J'en
die.
ai marre de poireauter.
Slugshot one-shotting this drone. Nice work.
J'ai trouvé votre bidule.
Okay, let's launch this rocket like this, and that should bust these guys. Oh, wait, hold up. Back a bit. Let's launch the rocket like that, and it should bust these guys out. Okay, not quite. We got everything except for the jail cells. Alright, next round we'll bust them out. Where's my hacker dudes? Who has the highest hack stat? You have 41. You have 62. We're gonna have Mr. 62 hack stat going.
I'm on it.
Didn't even know that was an ability. Yeah, the drone's ability to heal is something that most people don't think about. I don't even know when it was introduced. Was that on the drones originally in Long War 1? Or in base Long War 2? Or is that like a Long War the Chosen ability? Okay, we do have to deal with reinforcements, but this is the hacker dude. So it seems like that was actually everything on the map.
My turn.
Large supply cache.
So nobody will even think about pressing charges.
Alloys and supplies. Supplies is better for early on, but starting like once you get combat armor, this is almost always the better pick. Alright, got ourselves some alloys. I'm going to go for this hack for a superior PCS in a bit. We do have to deal with reinforcements if we fail that though, so that's something we might want to do when we're closer to the exit. Maybe like when we're about here, we'll do the hack, take a step back, and then next round we can dash out.
Tout de suite.
For now, everybody else just get ready to kill reinforcements, I guess. We're gonna have our shivs kind of overlooking the map in spots where they can just easily point down and shoot from high ground on anything that drops in around here.
Ready to engage. Affirmative.
This drone will hang around right there, and then these people are gonna start making a run for it. Evac zone is right about up there. Just don't go through the fire, please. There we go. How's it going, Toki? Welcome back. Just bulldoze pro. I keep forgetting that the shivs have bulldoze protocol. This is my one issue with shivs. I keep forgetting everything that they can do. I just treat them like regular troopers that move and shoot. Oh, hi. Would you guys like to die? He says yes.
X-ray neutralized. Allez, on se remue.
Alright, there we go. Alright, I just need to make sure that you're within range of the hack as far as possible. Meanwhile, we want to make sure the rest of the team can make it to the evac zone. So everyone just keep on running down.
Get it done.
Okay then. Everyone is all the way down here. Good. So when do we do the hack? Let's definitely make sure that everyone is within one tile to the evac zone. So you can make it. You can make it. Resistance recruit guys. You guys can just leave right now. Gonna have those guys leave. Jane Kelly is almost within range. Shiv is almost within range. And finally West Deasy. I just need West Deasy. Right about here is as far away as you can be. Oh, there's another one right here. This one has slightly better hack chances though. So you're gonna wait one round. Next round you're gonna hack, move, and if we fail the reinforcements, you can just immediately dash out. So
Using this computer uplink, my men will have the Atlantic in text to us in no time.
26%. Oh, come on, give it to me. No! I wanted the superior PCS. Are shivs superior to sparks or just cheaper? They are actually free, the first shivs at least. The other shivs afterwards will not be free. But I think they're overall cheaper than sparks, but they also do not gain rank ups. So that's kind of like the main difference between these guys. Alright, next round we'll get him out of there.
That settles it.
And we are out. Let's go home. Good job, you guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
You know, because there were shivs on this mission, technically most of the EXP went towards like 3 organic troopers. So this is a very high density EXP mission. I feel like most of these people should be promoting. Most of the time you have to share EXP with like 5 people. This one you only had to share with 3 people.
Was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated.
I like how janky the shivs move sometimes, like there's a little man inside and he's trying to find the clutch. Well, you can think of it as there's some little man in the back in the ship somewhere in the Avenger controlling it, and he's trying to find the clutch.
Commander, it's always good for morale when we ace a mission like that.
Alright, promotions for everyone. There we go. 3 Illyrium cores. Now that is a great reward. I love it. I hope we get more missions like this. Triple Illyrium cores. This takes me back. It's like we're playing regular Long War 2 again. Petition to rename shivs into bulldoze bots as a reminder. That would help me remember, kind of. Maybe. We have 0 Illyrium. Is that gonna be an issue later? I hope not.
I'm not entirely sure what I'll do with this world once the elders go about their
Another engineer. We did need a second engineer, so this is it.
game reserve. Maybe I'll just turn whoever
I like the way you says it. Oh, I'm gonna make it into a game reserve. Oh, like video games and stuff? No, hunting humans and stuff. Mech Defender can eventually hold back a whole UFO defense. Until they start bringing out the atomic bomb enemies, then it can only hold back, like, until that thing arrives. Rescue from Cell, that does mean we will have a hack opportunity. This is another chance to bring a hijacker on the mission. I'm gonna bring the hitmen together. I think it's funny that we just have a bunch of hitmen all in one team. You know what? Let's bring the roboticist too. We got a full stealth team here, except this guy doesn't have his phantom yet. Alright, this is gonna be the squad. Rescue VIP from Cell should be a fairly straightforward one. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position to drop.
Ooh, another liberation. Rescue from vehicle, but there's only 3 days on it. Oh man, can we boost it at least? Hopefully with a boost it becomes doable. Heck, if I could do this with 4 people, I would do it. Let's see, if I brought like just Jane Kelly, Bodinov, and 2 shivs. With a boost, it goes down to very light. You know, that's actually almost doable with a boost. Light with a boost of 5 people. You know, this is almost doable. Almost. If I can get this down to very light, I'll consider it. Oh man, this is so close to being doable. I'm so sad that we couldn't force it to work. Rescue VIP from Advent Vehicle. You guys think we can stealth it? Lone Ninja Stealth. That is actually possibly stealthable. If I boost it down to extremely light, we would basically run up to the vehicle, wait 1 round, hack, then ninja stealth, then walk away, and then have the VIP walk away. We'll try it like this.
Sky Ranger deployed. We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
As long as the strength in here remains 1, it should be possible. But only if the strength in there remains a 1. Oh, I've been waiting for one of these missions to show up here forever. Finally found it. Okay, this is what I actually wanted to do here. We got to wait 10 hours. 10 hours for that guy, plus Crasher, Fusel, 2 shivs. That should be manageable. Let's wait 10 hours. Still, not a lot of units who can boast the same. It's true. I think the Mech Defender, I think things with like the Sacrifice perk can really survive a lot of hits overall. Because they get like all the stuff, right? They get like a bit of defense, they get a lot of armor. I think they also get dodge because they get the shielding and stuff. 1 more hour for the agent to come up. Just give him that 1 hour. Alright, we got Dr. Jury on this one. Hopefully there's another chance that we can get the enemy protocol hacks. Because this person is very good at getting hacks right now. This will be the first chance that we get to train up this technician. I want to do that. Let's also bring along... Ooh! These guys just finished training up actually. Let's take a look at their stats. Okay, so you're the technician. Frost Blossom Protocol. Sticky Bomb Protocol. Interrogator. Damaging sniper rifle attacks have a 30% chance to inflict Bitter Frost. Shield Protocol. Maim. Revival Protocol. You've got some really interesting perks down here. I would not mind learning literally every single perk here. But of course we have to make our picks, so we can't learn everything here. I'd probably knock off Sticky Bomb Protocol. I'd probably be in favor of Frost Bomb Protocol. Interrogator would be nice, but I'm treating you like a sniper, so unless something gets point blank to the team, you won't really get a chance to use this as often. But still, this is a really powerful perk, so I'm going to hold on to it. Probably Shiver is going to be a top priority here. And probably Revival Protocol, maybe Maim. I can't learn all of these, of course, so I'll have to be a little bit choosy here. White Death, Bitter Frost Blooded. When you take a standard shot, standard sniper rifle, or snapshot at a target affected by chill or freeze, you will gain a standard action point back once per turn. This allows you to take 3 shots at once, which is kind of cool. I'll keep that in mind. I'll take that one, followed by Shooting Sharp, maybe the Anatomy. Snowball Protocol's not bad either, but I think giving you a bit of armor piercing crit chance to help out with the Winter Protocol, or not that, the Chilling Critical. Having a bit of synergy with that would be helpful. Winter Protocol's not a bad idea. This one's mine to get you the extra crit chance is also not a bad idea. Icy Winds. And probably just going to take the Shadowborn. Shadowborn, as long as you're at squad sight range, this still activates 15% aim and crit whenever the enemy cannot see the soldier. This includes concealment as well as just squad sight. So this is just 15% bonus aim while you're at squad sight at all times. This is very powerful. Alright, yeah, and I'm excited to use your character actually. You've got a pretty good build. Ranger over here. What are you capable? Ooh, you got Shredder. Lightning Reflexes, Shadow Step. Firing the sawed-off shotgun no longer ends the turn. Shredder, Lightning Reflexes, Lock and Load. Interesting. You know, one thing I'm curious about, this class used to get Slam Fire down here instead of Thousands to Go. But at some point, I think during the conversion between Mod Jam and Ted Jam replaced their Slam Fire with Thousands to Go. I'm curious if Slam Fire is actually available over there. I want to find out. I wonder what perks you have overall. Jingoistic. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Flamethrowers, you got... Oh wow, you get these little side sawed-off shotgun abilities like Brutality. Killing organic units with your sawed-off shotgun has a 50% chance to panic other organic enemies within 10 tiles of the target. That's incredibly powerful. 10 tiles has a huge radius, and just a 50% chance to panic everything around there is crazy. Sixth Sense is quite good on this type of soldier. Butcher would be quite powerful. Lightning Reflexes, Double Time, Anatomy. You get Slam Fire? That's what I really care about. Doesn't seem like you get Slam Fire. You get Ruthless. There's Heavy Hitter. Butcher. I think that's it. I don't think Slam Fire is in there. No, I don't think so. Nope, you don't get it. We do get Predator, Lightning Reflexes, Shredder. We'll just probably go with something like this. We got average intelligence, so you can't learn too much anyways. I think LR plus Shredder is a good combo. Could also go Predator too. Predator is quite nice. The 15% bonus crit chance would be helpful. Okay, for a soldier like this, we're obviously doing a ton of shotguns. Thousands to go, followed by rapid fire most likely, and then implacable, none shall pass, scrap metal, pump action, and close and personal. This is my preferred sawed-off shotgun build on this type of soldier. Obviously, we're going to be giving you the hunting shotgun. Crasher. Do I bring the Fusel on this mission? I feel like the Fusel is going to be kind of weak on this mission type, but it wouldn't be the worst idea to have one though. Just to give the Fusel a chance to train up a bit. Nah, I think it's fine. We'll bring the Shiv instead. It'll be more concentrated EXP on this team. The Fusel really is just meant for non-timed missions, really. This is a soldier where I wouldn't mind just not giving you any equipment. Just keeping you as fast as possible, running around with your shotguns. We got the triple shotgun loadout, so this will be quite fun. 16 mobility while holding a sawed-off shotgun is very criminal. Being able to get away with that is quite wild. Alright, that is going to be the squad. We're at 93% infiltration with the squad. I do need to take some stuff off. Oh man, I didn't want to take anything off. I guess Jane doesn't need it because she has slug shot. We also have the alloy swords, right? Yes, we do. It says at 96% it's still extremely light, but if the enemy count goes up by 1, then it gets a little bit tougher. So I have to decide whether or not I want to take off more rockets. I guess I'll take off a rocket on you. 98%. That should stay at extremely light.
Sky Ranger in position for deployment.
Let's come back over here and start scanning for liberations in this area. Or, I guess there's liberations in both areas found. Let's go to the black market. If there's nothing there, I'll just scan at Templar HQ maybe. Make people heal a little bit faster. There's a Grenadier. I don't think we're gonna pick up the Grenadier this time around. If anything, I would pick up like, I don't know, Elerium crystals maybe. It's actually not a bad early pickup. Elerium crystals get more and more expensive as time goes on, so it's like, if we can pick those up now, we should.
For West Asia.
Why not? That's just 58 XCOM AP. Why not which thing? So I don't know what you're referring to. It was a change I did. I'm not sure if it is. I need to double check. 6th Sense unit spotted. Also lock and load. I could always add it. Yes, no slam fire. Was there any reason why it was switched from slam fire over to Thousands to Go? I just really like the idea of slam fire being on like the Ranger. And being able to like just shotgun repeatedly. It's just one of those rare perks, you know, like I never get to play with Slamfire, but Thousands to Go, that's like on almost every class. Not almost every class, but a lot of classes do get Thousands to Go. Whereas Slamfire, I've only ever seen it on the Combat Engineer, which is not really a dedicated shotgun unit, and then the Advent Assault Trooper. So it's just something I wanted to play with at some point. And I thought the Ranger would have been a great class to have it on. I wasn't sure if it was removed due to it being too OP or what. Sabotage transmitter, extremely light. I think if I had people to do it, I would do it. But, oh, I do actually have people. Are these rookies or are these actual people? Nah, these are rookies. I don't actually have people. That's a lie. Well, we have this, once this is done. I can either scan this down until it's vulnerable, or I can just do this and then do that mission. I guess I should just do this and do that other mission. You just randomly read that comment from like 10 minutes. Oh, it was like 10 minutes ago. Unfortunately, Twitch doesn't have a time span for when a comment was made. To be honest, I should probably get it on more classes. It probably is. It wasn't very powerful and I wanted a better perk for the shooty tree. Oh really? It wasn't considered very powerful. I didn't realize that. Looking at it, it looks like a perk that would have been incredibly powerful in my eyes. I was thinking like, oh man, if you run this guy with like an auto looter right up to like, I don't know, a boss organic unit, you could just like gun it straight down. Like imagine you take that up to like, I don't know, like that Requiem Muton. Like one of the enemies that can be flanked but like wasn't able to resist crits. And then you just start shooting it until it just died. Indeed, Slamfire is not great unless you min-max it, then it's way too strong. That makes sense, yeah. That's kind of how I imagined it, right? It's kind of like how Kubikiri is, like the old Kubikiri was for snipers. Being able to execute a sectopod, but you have to like ensure that you get the crit. If you ensure that you can get a crit with that shotgunner, then you can just pretty much delete an entire boss with it. Because it doesn't have the same serial / Reaper cap. That makes sense, actually. Assaults can get it. Oh, interesting. On their unique trees, right? The XCOM tree. Like for an 18 mobility ranger, it is probably better if you min-max it. For sure. The point of an 18 mobility sawed-off ranger is that you min-max it for shotguns.
Firebrand will handle the rest. On my way.
Alright, let's begin. Frost Squad is on this mission. Alright, Frost Squad. Everyone always makes fun of you guys for dying really hard in every campaign. This campaign is the one where you prove them wrong. And we also have a legitimate Frost Squad. We have like the technician back at base. We got 2 ice snakes, plus the the Advent technician. So I think they're both called technicians, but this one's the Advent technician and the other one is like the XCOM technician.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Flash with Shinobi is kind of OP too. Yeah, that's one of the original OP things that I pointed out. Long War 2, I think Shinobi was definitely the strongest class in the game, because there was really nothing that could stop the Shinobi from just clicking on it and killing it. In Long War the Chosen, Ted Jam, there's a bunch of enemies with like close combat specialists, there's purifiers that self-destruct, so you can no longer just freely run around just one-tapping the entire map.
Getting it done.
Also, the benefit of the Shinobi was that it could kill things in one hit, even if it had to expose itself. Like, it's okay if you're exposed if everything's dead. Whereas in Beyond Legendary, the things don't die even in one hit. So there's that little bit of a balance that we have achieved by just giving the enemies a whole bunch of stats to survive hits. It's still not weak though. Like, there's still plenty of things that you can just slam with the Shinobi. Ooh, first pod. That's a pretty good first pod to engage against. I will fight them. Can you guys walk towards me? No, not that way. Come towards me. Come closer. Who has rockets? Oh, wait. Oh, that's tempting. That's somewhat tempting. Alright, I'm gonna go for this, just because it's offered to me. I feel like it'd be a shame not to take this. I am giving up concealment on my shinobi, but he's also the only person that can actually hit this. Alright, for our troubles, 3 enemies are dead. That is technically a flank, but I have to sit out in the open. If I'm gonna sit out in the open, I would prefer it to be with the rook or something. Who takes that shot? We also have you. Nothing. Good. Let's kill the Pathfinder first. He's a little bit more dangerous at close quarters. Tiny bit more dangerous. There we go.
You want some more?
Good start. And now that we are sure that all these tiles are safe, I'm going to run you up to here. You'll grab that loot when the time comes, and you're going to grab this loot when the time comes. Alright.
Good work.
Let's
Advent's
begin
locator is
marking.
down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Can anyone reach that? Oh, that's a lie. No, I can't reach that. You can't do this to me. You can't mark stuff that I can't see. That's illegal. That's literally against the law. We already lost a crate. This doesn't make you faster, right? No, it doesn't. I think someone yesterday speculated that the crates that are marked might be based on how far you can reach. Seems like that's not the case. It might just be based on like a certain distance from like the center mass of your team or like the closest unit on your team. Now, how far am I willing to run to the sides to try and grab loot?
Let's do this.
I'm willing to move like up to there maybe. I don't want to spread out the team too thin, because if we do that, then we have trouble helping each other. No, it's based on your vision radius. Once you've seen a crate, it's added to the scene list. Oh, it's based on vision radius. Interesting. Understood. Vision radius is what it's based on.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
On Overwatch.
Alright, say goodbye to that crate. Hopefully we can try to get like maybe 10 crates on this mission. This might be like an 8 crate mission.
Move fast if we want to get the rest.
I was hoping there would be other pods closer by for us to fight.
Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Okay. Let's start by having you pick up this one. Then after that you can come up to here. If something shows up, we'll place the rook in front of you. And if nothing shows up, then we get to run forward more. Okay. I'm about to lose my concealment next round, I think. Immediately grant concealment that is automatically broken after 2 turns. So it was available for 1 turn. I think after this turn, these people will activate. So I need to be prepared to throw rockets against them and everything. I'm gonna slap you maybe right down there. Someone needs to be around over here so they can grab that crate over there. Apparently this activated something. How did that activate them? Ah, shit. Well, things are a bit weird here. Let's quickly grab that. We need to deal with the sentry and the sectoid that might move up and attack questions 4. How do we keep questions 4 safe? You guys do have a lot of HP and armor. I could also just flashbang and stand out in the open. That feels like kind of a shitty answer to our solutions though. Or to our problems though. I can fall back. What are the chances that they can actually hit you from there? You got a block of full cover in the way, so they would have to move like... If I were the enemies and I wanted to get vision on you. This is all half cover, so they can see through all of this, but they can't see through that. The sectoid can easily move up to like probably there maybe. 12 mobility should probably be able to reach that spot. Then he could shoot you. He might be able to shoot you. I actually don't know if they can or not. Let's flashbang this way and see if that'll help us out a bit here. Cuts their accuracy down a decent amount. And then next round we'll be able to try and take care of them. Yeah, that snake's gonna be taking a lot of damage here. Nice miss. And all that's left is the sentry. How bad will the sentry shot be? Not too bad. Alright, we're good. The end of Frost Squad begins. No, Frost Squad will be fine. See, they're already fine. Just like that. Let's step up this guy over here. This guy actually needs a name. We'll ask for a name later. I can either try to blow up that guy, or I can get some damage off against the sectoid. I think we'll just aim for damage off against the sectoid. This probably activates another pod, which it does. Hi. That should be the last group of enemies on the map, though. I can't chop anything this round, unfortunately. I'll probably sit you, like, back here, and then next round you'll get ready for an ambush against them. This guy over here does have a rocket. It's not a very good rocket. Oh, actually, we got a good rocket over here. Let's launch it this way and try to take care of those fellows down there. An okay amount of damage. At the very least, it puts the trooper within one-shot range. We got a snake over here that can spit ice on top of those two guys. That'll actually just kill both of them, so let's do that. We'll kill both of those guys with an ice spit. We also have a rocket over here, which... if I could just kill these two guys with that rocket, that would have been perfect. I can only hit one thing with this, though. If I were to hit one thing with that guy, what would it be? I might want to kill the phase drone. That thing can do damage. I can hit both of them, right? No, I can only hit one of them. Well, I can kill this guy at least. Yeah, let's do the actions that'll kill the guys that deal damage. Frost Trooper does damage. Frost Priest does not do too much damage, so I'm not too scared of Frost Priest. We also have the opportunity to shut down, or I have the opportunity to throw rocket. I also have another ice spit on you. Here, let me put you over here so you can mark that and then immediately run in and chop something next round. What do I do with you? I could attempt a shutdown on the phase drone. That would not be bad for controlling damage output. I do want to deal with the sentry though. Sentry is kind of a bit of a issue for us, I think. I just don't want that sectoid running up and then shooting this guy in the back. You might not be able to. There's like full cover in a lot of these spots. Like that's full cover, this is full cover. He'd have to like be angled directly there. He'll probably find it though. Can he see you from there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He won't even be able to see you unless he runs up to here. I think you're actually fine sitting out in the open, and I should probably just let you sit out in the open. Instead, we will attempt to kill the sentry with one direct rocket to the face. Nice work, sentry destroyed. I can either spit yeah, I should spit ice on this grub. It'll give it reduced movement speed so it can't reach the people that are all the way in the back probably. And it does a lot of damage too. Frost drone goes for the mark and moves. Does it still get to shoot? It does get to shoot. Ouch. Bit of chip damage against us. Here comes a sectoid doing its thing. I don't have my sword person nearby. But he missed his mind control, so we're good. Here comes the zombie summon. Oh, he is still able to reach me with the poison cloud. He has to go through cover, though. He does hit through cover, damn. Oh, wow, that counts as a melee attack. That perk actually did something. Look, guys, the cryo spray smart vest, it did something. That's cool. Ow. I'm poisoned, though. Alright, where's that sectoid? I need to, like, shoot him. Oh, he's hidden really well behind the cover there. Oh, that cheeky little shit. Oh, he's hidden behind really good cover, actually. What the heck? How do we reach that sectoid so that we can kill him? This guy might die from the poison if I'm not careful here. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about the phase drone, so I think I just move you up and try to either shut it down or get some damage off against it. I'm gonna have you chop it, I think. You should be within range of the sectoid next round if you go for this chop. Oh, you won't take too much damage from the Overwatch, will you? Oh, good, you didn't. Oh, okay, you one-shot it. That makes things a little bit different. Well, I wasn't expecting you to one-shot it, but that is not a problem either. That's a good thing. I'm gonna save this combat protocol to kill that guy down there, maybe. Then it's just a matter of keeping our squad alive against that zombie for one round. Then we can take care of it next round. I'll probably move you to the sides and hunker down, maybe. I don't think the zombie can reach you, right? This is like 11 mobility. Actually, it might be able to reach you. That's actually a scary thought. Take a few steps to the side just for safety. Oh, you can't even hunker down. Oh, that's a problem. Hold up. That's a big problem, actually. You can get killed by the sectoid, in fact. Okay, stay in the full cover, but like be one tile over. And then hopefully the zombie just won't get you, I guess. We will apply Bitter Frost to the zombie so that it can't approach. And maybe I'll just get the melee guy as close as we can. Do we just kill the zombie? Maybe I just kill the zombie this round. Yeah, let's just kill it. Well, assuming we actually kill it. You won't fail this, right? Right? Thank you for not failing that. Blinded. The sectoid is trying as hard as possible to be annoying. It's working.
Starting to get cooked.
Hey, an Elerium core, nice. Alright, Frost Squad, you guys are still alive and kicking. I can't see anything though, just grab the loot, I guess. Oh, there he is. Can we combat protocol that guy to death? Oh, I can't. Oh, he's immune, isn't he? Right. He's a Frost Priest. That makes sense that the Frost Priest is immune to Frost. Oh, genius Ronar strikes again. That honestly just makes so much sense, doesn't it? Where's the last crate? I think there's one more crate down here. If I drop you down here, you should be safe against most stuff except for the priest. Alright, since you can't do anything besides Bitterfrost the Sectoid, do you Bitterfrost the Sectoid or do you try to kill the priest? Let's try to graze the priest. Nice try. If I put you up here, I think the Sectoid can hit you still. Yeah, it can hit you still. I don't like that you're like always low on HP. That's a problem, isn't it? What else can he do? Blinding Cold, freeze a weapon. He has a Trooper SMG that does only 2 to 3 damage. He actually doesn't do a lot of damage. You'll probably live, even if I come down here and grab this loot crate. So let's just do that. And what I'll do is I'll put you in like half cover maybe. And just let both of these guys shoot at you. Yeah, that's the play. Let both of these guys shoot at you. You have a 39% chance to kill that guy, so why don't you take it? Nice try.
Not good. I'm running low on ammo.
Meanwhile, this snake over here is struggling to kill that sectoid because nobody has melee damage and can't get close enough. Why don't we just back up so that we're close to the evac zone right now? We have most of the crates marked out, so most of these crates are already ours. All this guy's really going to do is just cast useless support abilities. One of the nicer enemies to fight, because they really just don't do a lot of damage, and half the time they just fail the resist. Fail the weapon freeze anyways. And with that, we should actually have all the crates here. Let's just go home. The rest of this combat just isn't worth it. Definitely want to bring you home at the very least. We also have all the crates, so there's really no reason for us to stick around anymore. Besides for EXP. The EXP is kind of worth it. I wouldn't mind just sitting around here just shooting at these guys until we kill at least one more of them, maybe. Maybe try to get the loot. Nah, that ain't worth it. We should just go home. I hate that this guy's still chilled, though. Getting home with this guy is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Can you just hit that Frost Trooper for a little bit of chip damage? Finally got rid of him. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that no one would get chilled on the way out. And then we just start setting up Bitter Frost protocols against this guy. I think at some point his insanity is coming back up soon, though. Hopefully that won't be an issue.
Finally.
I'm gonna try to chip him down just in case he mind controls someone on the way out.
Ammo out.
Yeah, he does have the mind control thingy up.
Help. Help.
Bit of panic, he'll be fine. Yeah, I was worried that this would happen. Look guys, we're stuck in a prolonged firefight. Well, isn't this fun? Okay, he'll eventually die from the Bitter Frost shock, so that's good.
Nessun problema.
Everyone else just keep trying to get damage off against him. He's almost dead. Okay, we do have to deal with reinforcements, unfortunately. It's actually a lot of reinforcements, too. Oh, he managed to put half a Frost Squad in the med bay forever. Oh, you jerk. It's okay, it's Frost Squad. We expected this much of them. It's alright. Frost Squad knew this would happen. We all knew this would happen to Frost Squad. We all knew. It's no surprise to us.
Pronto a tornare.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Not to doubt the commander, but why are we insisting on making the Frost Squad work? Because we think that they have a massive late game that's just gonna get unlocked at some point. That's what we keep telling ourselves. It's the copium that we huff. The belief that Frost Squad will one day become something great.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows.
Sectoid single-handedly thawing the Frost Squad. You guys leave Frost Squad alone. They're really good in the late game or something. They should be named Tank Squad. They tank every damage and tank the responsibility of losing campaign. Oh no. If we can hunker down like half of Frost Squad, should we add in a healer to make sure we can mass medkit wounds? I think some of them will probably get restoration or something. Alright, the second rank up for the snake. What are we taking? Well, this is this one the Frost Adder? I think this one's Frost Adder. As a Frost Adder, we want to ensure that you'll never lose control of the thing that you're binding. The worst thing that could happen is if I go and bind a Stun Lancer, and then a Sectoid just disorients me and I have to let him go. So we're probably gonna take Steadfast just for that reason. I think so, yeah. We don't want our adder just getting panicked while it's mid-bind. That would be quite bad. $59 supplies, a decent amount. Elerium crystals and alloys, that's a good amount actually.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with resistance.
Hope we ain't gate crashing when I come back. Don't worry. Gate crashes usually take at least the first HQ assault, which is actually possibly coming up soon. Let me put someone in here because I completely forgot about that. We have another 13 hack stat soldier, which is quite interesting. I'll do one more hijacker, why not? You can never have enough hijackers. Am I overdoing it on the hijackers? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a teensy-weensy bit. Hopefully that's okay. Let's start setting up some snipers, and then we'll start doing our arsonists afterwards. I want at least 2 arsonists, and these 2 are looking pretty good for that job. I wanted... Let's do some regular snipers. Let's do a regular sniper. Who's going to be our regular snipers? Let's do like a regular sharpshooter. And that should be it for now. Hey, can I be that hijacker? I think he's just a generic rookie, right? Let me take a look. This guy is generic rookie. Or no, that's a sharpshooter. This is Casey Banner. I can't give you the guy, unfortunately. You can be the sharpshooter if you want, though. All enemies have sealed armor, so if we're gonna do this mission, make sure not to rely too much on flamethrower dudes. We don't actually have a lot of flamethrower dudes, so that's fine. We do have a frost technician, though. Rook, frost technician, Rook, shinobi, Shiv. We do actually have a team to do this. But we have to send in 2 Rooks for this one. Alright, this will be our squad. It's a bit of a strange squad, but they'll manage. Yeah, we could do this one. Sabotage transmitter, extremely light mission. Get some intel. Intel is something that we kind of lack at some point in the campaign, because I tend to avoid doing intel missions versus like other types of missions. But it would be nice to just have a bit more intel so we can contact spots nearby.
I have glimpsed the power that awaits the elders, whether they realize its intent or not.
Ooh, lore, guys. Lore for XCOM 3.
It is as they are, a power beyond perception. I cannot judge our fate.
Alright, this is going to be the liberation that we were looking forward to doing.
Approaches.
Do I do this at very light, or should I boost it? Honestly, a very light for a liberation is quite good, considering we're under-infiltrating this a lot. The boost will make it a lot safer, but even then it's still not guaranteed. Do I boost this to bring it down to extremely light? Or do I just back off of this mission entirely? Tough choice, tough choice. I think I should boost it. It reduces the enemy's detection radius, I believe. Very light, you're getting caught by a random drone anyways. That's exactly why I decided to boost it. Thinking about it, we'll probably get caught by a random drone if I don't. Alright, do we have a YouTube playable to play right now? Oh yeah, Tedster, did you see that mod that someone posted on our Discord about the, making XCOM into a dating sim or something? Did you see that? Is that implementable with Long War of the Chosen? Alright, what game would we play? Maybe this time around we will play... Ludo King was pretty fun. Oh, has it started already? Not yet. Let's try playing Retro King Drift. This one is actually quite fun. I've played this one quite a bit.
Advent is holding a VIP of some.
Oh no, shut up, Bradford. I gotta play the drift game. Damn it, Bradford.
We'll have to take out any hostile forces
Making me
protecting the
actually
passage
play
and
the
secure
game
the
right
area.
now. Alright, we got a solo mission with Bodanov over here. Secret Ninja Bodanov, can you do it? You're holding your sword wrong. Alright, already I have doubts. That's okay. All we have to do is hack the VIP out and start dashing him backwards as fast as possible. It's implied that there's a drone inside of that building up there. Kind of concerns me. There's no civilians down here though, that's good. No civilians. Excellent.
Let's go. Yoisho.
There's the first drone already in the way of our team. Alright, question. I think we should stay back up here and keep an eye on it. Once we know where it's going, then we can run forward. Oh my god, this game just decided to put 3 drones on one mission when I'm stealthing it. Well, that's just tragic for you. Oh, is that drone not moving? I might have to move this way. I'm gonna start moving this way a little bit. If the drone starts moving, that's fine. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna have to like run all the way down. Please move. Oh, you little turd. Fine, I'll go this way. Are you happy now? Oh my god, there's another drone up there. Alright, how about everyone on the map just fucks off to the left? If you guys do that, I'm happy. Do that. Just go left. Go left. Oh, are they immobile? Are they like non-moving drones or something? Maybe. Possibly.
Go, go.
Time to take the risky moves.
Yahoo.
Okay, so these guys are going to be patrolling around this vehicle here. He's moving different. Why is that so funny? That's supposed to be funny. Alright, if we stand here, that shouldn't reveal us. This person has the infiltration ability, so they're not stopped by lampposts. This should be safe. Good. Okay, unfortunately moving is going to get me spotted. So I think we just use a hack from where we are, activate our stealth, and back off. There's an enemy protocol there, which makes this funny. Imagine we get that. Hi. Call her Patsy, he says. Okay, well, at the very least, Bodinov is out. Now the question is, will VIP get out? Oh, VIP, will you get out of here safely? Let's find out. I like your little headset thingy. Looks very high-tech. Oh, that's a graze. Hang in there, man. Hang in there. Survive one shot. Hoo-hoo, he lived! Oh, baby. Free Liberation 2. This Liberation 2 was so free. And we're out. Good job. Ninjas are really good at stealthy missions.
VIP is secure. Status confirmed.
A soldier is wounded. Yes, the VIP is an excellent soldier. Tank that hit like a champ. Ooh, an actual 1-unit mission. Elegant Tahoma Raider. Came just in time to watch us succeed and bask in triumphant victory.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
All the XCOM dating sim mods from Agrippinus work with Ted beyond Legendary. A little too good, in fact. I recommend everyone except the one that gives stats. They actually work? That's interesting. Fucks heavily with soldiers. Okay, that makes sense. I think we'll just be taking Crippling Strike. For a moment I thought that was a headset on the VIP, but I think it's actually just a headband. I like how as soon as he comes out of that mission, he got shot in the shoulders and he's got a broken arm. He's like, his arm's in a sling, and we're just like, get into the mines and start digging. He's like, out of one slavery session into another. Maybe XCOM isn't the good guys that all the engineers want to work for. Alright, Liberation 3 will now be in this region. Let's look for it.
And in turn cause great loss for others. I shed blood in my master's name. Just as you
Another Liberation over here.
shed blood in yours.
Oh fuck, I'm out of intel! I can't boost it! Wait, I didn't think about that! Alright, are we doing this at very late? I think with this team they can do it. Oh, I didn't think about that though. I should have thought about that. It's kind of tough for this team. They don't have a long-range hacker. We're gonna have to do like some hard killing immediately as soon as the mission begins. Let's try it out though. Yeah, very light's still doable. One second they have a personality for +5 mobility, and next it's -4. Oh jeez, -4 mobility? Damn. Are they like pre-scripted dialogue options for the soldiers or something? Is that what like the dating sim is? There's just like some random dialogue that you can go through? But I was supposed to examine alien technology. I said dig out that debris. Like, he's wearing like a suit and stuff, so you can tell that he's meant for like white collar labor, and instead we just hand him a pickaxe and just get him to start mining out the alien debris and the machinery. It's dialogue and relationships on top of bonds. I see. So it's like custom-made dialogue along with like the bond system. Hey, maybe it'll actually get me to start doing the bond system stuff. Do you have any tips for not revealing multiple pods at once? Are you asking for tips for vanilla XCOM or for the Long War mods? There will be two different answers depending on which one you're asking for.
Your main want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Of course there are multiple dating sim mods for XCOM. I didn't even expect that. I just looked at the ones that I posted and I was like, wait, that exists. I like how his name's just Fresh Blood. I'm just gonna go straight through this building.
Let's go.
The ninja could probably sneak up to the objective and grab it. It's just a matter of what comes after that.
I'll lead the way.
We do have Rishi on this mission at least. Rishi will absolutely just tank and destroy everything for us. Hopefully. She does need to build the focus first.
You have my trust. The invaders' patrol is nearby.
Hitman. The hack device is there. That is an open window. For a moment I thought it was just the red signals not revealing.
I see.
I'm all over it.
Rishi not a Viper this time? Yeah, we didn't get the purple Viper this time. Officer, Curse Trooper. There's some people behind here which I don't want to reveal against. I could also just shoot a rocket this way and it would probably wipe like half of them. Not a bad idea actually. Where'd they stand? They're like right there. So if I want to hit them with a rocket, I would have to do something like... I want to hit this tile and that tile with the rocket. I cannot hit... Oh, actually, I think I am hitting them.
Don't struggle.
And the important thing is that we damage the hitman because he's the guy that can, like, return fire on us and stuff. Oh, I didn't hit the trooper. Unfortunate. Thought I did. Donut! Can I get behind them? I can get behind them. Ooh.
Concealed.
Sure thing.
You might be able to one-shot the... Oh.
They've got eyes on me.
You might be able to one-shot the trooper. You need either a max... No, you have to get a crit if you want to one-shot the trooper. We need a bit more chip damage against them. Okay, how about this? Let's have Rishi do some chip damage to the... No, let's kill the hitman first. Okay, this kills the hitman. Dead. Then afterwards, I want you to come down here and hit that trooper a bit. There we go, a little bit of chip damage on that guy. And then hand cannon against him, he's dead.
Did you see that one?
Then all that's left is to deal with Mr. Advent Officer. Now, there's a high chance that he just chooses to throw a grenade on all three of those guys. In fact, that's like almost definitely happening, unfortunately. Let's kill off the Curse Trooper so we take less damage. Like, I could hit the officer, but I won't kill him, and it's still just 2 enemies shooting at me. And by killing that guy, now it's 4 enemies shooting at me. Oh, sorry. Fucking 7 enemies shooting at me, thank you. This was a good play, I assure you all. This was an excellent play. Commander Ronar coming up with excellent plans to keep his soldiers alive.
The enemy chases my life!
Hang in there, Rishi, you got this. Hang in there, Rishi, you can do it. Half these guys can't even hit you because you do have cover against them. Oof. He destroyed the armor. Oh shit, he did a full hit. Officer, leave Rishi alone, please. Oh! That was a perfect kill on them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna have to take care of the remaining enemies around here. The Abjurer needs to die. Who else needs to be dealt with? I need to hit these guys with rockets. There's another pod coming in very soon. Rishi does not have a medkit. No, she does have a medkit. Excellent. And I just want an evac zone somewhere around here.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Alright, start blasting things with rockets. That's really the solution here.
Firing rocket!
Starting with the hand cannon person, because this person will not be able to hand cannon anything this round. Let's just try to blow up all of those guys down there first. And once we blow up these guys, I'm going to have you come down here and start chopping away at the Abjurer for damage. Okay, gotta be careful. There's a pod right down there. We have to be incredibly careful about activating them. I think just about any move that I make here will activate them, so... Oh, man. I think the AP grenade damages the sectoid. If I'm not mistaken. Where's my rocket guy? We can't kill the, Abjurer with rockets anyways, so I might as well just focus on these guys down here. Hopefully the Biotrooper dies with that. Good.
Look at me!
What do I do this round? Try to AP grenade that guy. I need like a kill on you, but I can't get an easy kill. I'm assuming if I shadow, that increases my mobility by how much? Does not say how much it increases my mobility by. It increases my mobility by enough. If it was enough to reach here, I would take it, but I don't know if that's enough. Basti has a decent amount of HP, so Basti can afford to run up to here, and then Basti can medkit Rishi when the time is safe. For now, just take the chop. We need damage against him. Oh my god, that was so good. Wait, that was so good. Can I, like, hit that guy without, Oh, if I could just hit that sectoid, that would be so nice, but I don't know if that'll activate. I feel like it will. It's probably worth it just to kill off that sectoid. It's almost definitely worth it just to kill off that sectoid. Yep. Last 2 enemies right there. Let's see how we can handle this. I believe this affects the sectoid, right? I just need to not min-roll him. Oh my god, we min-rolled him so hard. Oh, is it because the armor reduces his damage taken? That might be it. Oh, and they're hitting me through cover. I need them to, like, stop hitting me through cover. Miss some shots. Come on, miss some shots. There we go. There we go. Miss some more shots. We need more missed shots. Excellent. There we go. 1, 2, and then we just need to keep Rishi alive. Don't... Oh, he's gonna bio-grenade! Okay, at least I was able to use up my rocket, so that's good.
Oh, my liver! Oh, my lasagna!
Oh, we're down a soldier. I don't think we're winning this mission. It's just a matter of getting out of here alive. This is one of those just get out of here alive and we're happy missions. Very good hit there, very good hit. I don't know if that's enough though. Can you kill that Advent officer somehow? I'm more scared of the officer than anything else here. You're gonna stabilize Rishi next round. So I want you in a position where you can stabilize her while still being in cover. Here is probably the best spot for you. Yes, perfect. Suscitate, stabilize. Okay, so that's the only medkit we have. We have to choose between Rustlin and Rishi. I think Rishi is a higher rank, so we should save Rishi. I really wish I could kill the Advent officer. That's apparently a flank on something. Well, what are you flanking? Oh, that is a flank on the officer. Excellent. Officer, please die. Oh my god, guys. Alright, kill this fucker at least. Good. Yeah, this is why I don't like doing very light missions. Someone earlier was saying, but it's very light, it's not too bad, right? But I really don't like doing very light missions, especially on Beyond Legendary, just because it's so easy for it to devolve into this as soon as you're down one soldier. A little bit of chip. Hang in there, hang in there. All that's left is the officer. He's going for the high ground though. Oof, okay, we're good, we're good. Hey, Labao, he fell! Please die from that. He didn't die from that.
My calves hurt.
Okay, first things first. Oh, you can't hit anything with that rocket, really? There's not enough time. The evac just won't arrive.
No need to put on a brave face.
Alright, Rishi, you're good. I want that officer. Can we please just finally have him dead? Oh my god, guys, come on! You're gonna get hit by this guy when he comes around next round. You're gonna have to move because of that. Am I gonna have to grenade that instead of flashbanging the group like I wanted? Oh my god, I might have to. This guy's gonna come around and kill you. You're gonna have to run through the poison, unfortunately. Shit, I did not want to have to go through poison with that guy again. And there's like serious risk of him just getting hit by the chip from that. From extremely light to very light to light, is there a number increase only or better units also? It's purely a number increase. I could take the defensive stance, but then I'm just weathering a bunch of 30% chances that we get hit. Really not the type of stuff I want to get hit by. These 30% chances that we all take damage here. Not the kind of stuff I want to deal with. I really wish I could just kill off that Advent officer. But our team just can't get any damage off. If I take cover here, this guy's gonna come around and start shooting around this side. He can also start coming around to here soon. He's only got 10 mobility, so I don't think he can make it down to there, but he can definitely make it up to here and start taking peek shots around that side. The other option is to just like sacrifice yourself just so you can finish off the officer, which honestly feels really terrible because this guy should already be dead. Flashbang the biotrooper, that barely helps us. Now you have to run down to here and then ready your rocket next round, I think. You have to come down to there. Okay, then what do I do with the Muton? Can he hunker? He can't even hunker, so it's like, this might be his last round. I need him to do something useful without like putting himself at risk. I just can't get the officer. I can't get that bastard. I really want to hit him. Half cover here and then just pray that every shot misses you? That's not happening. I know that he can't flank you from here. I could like sit you here and then you'll hopefully only take one graze hit. Each hit is like a 30% chance of hitting and grazing. 65 minus, how much defense is cover? It's 45, right? Doesn't say. I'm pretty sure it's like around 45 defense. Here, let me see. Should say, yeah, 45. So 65 minus 45 is 20% chance plus 10% graze. So it's like about 35% chance for each thing to hit here on a graze. You can survive one graze, but not two grazes. So 35% chance of 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's not like you could hunker down anyways, so the only other option for you this round would be to just flashbang. Okay, if I come over to here to shoot that guy, can I ensure that this guy does not get a flank on me? Yes, he can at best sit around here, I believe. And then if we can just remove the officer, it's one less enemy for us to deal with at least. Please get rid of him. Thank you so much. Okay. 4 enemies left. Let's see if 3 XCOM troopers can handle it. A majority of them aren't taking their shots, I think. That's a miss. Good. Just need the gunner to miss. That's the main dangerous one. Suppression is surprisingly fine. Biotrooper. Nice. Okay, there we go. Alright, that poison kind of sucks ass, but you might have to shoot the rocket through the poison, actually. Oh, interesting. You're not allowed to shoot rocket while... no, you're being suppressed, that's what. Okay, so I need to take care of this guy over here. Is it bad that I'm like scarred from earlier and I'm scared of throwing this knife? I'm actually very scared of throwing that knife right now. Frost Troopers on Overwatch. Just throw this knife like this. That's not even a guaranteed kill. Funny enough, you can actually flank him from here. But I'd rather have you hunker down for one more round. We're probably not getting the objective, that's fine. Unless they like run straight up for it and abandon everyone else here. I could also say fuck it, run up this way. Past the Overwatch. Try to tag this guy with the knife. Another idea is to bring up Rishi, but I don't think she's allowed to use her rend while disoriented, right? Or her shield. If she can use her shield while disoriented, it might be worth it. If she's allowed to use her shield. I don't know if she is, though. Is it worth it to pick up the Elerium core? Actually, it might be. I'll get flanked by that guy, though. But it might actually be better that this guy shoots at you instead of these two up here. Tough choice here, tough choice. She can rend but not shield. Okay, yeah, that's not good. We want to have her rending if that's the case. I'm gonna give up this Elerium core and we're gonna sit here and knife again next round. Objective is there. If I could get like back to here, I would take that dash possibly. I think I'd be willing to take that dash if I could go all the way back here. Unfortunately, if I run up to here, I risk this gunner doing some crazy Rambo move to kill me. Where would he move to? Let's say I ran up to here and knifed him. Where would he actually go? Honestly, if I were this gunner, I'd just take that spot, because this spot's a really good spot. It's got cover both forward and sideways. So if he just runs into here, he'll be really hard for us to kill, and he'll be able to get a shot against us. I think we give up the objective. I don't think we can get it. Unless I can confirm a kill. And the only way I'm confirming a kill is if I get the crit here. And he does not stop overwatching because of his fortify, right? Taking damage no longer cancels suppression and area suppression. Yeah. I can't actually cancel anything that he does anyways. Oh, technically he might be out of ammo. How much ammo do these guns have? He shot like... How many rounds has he shot? He shot 2 rounds, I think. Plus an area suppression this round. He's technically out of ammo, I believe. Okay, there's some universe in which this makes sense. He shot, and area suppression costs 3, right? Didn't he only shoot once? No. Upon activation, he took an initial shot on Fresh Blood, which I believe missed. Then on the round afterwards, he took another shot which grazed. Or maybe the initial shot grazed, I don't remember which shot he did. But I believe he did 2 shots. I wish there was some way to check whether or not they have ammo left in the F1 screen. That would be really nice. That's like the one thing that's not really tracked by the game. How much ammo the enemies have. Okay, so he only has ammo for 1 shot. Really? No, he Shot twice, area suppression costs 3 ammo, doesn't it? So that's 5 ammo used up. So if I move to flank him, he will have to move and reload. Isn't that correct? Or am I just like completely misunderstanding right now? I mean, area suppress requires 3, but cost... Oh, it only costs 2 now. Oh, that's a change. Okay. Okay. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That's a new thing. One of the newer things. I think Tetster might have told me something about it, but that completely went over my head in the situation. Well, if I'm gonna knife something, I guess I still knife the gunner, just because he's the biggest threat. No kill. He's gonna keep suppressing, right? Yes. You're just going to reload and hunker down. Next round you're going to set up your rocket to kill these guys. Unfortunately, Mr. Muton over here cannot actually hunker down. He can try to run for his life, maybe? If we move in a way that doesn't trigger the suppression. There's no easy way to do that, right? No, there's no easy way to do that. Technically, he doesn't see me from there. He does see me from that tile. He doesn't see me from this tile. Nor this tile. He does see me from that tile. Nah, he sees me from too many tiles. Well, Fresh Blood, I think this is the last round that you live. The chances that you don't get grazed twice are pretty low, and I can't overwatch to stop these guys from moving around too much. Just take a 25% shot, try to graze maybe. And you're gonna hunker down and ready up that rocket. When the evac arrives, you guys just get out with as many people as you can. Oh, interesting, they're going after, I guess that makes sense because he's in half cover. Good.
You're almost out of time.
I know, Bradford, but unfortunately that's not happening. Rishi going down confirmed that this was not happening, unfortunately. Let's remove the guy that can possibly inflict chill, and remove the guy that will prevent us from living. Then all that's left is a biotrooper that doesn't do anything besides 2 to 4 damage. He doesn't get center mass, right? Oh, thank God this thing doesn't get center mass. Once they use up their bio grenade, it seems like their main danger is gone. So just gotta remove the gunner, remove the frost trooper, and we should be safe. And then we can just carry Rishi out when the time comes. Okay. This turn should be safe. There should be nothing dangerous about this. Remove the frost trooper. Frost Trooper dead. After that, remove the gunner. Best way to do that is not with a knife, but with sword. Oh god, that's only an 80%. One option is to flashbang him, or to suppress him. This guy still cannot flank us because his mobility is too low, so that's good. The only thing that you would be doing right now would be either flashbanging after this guy takes care of him, or suppressing. And you can't even suppress the right guy. You'd have to like move probably back to there. So you're gonna have to weather some shots, but this is to ensure that the gunner dies. I have to remove that overwatch for the team. I can also just kill him with a grenade, I think. Yes, I can. Well, let's just remove him. Good. And then we will go rescue Rishi. I can't get that, unfortunately. I wonder how okay it would have been if I had actually just like ran up to here. The gunner would have like came over to here, shot me. This guy would have probably shot me. Nah, probably wouldn't have been okay. It was better to just pass that up. We'll come back for it in the future. That's fine. Now then. Just grab Rishi and be ready to leave. Do we grab Rishi or do we fight though? That's the real question here. I feel like we should be fighting. I just don't know what we would be fighting. Like, do we fight the engineer? 3 to 5, that's barely any damage. Do we fight the biotrooper? I could just pick up Rishi and fall back to someplace and then just wait the extra rounds. That's fine too. I'm gonna carry Rishi. Oh my god, that butt shot. I'm gonna pick up Rishi and carry her, and then when this engineer decides to try and flashbang, I need you to be like somewhere close by here. If you're standing here, you can't be flanked from this side, so at the very least we have that going for us.
Let's move.
And our goal is just to take as little damage as possible here. One more round and we're good. Hang in there. Come on, fresh blood, you got this. One more round, fresh blood. Nice.
Commander, the package has been destroyed.
Alright, how do we get through this round? He can finally cross over. I don't know if he's able to blue move up to this tile. He might be able to. So we do have to be somewhat worried about that. If I have a flashbang, that would be nice. I have a suppression with you. So maybe we just have this be like a suppression round. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just going to be a suppression round. And hopefully you guys are going to be okay. You can dash over there next round, right? Yes. Oh, I can't suppress the other guy. He might be able to flashbang our squad. Hi there. Alright, they might overwatch us if they don't go for the flashbang. He is going for the flashbang. He can reach all the way down there. Oh, fuck. Muton's out of position then. I think we have to leave behind Muton for that. I didn't think he could hit me from that far away with the flashbang. That was my mistake. Oh, hey, it's a bleed out. How many people get left behind on this mission? We've lost the bounty hunter already.
Time to go.
You can leave. You can leave. Oh, we lost our Muton. That's alright. I don't think the Muton's particularly strong as a unit anyways. And it wasn't named, so we don't feel too bad.
Understood.
All surviving XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand returns.
Yep, we've already abandoned the objective. I think on that turn I didn't choose to run, to suicide run to the objective. That was just the defensive round that we've chosen. That was my fix for units being able to go on suppression but not having ammo to shoot. I see, that makes sense, I guess. To free one ammo for at least one shot to fix the infinite suppression bug. I see. Yeah, that makes sense actually. I do recognize that bug, so I get what you guys are talking about.
Work exemption are required to attend.
That would be a bit metagamey though, would it be? I mean, if we were to play optimally, right? Let's imagine the optimal XCOM player. The optimal XCOM player would be taking their time and recording every single thing that happens in every single turn, including every single amount of ammo that the enemies use. So, by not providing that information, you're not exactly adding a proper level of challenge, but rather you're adding like the kind of challenge where it's like you only get this knowledge if you're taking notes, or if you have just like the experience to know which enemies have like what ammo and stuff like that. I'm not the biggest fan of that type of difficulty. Like, I personally believe a good game developer should be able to come up with difficulty without just hiding information like that. A good game should be able to provide a player like me with a sense of challenge, even if I was taking down notes of all the ammo and stuff, in my opinion at least. Well, 2 squaddies lost. We'll get back a new bounty hunter next month, I guess. And for that, 30 days. Ouch. And while I am in favor of providing the player with info, too much info spoils experience. It'd be like listing exact AoEs for enemy abilities. You should list exact AoEs for enemy abilities, because eventually the player needs to know that, depending on how far they decide to play it. Like, if you're just like a regular casual player, you're hopping into vanilla XCOM, it's like fine. Firaxis doesn't tell you the exact AoE of an explosion. It's cool. You at least get like some information about it as like the campaign goes on. But when you're playing like a game where you need to be really precise with everything, with the way, I guess with the way we're playing it, you technically need that information. But the way we're playing it is kind of not for everyone, so there's that too. But personally, I never was a huge fan of masking information, even if it does get a bit of engagement from the player base. Like, for example, Dark Souls, right? You don't tell people what any of the stats do and what any of the numbers represent. Then you start building up a really big player base really quickly because there's an online community trying to figure out all that stuff. But the issue is, eventually you can get like wikis and stuff for players that want to be like really hardcore players and really play precisely on things. Whereas with modded XCOM, it's really hard to find a community that knows what the heck's actually going on. So unless you're actually delving into the code, or you're able to even delve into the code and figure out what's going on, you're going to be in the blind for a bit. Which might not feel good to some players, because they might feel like they're being kind of excluded from getting information. Some players resent that. They'll call it artificial difficulty, which I guess in a sense it kind of is artificial difficulty, because a proper difficulty would just be making it so that it's really hard for the player to balance the number of enemies, the proper positioning to kill them and stuff like that. Whereas like the kind of difficulty where it's like, it's only difficult if you know it or you don't. You're either in the club or you're not in the club kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff that I think people don't like, and people get really easily upset about that kind of stuff. I kind of get upset about that stuff too, but I'm also a very chill person, so I think if I was like a slightly more short on temper type of player, I'd be like raging right now, like, oh my god, why didn't they tell me how much ammo everything uses exactly? That situation would have saved everyone's lives if they provided me that damn information. But in the end, game's a game, so I try to enjoy my games rather than hate my games. We're going to need a new Liberation over here, but this place is going pretty strong. I'm just going to try to find the Liberation 3 over here. Even if we only have 6 people in this region, Liberation 3s get easier to find and easier to find as time goes on. I think one thing that I'm lucky to have is being an XCOM streamer. I get people who actually like recognize stuff in the code, feeding me information. The average player won't get that, unfortunately. Oops, I should have looked at what the Chosen were doing. Fuck. I'm so bad with that habit. I'm always like clicking right past that stuff. We do need a brand new handgunner, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna put in... Do we have a rookie coming in? If I get a rookie coming in, I might want a better rookie for this. I do have some rookies coming in. One rookie in particular. And I have another guy over here. I can turn this guy into the bounty hunter. There is a UFOpedia mod that lists quite a bit of info about the various things you've beaten. Does it actually give the information about like their radius and stuff? This is like the kind of information that would be really good to be able to F1 if it does have that. I know this exists, but I just barely ever look at it. I should probably look at it a little bit more in depth. Practice shows that most players are illiterate. Hey, the XCOM commander's illiterate. You know this. We all know this in chat. Commander Ronar doesn't know how to read. Does it give the ammo amount that they have? Not that this matters too much, but it would matter more in combat, because you don't want to like have people going through every single thing looking at ammo numbers or like enemy grenade radiuses, but I'm just curious whether or not it does provide this information somewhere. It does not. To be fair, ammo is one of those things that you really don't think about until you need to think about it. It's probably one of the rarest pieces of information that you need about enemies, alongside like enemy will stats and stuff like that. That I can't really hold too much against the modders for. It's really something that you don't think about, honestly. Or rather, you don't think about it until you need it. Alright, let's get some people over here. I want to get that scientist.
Setting course for the West Asian.
I think a big issue I have on the player side is that people just don't understand the line between need-to-know info and metagaming info. Okay, let's think about that statement for a bit. So first of all, what would we consider metagaming info? How much information is considered metagaming? Like, is knowing the soldier's growth stats, is that considered metagaming at some point? What if someone wasn't actually trying to metagame, but they were just really interested in who had the best growth stats? Or like, is even knowing the enemy counts metagaming? I don't even think that's considered metagaming too much, because, for example, if you know that an enemy had to shoot 3 times before reloading, that is a relevant thing for some players if you were able to tell them that. I think metagaming is more of something like, oh, I know that Shinobi is the best stealth class because at Sergeant it has a 40% detection radius, and stealth classes are really important to have on certain missions. That would be considered metagame knowledge. But then stuff that should be presented to the player, I think numbers are one of those things which should really be presented to the player as best as possible, but it also runs into the issue of like just giving the player info puke, because a lot of numbers don't get used very often, like ammunition count, will count, stuff like that. What am I gonna do right here? I'm sending a team onto this mission. 2 ninjas. Oh, I don't have a team. No! I wanted to get a scientist. This is almost done. I should probably just wait the 48 hours. 48 hours would still keep this as an 8-day mission. That should be fine, I think. Yeah, maybe we just wait until one of these missions back here is done. And let's keep on looking for our Liberation 3. Oh, also, it's a new month. I should be looking for the black market people. Let's go check that real quick. E.g., if the F1 tells you that enemy grenade can only hit a 4-tile radius. To be fair, I feel like enemy grenade radius is technically a really important info to have. It's as important as knowing your own grenade radius range. I think that's actually a fair thing to tell people. That's one of the more fair things. Ammo count is one of those things where it's like you don't really think about it. So I guess you could argue that starts to get into metagamey territory, but knowing how wide you need to spread out is probably not unfair for the player to know. I'll take another agent. Our second one died before. The first death of the campaign, in fact. Ooh. 13 mobility. Your accuracy isn't particularly high, though. I could have considered making a sniper one, but I don't think the accuracy is high enough for me to consider that. Well, your mobility kind of sucks, so I guess I would try to make you into a sniper. I've been repeatedly told that people love sniper agents, so maybe I'll give that a go. I just wish your accuracy was a little bit higher. So, would this be the agent sniper build then? Let me take a look. Compensation will refund the soldier a standard action point when they use 2 actions to fire their sniper rifle. Only standard shots count for this perk. Does not affect special attacks like Deadeye. Okay, so this alleviates the issue of either having to reload after every auto sniper shot or steady weapon after every regular sniper shot. So that's good. This makes up for the lack of Deadeye. And it has a bit more flexibility than Deadeye. It just lacks the long-range overwatching or not overwatch, long-range sniper accuracy fall off. If I ever opt to do something like that. Then, where's that agent? Then let's look over here. Deadeye is lots of damage. Your accuracy is kind of abysmal, so that kind of hurts the Deadeye usage, but that would be what we would be using it for. So you could alternate between doing things like steady weapon shots versus Deadeye shots. I might consider doing an auto sniper rifle build because you're allowed to shoot, reload, shoot, reload, shoot, reload. That actually makes you a really potent sniper. Concentration is great for a sniper, upgrading your grazes to hits.
I've warned the crew
Reduce
to
aim penalties from cover by half. That's solid.
Don't know what they're putting in that stuff.
Because tile counting, it's actually more metagamey than the ammo because it's tile counting. If the game is telling you how to make the enemy irrelevant, it's not proper gameplay interaction. Well, what if the interaction was that, right? So maybe in regular based XCOM, that wasn't intended for you to be fighting outside of enemy range and trying to pull enemies. But for example, Long War 1 is kind of built upon that in a sense. And one might argue that outranging enemies is metagamey, but I in fact consider that as actually just the game to be playing in Long War 1 Beyond Impossible, and in a sense Beyond Legendary. It is kind of the game to have that level of metagame knowledge. It is actually the dance around death, because staying within range just pretty much guarantees death in certain situations. So you do actually need to be able to step outside of range. Then at that point, we're starting to border the point where metagaming actually becomes the game of the game itself. Double tap, anatomy. I'm thinking we try out this build. Someone has told me that they liked it a lot. I want to give it a go. Let me see how double tap might interact with this. So start with 2 action points. When you take the shot, you consume 2 action points, so you have 0 points. But double tap will refund you 1 additional action, restricted to a standard shot and overwatching, and this refunds you another standard action point. So does that mean I have to spend another 2 action points to get a second shot? Or am I allowed to do something like reload and then shoot with the second shot? How does this work with this? Am I allowed to shoot? Or like rather shoot, reload, shoot if I run an auto sniper? Or will that prevent me from shoot, reload, shoot as my combo? I think this will kind of determine what I want to do with this agent over here. This person has 90 hack stat. I think they gain 80 hack stat upon promotion, if I'm not mistaken. Or is that some other number that they get? This agent has 102 at Lance Corporal. And you gain 10 hack stat, plus you had 12 originally. So that means at Lance Corporal, you should have, if you had a 0 hack stat, you would have exactly 80 points. So that means that agent down there had 80 plus... Okay, so you had decent hack stat. You could become a run-in and hack stuff type agent. Your mobility is kind of low for that purpose, but if I give you an SMG, you can get away with doing that. So either I turn you into a full-on sniper, or I turn you into an SMG, cut them with your knife type guy. Well, no, what I'm saying is, it's fine if players figure out this kind of stuff on their own, but the game should not tell you. You think so? Because, let's say, for example, this is a game. Okay, let's pretend this is an XCOM. Okay, let's pretend this is a very similar game about shooting at enemies with RNG and they're in cover. You have grenades that have area of effect tiles. But it was a tougher game than this was in its vanilla state. Let's say we're just talking about comparing this to vanilla XCOM. So it's almost a clone of XCOM, but it's like reskinned and everything, and let's ignore the legal issues with that. And let's say it's just tougher though. So the grenades actually do like IRL levels of damage. If you get hit by a grenade, you will die. If you get hit by bullets, you pretty much just die in one hit. And in a sense, getting close to each other is a lot tougher, so the game is more about shooting back and forth and maintaining effective range and making sure not to like be bunched up together so that you'll die in one AoE blast. In that case, it's no longer metagamey, that's just part of the game, right? So that is information that should be given to the player at that point. So is there a certain level of when the difficulty drops down that it becomes metagamey? Or do you think that there's a different argument for that? Because in my opinion, I believe they're very similar games, and it wouldn't count as metagaming knowledge. That's just the game to be played, in my opinion. Perfect plan. I don't know about the sniper build, because his accuracy is kind of low, and this build looks like it requires accuracy. He doesn't have the ability to use Deadeye effectively. Maybe against a mech, but even then it's kind of iffy. And because his accuracy is kind of low, because I think it's like 7+3 accuracy or something, right? I think this class gets sniper levels of accuracy, because they are given a sniper rifle. So I'm assuming this guy would be essentially a 61 aim rookie. '61 aim rookie. Alright, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. If we don't like it, we'll try something else in the future. But I want to know whether or not double tap actually works with license to kill. But I mean, someone else is doing it, and it was put on the same line, so I'm sure it probably interacts to some degree with each other. And we'll give this guy the auto sniper. Learning mechanics by playing is not cheating or metagaming, but if a mod was telling you the enemy ammo levels, enemy ability AoEs, what kind of interactions it will take if you do X, Y, and Z, well then you have to ask yourself, some games give you that information. What if there was a game that was designed exactly like XCOM, but it gave you that information? The only reason why the player doesn't have access to certain pieces of information is because Firaxis as a developer likes to hide information, right? They are one of the types of developers that believe in saving the players from themselves, or whatever they call that. Basically, they don't want to overload the player with information, so they actually go for a minimalist information display, and they try to manufacture difficult situations for the player by having them kind of step over their own feet. You can tell this from XCOM 1, for example. They try to goad the player into moving forward during certain timed missions, even though moving forward is like the worst things that you can do for those missions, and you're supposed to like slowly crawl through it. They try to goad players forward using meld and stuff. But in a sense, if we had the exact same game, but it just provided information, it would still be a very good game. And in fact, I think more players would appreciate the other game, because now they can afford to raise the difficulty higher while not hiding information from the players, so that players can just play at a slightly higher level now, and it becomes a more in-depth kind of game, right?
Most of them don't even have time to notice they're dead.
Setting course for Sector 15, West Asia.
One, two, three. Oh, I still only have 3 people. Let's bring the Fusel maybe. Now let's wait for this team to come back. I want a stronger team on this mission. Let's keep on scanning over here for Liberation 3. More alien machinery, excellent. I am going to start slapping you guys around here. We also have an extra engineer. I forgot to put him to work. It's more about how the info changes player decision making. So what if this piece of info just makes the player play straight up worse. Is that the important thing for omitting? Because that would be the end result, right? Let's say, for example, you're in a situation where all you had to do was move your units apart and there was nothing restricting you from doing that, and you would suffer less damages from the grenades, or you wouldn't even get grenaded at all because the AI wouldn't do it. Versus if you were bunched together and now the AI can just like kill like 3 people at once. Would that be important that the player suffers that loss? And is it important to actually just take out that information so that the player suffers that loss? Because essentially that's what it boils down to. You're putting players into situations where they will suffer losses by omitting information.
For West Asia.
Do I have people yet? No, I keep saying I'm going to do that mission. I'm getting sidetracked by the discussion. I'm so bad at discussing things with people while like managing my game. Let me try doing that right now. I need to get better at this. Laser weapons complete. Gonna go straight into advanced laser weapons. 7 days. That should be up by the time we get ready to do the liberation mission, so that's excellent. This is almost complete. Let's wait till that's complete. It's already extremely late. Let me just get that to 100%, and we'll just launch this. The moments where you wonder, does this guy have a shot left, and having to consider this tactically adds more depth than knowing for sure that the muton can't shoot at you next turn. I would say that's fine to have in the game, but only if it's equal for all players. If a player can achieve a situation where they don't have to wonder that by taking down notes, then you're just hurting the entire player base except for the people that go above and beyond and take the notes down. That's my opinion on that. I believe game difficulty should be equal to all players. I don't like games where they're like, some players have the know-how, other players don't because they were fed the information from reading either the code or they were part of a community that had that extra information. I like it when the games provide the information to all players equally, and then you see the distinguishment between the players' abilities to play the game based on that, despite all of them receiving exactly equal information. And with that equal information, as much of it being as necessary as possible to the situation. That's me, though. I think this all comes down to hiding info means you have to get them versus by playing, which makes a player better the higher the time they spend into the game. That is true. One of the things is a lot of corporate type game developers will have to do stuff like that to pad the game time a little bit more. And I guess some players prefer that too, because some players want to say like, oh, I have more experience with the game, so I should naturally be able to know more. I am more of the type of person that's like, everyone should be on equal footing, and if you're not just better than the other person through just sheer calculation ability, then the other person should be able to play at your level. I guess I lean towards like the hard meritocracy type thing when it comes to video games, but that's like a quirk for me though, in terms of my preferences. I don't like it when there's like a community of people that just go like, you just gotta get good, get better at the game. I hate the Dark Souls community so much. They'll gaslight the player base into thinking that like, oh, don't ever play magic, that's easy mode, don't use shields, you gotta only play with dex weapons, even though dex weapons are complete ass in the game. And you could just make the entire game so much easier for yourself doing it another way.
I'm all over it. We've got a hostile squad here.
Drone down there. Person we need to rescue is up there.
Fine.
That's a problem with too much info. It removes player agency. I actually think it's the exact opposite. the player, if a game is really well designed, like Beyond Legendary right now is, right, where if I'm given the full amount of info, there will still be a couple of ways of handling certain situations that we're put into. Currently the bad part about Beyond Legendary is that the optimal play is just put rockets on everyone and just one-shot everything in the early game, but that eventually falls off. But a lot of times we're put into difficult situations, and there's like a couple of different options you could try to go into. And despite being given all this information, right, like I'm being given how much damage each enemy does, how much accuracy each enemy has, how much abilities, what each enemy can do. I'm still given all that information, but it still feels like a very smooth and varied gameplay experience. I'm not just like picking one thing to do each single time. Maybe it sometimes leads into that, but I don't think that's related to being given too much information necessarily. Because the only other option is to just pick suboptimal builds and plays and then just lose. Which I don't think is really much of a game at all, as much as it is just getting led on a path by the developers. I kind of want to hack that drone, but maybe not yet. Maybe later. Let's do the YOLO run straight up. Oh, I can't get the entire team all the way up easily, though. Here, a majority of our squad is like in concealment, so it's like even if we get revealed by one drone, everyone else is still stealth. It's technically okay. Unless the drone runs behind that entire thing, then the entire team gets revealed. Oh no, there's no place for this person to run to. But the getting led on a path by developers is the exact problem I have with the too much info issue. Getting led on a path. I think as a developer, what I really like to see in games made by developers that I like is they provide a lot of information, but the game is robust enough at its core that even being given that information, it will still be a very varied and interesting game with lots of decisions to be made with that information provided, rather than just hiding some information and trying to create variation in the game through just hiding of that information. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think there's plenty of good games out there that do hide information and stuff like that. And games can be very interesting with that. But the games that I think are truly masterfully made are the ones that are really in-depth even after you know all the information and you have to think about it a lot, right? And XCOM, in a sense, is that fundamentally, where even if you make a mod for the game, like Long War, Ted Jam, and add a whole bunch of complexity to it, even if I was fed all the numbers I could ever need at every moment, it would still be a complex game. I would still have to think about like my positioning and all this stuff. That would not detract from this game, in my opinion. And if anything, in my opinion, it would only add to, like, for example, adding additional icons, right? Like adding the damage numbers and accuracy numbers. That's only improved the game experience for me. And I think for a lot of people who do use it too. Okay, I think next round we will go for the fight against these guys, and then we'll hack or shotgun the drone. But would unit aim ranges by distance, for example, improve the experience? I already know that, and my experience has been just fine, personally. One thing that's always been interesting about XCOM to me is fighting with effective range engagement. And one of the recent AI changes that I've seen was that enemies would run outside of my effective range upon activation rather than running forward. I actually really enjoy that, actually. It adds a new dimension of, besides just moving, shooting, and throwing grenades, now we have the dance of staying in or outside of range. In my opinion, that was actually quite nice. I enjoyed that. You guys are all just getting blown up. Who's gonna do the rocket first? Probably the... Is the drone within range? The drone is not within range, so I guess you're gonna shoot the rocket first. Because the hijacker tends to have the least actions that they can do that's relevant. Make them take the rocket shot first. Watch, after I do this, I'm gonna activate the drone, and I'm gonna wish the hijacker had stayed available. That guy's on fire. Nice. I can not waste ammo if I use combat protocol. I can keep you in stealth. Who do I want to keep in stealth? Who has the better kill stats? I think you have the slightly better kill stats because you have more accuracy. So it's better to have you outside of stealth.
They've seen me.
Hi. Bye-bye.
It's dead. It has to be dead. It's not explosive or anything, right?
I love just shanking these guys with the hitman. It's very fun. Bye-bye. Alright, first 3 enemies removed. Nice solid starting engagement here. Now then, we want our stealth soldier to peek up over here, I think. If you get revealed, just immediately drop back down. Perfect, you didn't get revealed. This is actually a really interesting fortress. I really like this fortress. It's like one of those maximum security prisons. You know those fantasy games where like there's a prison and it's like in a circle and there's like an empty chasm at the bottom? That type of prison is what this reminds me of. It's like the type of prison that's like in a tube shape, that's like a tower shaped prison. Reminds me of like the prison. What was it called? The Tower of Latria or something in Demon Souls. And Jack and Daxter, or Jack 2, they also had that prison at the beginning of the game that Jack was held in. Guys, I think they're on alert. Oh, I thought that would blow up the staircase. It sometimes blows up the staircase. Oh, look at them all climbing up. Hey, they even came over this side. That makes it easier for me to kill them. Nice. Aw, appreciate it, you guys. Here, the hijacker never gets any kills, so let's give Westeezy a kill here.
Victory is mine.
Then after that, I need somebody to drop down to kill that guy. And I need somebody to come up here and kill this guy. Who has the ability to kill this guy up here? I guess you can kill him. Oh, don't destroy the ladder though. Yeah, hold up. Like that. I think at some point I need to add scatter to this rocket. And make it so that only one unit can hold it at a time, probably. Or rather, not one unit can hold it at a time, but one rocket per soldier at a time. No double rocket loadouts. Or if you could see enemy sight ranges. You know, that was actually the thing that I did in Long War 1 and Beyond Legend, Beyond Impossible. I had this really ugly mod that had a bunch of circles. It was like a glowing golden circle. Anyone who's watched me play during that time knows. There would be these glowing golden circles all around. And basically, with the positioning we had to do in XCOM 1 was we would have like frontliners, like our gunners, assaults, and whatever in the front lines using suppression to hold enemies back. And my scout, because there was so little cover on the maps, right? Like, it's not like XCOM 2 maps where there's literally a piece of cover no matter where you look. It's very rare that there's like a spot that isn't filled with something. In XCOM 1, you could have like an entire fucking street with nothing on it, and you literally have to stand in the middle of fucking nowhere upon exiting your landing zone. So I'd have like my snipers and my scouts using scout rifles and stuff just standing literally in the open shooting at the enemies, and I'd be trying really hard to prevent enemies from getting within the 5 tiles that they need to move up to shoot at them. And I thought that was a really good game, honestly. Like a little really good interaction for the player to have. besides just shooting enemies, right? Besides just going, oh, let's see if I land this 50% hit, there's also that aspect of, let me do something to keep the enemies out of range. Like, there's an actual, like, fight for the distance. I enjoyed that very greatly, and I thought that added to the game by a lot, actually. There's a lot of things that might be seen as metagamey, but it actually just adds to the gameplay experience overall. And by giving that information to the player, you don't just lock it to players that are metagaming, but you give it to all the other players too. All the newer players, people who might enjoy that kind of stuff, would get a chance to experience it. In my opinion, that's a great thing. I don't know. I'm not a game developer, so maybe you guys have experience where it's like, oh, players hate that actually. They're like, oh, fuck, I hate enjoying the game. And maybe people have yelled at you guys. I know, like, there's apparently been lots of backlash over some of the things that the mod team has been making. So I understand that it's quite difficult balancing all that stuff. And my views on how games could or should be are very divorced from the reality of how, like, very casual players and the majority of players actually play the games. So I get that completely, too. But it's also my belief that a majority of the player base of all games has really shit taste in video games. They obviously don't understand the finer things in video games. But I'm also the only psychopath that would play a game for like fucking 10,000 hours. So maybe most people just want to play a game, have it be really simple and watered down, and then just move on to the next big thing. I mean, that is kind of how society treats video games nowadays, so there's that. I think you're the hijacker, right? You're the hijacker. Yes.
Hacking into the computer system.
Recover a large cache of alloys. I think we go for this one. I do want intel and I do want to reduce costs, but it really boils down to clashing design elements. Info given to the player should be intuitive and straightforward. That is true. I agree with that one. It's kind of hard to make certain things kind of intuitive. Like, forcing players to count 17 tiles is not a very intuitive thing. Giving them the rangefinder helps a little bit, but when you have a bunch of range indicators around every single unit on a like 20 enemy map, that also is not intuitive. Sometimes it's just really difficult to find an efficient way to display a lot of information like that all at once.
No need to ask twice.
I remember when I played, oh goodness, why are you stuck here? Oh, is it because that shield guy was standing? Yeah, that's because of that shield guy. It's a bug. If we teleport you onto this tile here, then teleport you back over, now you can go through. Oh, do I have to open the door otherwise the VIP doesn't know how to go through? I think I do. Stupid VIP. Open the door. Now the VIP knows how to move. I'm gonna put you... I want to put you over here, but I feel like someone's gonna come out and shoot the VIP to death, so I should probably put them in the corner over here.
Got some advent here.
It's a drone! Watch out! I think most gamers want the illusion that they're playing a difficult game, but they also want to win basically every time. That's 100% true. It's very true. And I think because a majority of people want it to be that way, I think most games have to be designed around that to some degree. Especially if they want to be able to sell. Oh, let's try to hack this thing. Hold up. Got a hack right here. Give me the hack. 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 Give me, you piece of fucking shit game. No. I believe game developers should list what the RNG should become before rolling the dice. That way I don't waste my time failing all my hacks. It's only fair that the player's given this information. I deserve to be told whether or not I can get the kill.
Armor still holding.
Wow, good hits. You guys think we can hit this thing? 58, 68. Hey, we got it. Nice. I like how it's like a team effort just to kill that one drone with the squad. We have killed 7 enemies. There is probably another pot of 2 somewhere on this map. We just haven't found them yet. Mr. VIP, you can run all the way down there. I don't hear any music. Still no battle music. Good.
Rolling out.
If the game was designed in a way that being presented all these various types of information worked neatly, I would 100% support it. However, the issue with this in terms of XCOM is not the game is just not designed to support it. The alien team is not equipped to handle you knowing information you should not. That is actually somewhat true. A lot of times the aliens will do things that, will do things like, for example, no, that's a bad example. Let me try to think of a better example. Hold up, I'm brain farting right now because I'm trying to move my soldiers not activate potential enemies.
I guess that'll be okay.
Okay, so we peeked over this cliff. This cliff is safe. This is good exercise for me, guys. A mental exercise of being able to think about things while playing games. A lot of times I just get super absorbed in my games, and you guys know this from experience. And I'll just like not read chat for like 30 minutes while I finish up an entire mission, because the mission's just like got my 100% attention. I'm very bad at that. I want to try getting better at this, but it's also been a very hard struggle. When is XCOM 3 coming? It's coming in 2000 never.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Starium says about 3 months short of never. Apparently it's not looking good because what people are saying is that Firaxis has laid off all the people that made their like the original XCOM 2 as well as XCOM 1, that entire team has all been laid off. Those people, however, are working on a different game. It's like a Star Wars tactics game, which I'm looking forward to. But yeah, the only group that's left, I think, is the Chimera Squad group and the group that made War of the Chosen. So we'll see what they come up with, if they're even working on XCOM 3.
Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Squad site sniping, for example, most of the time the AI has no idea WTF to do, and that's with info that you're supposed to have. To be fair, what the hell are you supposed to do against squad site sniping? There's 2 ways to handle it, right? The way the Long War team handled squad site sniping is have all the enemies move towards the source of the gunshot, which I think is about as reasonable as the AI can be. The other solution they can have is that the AI can try to hunker down against it into full cover, but if they do that, it just draws out the mission by like a couple extra hour or 2 while you try to like fish the grazes until they die, so that's also not exactly the best solution. I think the best way to resolve it would be to just force the enemies to run into you. It would be nice if the enemies could know if it was a timed mission so that they didn't have to run into you. Or like if there was some sort of like timer that they knew about. That, is this guy doing just poses? Like, huh. I didn't realize that soldiers did that. Also extremely unnecessary. Could you imagine doing this in front of your CO? Like, oh yeah, look how prepared I am, Commander. I'm aiming for all the enemies. No, put your gun down. Do not point it at people around you. That's not safe, guys. I like to imagine that these aren't actually trained professionals, but they're just like, heh, pew pew. I played video games before, so I know how to handle a gun. What am I doing with you? So I think I said that you were going to become the gun guy, so I'm going to give disabling shot to the gun guy. And I'll give gunpoint to you when you finally rank up to that level. You can finally get your Phantom and be a member of the Stealthy Squad. What was I saying earlier? Yeah, this is why I can't multitask at once. I get distracted way too easily. Does the Hitman have one of the TLP personality animations? Those ones are particularly exaggerated. I can't tell if that's like a Hitman specific thing or a TLP thing. Let me take a look. Where's that Hitman? I don't think it was Mao Chao, I think it was the other person. Simov.
From what I've heard, the Resistance has already seen a boost in their recruitment efforts.
Suspicious. No, that's like the D. No, that is one of the unique ones.
Leader just as much as we have, and now they'll be expecting us to hit the.
Interesting. So this is what it looks like with the pistol.
But I'm worried. We've got plenty of people.
What about the other ones?
On Advent. Things are just starting to get interesting.
These ones, I think that's like specifically for the, because this one, like the other ones look exactly like they would in the game with any other gun. But this one specifically looks like it's meant to work with the pistol. They didn't do this with the regular assault rifles, I think. Yeah, these are specific animations. So it seems like Happy-Go-Lucky and Suspicious have their own animations. I'll leave you on Suspicious. Let me get the other person and put them on Happy-Go-Lucky so we can see more of their animations in the future. Not you. Where's the other guy? Yeah, I think Happy-Go-Lucky has like a slightly different set of animations. Oh, he even does the thing where he pulls back the top of the gun if it was a Glock. Unfortunately, this is a revolver, so I don't think that works the exact same way. If you fire a rocket, XCOM's AI can't say I need to spread out, but you can at least try to have the AI spread out upon activation, at the very least. Have that little bit of interaction, kind of. But yes, it's true though, the AI can't actually get that type of interaction with the player where they see, oh, the enemy has a rocket here, I need to move as far apart as possible. But also, to be fair, I don't think the AI needs to have that for it to be a good game. It doesn't have to be completely symmetrical with what the player has in terms of advantage. The AI, in terms of how XCOM is designed, the AI is supposed to have less of a positional and game knowledge understanding, but they have the numbers advantage overall.
We haven't been on the best of terms since they found,
or at least that's how it's supposed to be.
some of their pets in my spare time.
I have a lot of engineers
So hard
now.
to find a challenge these days. I just thought maybe I'd come up with something new.
Okay, now that that squad is back, I can finally do that mission I've been waiting on. This one right over here. We can finally get our third scientist. Yeah, it can't dynamically respond. And to be fair, Rishi, you've done a great job with giving some dynamic responses to certain aliens. Like that anti-sniper Requiem enemy. That's like exactly what certain enemy types could have, like it being an anti-sniper unit. Like imagine if stun lancers were just given the AI to always run towards your sniper class units, followed by like your mid-range units, like your gunners and your specialists, if this was vanilla XCOM, and then finally Rangers would be like their last pick for targets to attack. That would be quite interesting if the AI had that level of knowledge. Then you suddenly have a whole different positioning game that you have to play against stun lancers, or in XCOM's terms, you gotta alpha strike them harder, because that's really how XCOM is designed from ground up. At least XCOM 2 is definitely designed like that. Rescue VIP from Compound. This does require hacking. Oh wait, this is Compound. I didn't even need a full squad. I could just send in 3 people. Hold up. What 3 people are we sending in for this one? Maybe we'll take our brand new agent. Brand new agent followed by Hoplite. This guy does have Aegis. We can actually just stall out the rounds by having everyone hunker around that person. And then finally we'll grab... I think it wouldn't hurt to have a hitman on this type of team. Having a guy that can just kind of scout out the beginning of the map would be quite nice. And we're gonna not bring too many people on this one, so we can spare them for other missions. So this will be a stealthier squad type mission. There we go. Then all we need to do is make sure that we have access to the shape charge. Your mobility is kind of low. I want to give it to someone else if possible. Let's give it to... You're so damn insanely fast. Actually, you can stay in stealth. I'm going to give it to the hoplite. Hoplite should take the shape charges. There we go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
And while you said yourself you need to limit and add scatter to your rockets, I like to add scatter to the rockets for that level of uncertainty, because I do like to have RNG in. I think in a game like XCOM, there should be very few guaranteed actions, unless you position to get a 100% shot with a shotgun. I feel like, ever since Long War 1 I always felt like this, I feel like all grenades and rockets should have some level of scatter to them. That's just my weird quirk about how I like this game. I feel like they're kind of cheat codes, in a sense, to get guaranteed hits. Because this is a game about balancing probabilities and assessing risk. So the more things that are not guaranteed but require you to assess risk, the more interesting the game gets. That makes it a bit more challenging though to balance in XCOM 2, because XCOM 2 is a time-based game, and there's just not enough time to assess all the risks and then like take your time around all that stuff. You kind of just have to go in, and the game is challenging enough that there's too much punishment. Like if you had to rely on 85% chances of success rather than 100% chances of success in every single mission, you just lose the game almost every time statistically, because the expected value is just you die every time. So the game would have to be rebalanced for a complete overhaul of removing all guaranteed possibilities. But in my dream game, we would have something of that nature, where the only time you get guaranteed stuff is if you earned it through positioning. But also that's more of a game design philosophy rather than a information display thing. Like, the game's displaying how much the rocket will scatter by, so it's not like it's hiding that information. That's still being told. Like, I don't consider telling the player that they have a 50% chance to hit to be hiding information. I think it's providing the information that they have a 50% chance to hit. Same with showing that there's rocket scatter. If you show that there's like a scatter and say it can scatter by up to 2 tiles, then that's fine. Oh no, another stealth compound gone wrong. We'll see how that goes. Ronar wanted grenade scatter too. Yeah, I like the concept of just having to assess risk. It's just that XCOM 2 isn't well designed for that because of the timers. Like, you can't compensate for just missing every single 90% shot. There's just no way, right? Like, if you miss like 5 90% shots in a row on a timed mission, you're kind of just fucked. So you need some ways of like compensating for that by getting some guarantees in a timer-based game. Maybe if it was XCOM 1, it would be much more balanced for that. Okay, stuff back there. Did music just completely stop? These maps can sound really weird when there's no ambient noises tied to them. Who do I move first? I'm gonna move the shotgun, sniper, probably the shotgun guy first, right? Oh, this is the 18 mobility ranger. Look at that, guys. We're carrying a shotgun and we have 16 mobility. This is a luxury that very few classes can afford. Most classes, when they carry a heavy weapon, they have like 11 mobility, 12 mobility, 14 mobility. This person's pretty fast, actually. But yeah, like 13 mobility. Look at that, 16 mobility while holding a shotgun. I feel like that should be considered illegal or something. It's just too amazing. Too spectacular. Too wondiferous.
Location confirmed. Good to go.
This team is probably getting revealed next round when the drone runs forward. That's fine. I just want to cover some distance on this map. Yeah, we can't go up this side because the civilians are kind of guarding that spot.
Will do.
I'm on to you, civilians. I know you're Advent security guards. In disguise.
Enemy squad located.
Alright, first pod right down there. I think that's the pod we want to engage on. Wait, how are you climbing up the... Oh, you have the parkour ability! Wait, this is cool. Well, check this out, guys. Dr. Jury, she can climb up fucking walls. Oh, shit. That is actually the coolest thing ever, that she can climb up walls like that. My problem with grenade scatter would be making aim even more of a must-have stat. No, we'd compensate it, of course. We wouldn't just nerf the grenades and just give them scatter. I would probably do something like, do I have any grenades on us? No, I don't. But I would probably make it so that one, grenades would have much higher damage so that when they impact, they will impact. They won't just like tickle the enemies for like 3 damage and they just laugh it off. No, like it would actually kill things when you center a grenade on a target. And we would probably give it wider AoE because of that. It wouldn't just be like, oh, we took the grenades away from you and there's nothing else that you have to compensate. My personal belief is that I don't believe in just straight nerfing or straight changing numbers. Besides, like, if something's already pretty well balanced and stuff. But if we're doing a complete overhaul, we would definitely need to adjust a lot of things, right? So we would have to compensate for things. We wouldn't just, like, straight take away numbers. Okay, those guys disappeared somewhere down there. I don't know where they went off to, though. And I'm afraid to jump down, so I'm going to wait one more turn here. I really badly wanted to fight those guys, but they're just not around here right now. I kind of want to fight something already. We're kind of behind schedule already. There they are. Hello. Alright, I need you guys to let me kill you guys real quick. To be honest, if I just OPTC the Long War rocket launcher targeting onto the RPGs and give them Long War scatter without needing the scatter mod, that would honestly be the best fix for them, right? Because that's kind of the whole thing about rockets. They have like a bit of scatter tied to them, and you can just get accuracy to work with that. And that would properly limit it so that we wouldn't have too many things going on with that. You could also increase its radius by a little bit. You know what you should do, actually? Instead of increasing... so increase the damage by... Or no, I think the damage is fine. Increase the radius by 1 tile, give it scatter, and then make it so that make it so that it's 1 copy per soldier, and the infiltration cost of it is much higher. Then you can only put less rockets on people. That's a good way of limiting it, in a way that makes sense, in my eyes at least. I guess I shoot with you first. No, you know what? I'm gonna rocket with you first. Get him, Nyan. That's a dead sentry. One, two, three. Okay, do we have another rocket? No, this is a team that I brought less rockets on. Oh, maybe I should have saved that rocket. I don't think this team has a lot of rockets on it. Note to self. Aw, I can't flank any of these guys. I can kill the gunner easily, at least. Can't kill the Pathfinder Hunter, though. I can get this guy with a chop from the sides. Then someone else needs to get that gunner, which I think we can get. Let's have Jane Kelly jump down first. Nice job. Target destroyed, and all that's left is to get up to that gunner and delete him. Dr. Jury. I'm a healer, but...
Check it before you get too close.
Double hacking? What am I supposed to do with that?
Just cover me, alright?
You know, this is just free supplies, isn't it? My supplies. Nice.
I've got access.
Okay, instead of jumping people down and activating more stuff while 2 of our people are out of actions, I'm going to wait around here. 3 of our people are out of actions. Yeah, right there. I would argue one of the biggest flaws about XCOM's design, both XCOM 1 and 2, is the pod system of activating enemies and trying not to pull more enemies. I think that's probably the biggest source of frustration and confusion amongst new players, and what differentiates the good players from the bad players is that there's some metagaming knowledge about how to pull enemies and how to like just not view them. And there's no easy way of just providing information to the player on how not to pull enemies without it just like devolving into a really weird shitfest of shuffling your feet around. And in my opinion, that's one of the reasons why this is one of the less good mechanics, because there's no way to provide information to the players that don't know about it. There's just no good way to do it. They tried to fix it to some degree with concealment at least, so you could at least get a good jump on the first pod. So that's a start. Destroyed. I wish I had my knife abilities still. I have my sword abilities though, that's good.
Hardly did anything.
That moment when 7 damage counts as a graze.
I'm trusting you here.
Hi there, Sectoid.
Missed the target.
We are going to attempt to down him. Do I need to aid protocol anyone? He's probably going to summon a zombie, but this person has only 3 HP, so I'm just going to shield him real quick, just in case they need it. He doesn't do a lot of damage, and he's most likely just going to summon. Oh, and he's dead.
Target package secured.
Alright, 5 enemies encountered. We skipped 1 drone, so that's 6 enemies on the map so far. I think we will probably encounter another pod of 2 or 3 somewhere inside of here. The evac zone is all the way in the back, so we do need to make a move to the backside eventually. The entranceway is back here, so let's start by dashing down in this direction. Jane Kelly should go in for support, but somebody needs to grab this loot. We'll make Jane Kelly grab the loot first.
Target asset located.
Alright, you guys will move in and take care of those guys, I guess. Maybe I have you guys handle the drone? I don't know, I don't trust you guys to handle a drone without rocket launchers. I should probably run you guys with everyone else. It's much safer this way. Oh, hi there. Ooh, it's a pot of 3. Tough. On that note, I've been considering work on a purple alert system. What's a purple alert? That does sound interesting, actually. Rishi's just like this one-man or one-woman modding army. Just single-handedly coming up with all sorts of systems to make the game much more interesting.
Okay, I'll go.
I'm gonna bring you down here and possibly just hack these guys out. Enemy protocol? Aww. Large intel cache, that's still pretty good. Let's see what we got. 1 new rebel versus large cache of intel. Arguably 1 new rebel is better for the late game. This is better for early game if I can make contact with the new region with it. I'm gonna go for this one though. I like having more people. I believe in getting more people and making use of them. And also the recruits actually get trained up a bit. So they can actually, is it safe to do the slash? I don't remember where the enemies were, so I'm just gonna say yes. It wasn't safe! No, Jane! Oh god, Jane's about to die! Oh! Fuck, I didn't see that they were both on Overwatch. Did she bleed? Okay, she bled out at least. Alright, good job, Jane. You're good, you're good. Jane ran the Overwatch so that these rookies wouldn't have to. Go, you rookies. Oh, are you guys ready for another vein of the how much information players should receive argument? I believe that we should receive information about enemies overwatching in the fog if we've at least seen them once. Personally, I think the better way to handle it is to just not let us know that they're overwatching in the fog and just completely keep that bit of information from the player. It gives the enemy something that they can do while being extra sneaky. I think they did that in XCOM 1 actually. I think people didn't like that though. Oh, that guy's still alive because Jane died for that. Oh no. Alright, do we even have a medkit for her? We do, because we have a gremlin stabilize. This was all part of the plan, guys. Advent specifically planned that Overwatch for me because they knew I was talking in the chat and that I just completely forget about it. I was outplayed really hard there. I'm gonna hide our ranger right up there, and next round we're just gonna jump down with sawed-off shotguns and start blasting. And then we'll have this shiv over here probably take most of the hits. Let's see, if Advent were to move around somewhere, they can't get over here and shoot this round, so Dr. Jury is safe. Jane Kelly will pick her up, she'll be safe. They'll probably come over here and start shooting at something, so maybe what I'll do is have the shiv. Can they go up here and get my guy? No, there's no ladder for them to climb up here easily. They can climb up here, but they can't reach down here. So next round I can take care of them. We'll overwatch from here instead of moving in. What are you gonna do, Nyan? I think you need to, like, not be dead. So I'm gonna run you all the way down here. Maybe try a frost snap on him. Nice shot. Nice 7% miss.
I'm taking fire.
Alright, let's see what these guys do. One guy moving in, taking the shot on. Oof. These Advent troopers with center mass are just hitting so hard compared to how they were before. Oh, that person took so much damage. Hang in there, you guys. We're all gonna make it through this together. Except for Jane Kelly, she's just gone. Well, no, she's actually still alive. She bled out, so she'll make it out of this. Okay, one guy can kill this guy. There's a duelist down here, and there's an engineer down. Where'd that engineer go? I don't see where the engineer went. He's here. Engineer's here. So we have all three of these guys within kill range of Casey Yogi. It's just a matter of who you can kill. You can go for the duelist. No, you'll go for the trooper, because the trooper is the most dangerous one out of everything here. Fuck him up. Okay, I need you to fuck this guy up a little bit harder. Not the duelist, like fuck the duelist, he doesn't do anything. This guy does something, he needs to die. Then after that, our shotgunner can take care of the other guy, and now you just need to come over here and try to get a hit on maybe the... Okay, unfortunately you can't hit anything besides that duelist, so just try your best, Thunder 133. Nice try. Even if you don't land that, that's completely fine. Where's the other people that can fight? So you can kill the duelist, and I just need to worry about the engineer hurting us. Is that the only thing I have? I think that's the only thing we've got here. Yeah, and you'll just attempt your 60% shot. Nice shot, Nyan! Okay, well that changes everything. This went from we have to take a little bit of damage to we don't have to take any damage at all. Lovely.
Keep it up, baby.
It says one more active. What do you mean one more active? We killed everything. Oh, is that drone nearby? That drone's probably nearby. Who just got shot earlier? I think that was you. Okay, you're in risk of dying to that drone, so you need to come back this way and play it safe. Everybody else, run up and bait the drone out. Once we bait the drone out close to us, we can kill it with our shotgunners. And don't forget about Jane Kelly, guys. Watch out, it's a drone! I need to get to like high ground so I can actually hit this thing. Kind of like an expansion on Yellow Alert mechanics, but also major changes to the AI overall. Interesting. Major changes to the AI and expansion on the Yellow Alert mechanic. Curious to see how that's going to go out. We need to kill this drone, or I need to stun it. I don't trust you to actually hit the drone, but I think I have to trust you. Alright, Nyan, can you get that drone for us? Oh, you don't even have enough ammo to frost snap. Never mind. You're gonna have to go for the stun then. What if we take control of it? Okay. The way I look at this is there is only a 12% chance that our decision actually matters, because a majority of our decision is probably just not going to matter, or we just get the best result possible, right? So this is the only amount of portion where this decision actually matters. It's actually just better to go for the control enemy. And see that? Decision didn't matter anyways. And now we have an even harder drone to kill. Nice. You should be sorry. Okay, let's get close to the drone, but not close enough that it selects you as the primary target for the stun. You have HP, good. Everyone else stand right next to the drone. Not the 1 HP person though, you're about to die. Alright, everyone else stand right next to this drone and let it taser you. And don't forget to pick up Jane Kelly on the way out. Oh, we're gonna have to fight reinforcements, aren't we? Oh my god, this is gonna be abysmal. We have to kill this drone this round or overwatch for the reinforcements. Okay, that's a great hit though. That's an excellent start. Now then, the real question. Can our shotgunners hit the drone from point blank? The fact that I don't have a 100% shot with that was criminal. Okay, who's gonna grab the Jane Kelly? Jane Kelly is... Oh fuck, where was Jane Kelly? Where did you actually get shot down? Like right there. Right, Nyan, pick her up. Everybody else, move forward in Overwatch. We are just going to nice and slowly Overwatch crawl forward. This person has the 1 HP. She needs to run straight for that evac zone before anything else might target her. Same with you. And let's see where the enemies drop in from. Hopefully nowhere annoying. Excellent, right next to our combat units. 1 Advent Medic and 1 Advent Trooper. Let's take care of these fellows. First things first, Mr. Advent Trooper, you are the primary threat with 2 to 4 damage. It's actually 3 to 5 damage. Nice shot right there. He should go down nice and easily. Who else can follow up with that? You have a shotgun on the Advent Medic. You have Gene Kelly. And you have a shotgun shot on this guy also. I'm out of sawed-off shotguns, so it's really going to just be us depending on this guy getting the 7 damage roll. Conserve a bit of ammo here.
That's it.
Alright, try your best to kill him. You need to either max roll him or get a crit. Oh wait, you can roll 8 damage?
Left hand. I can't get beat, baby. Ice cold, baby.
Oh, what the fuck? You get center mass already? That's a big buff to the early game for the Ranger. To be fair, they kinda needed it. Alright, you guys, let's get you guys out of here. Good work.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
And everyone else, let's go home.
Already there.
If you guys hear grumbling, that's my stomach. I don't actually feel hungry, it's just growling for some reason. Are we forgetting Jane Kelly? Nope, Nyan's got her. It'd be more funny if Ronar did forget her. You know, I was actually partially thinking, oh, what if I pretend to forget about her and then, like, lament her loss later for the stream? It'd be entertaining. It actually crossed my mind to do that. I was like, oh, what if I did do that? That'd be a funny setup for a really great joke. Okay then. I'm just gonna get you guys out of here. I think that's everyone, right? Still need to get the Shiv out, but that's fine.
Advent forces moving on our position.
And squad is out. Good mission, you guys. Minus the part where Jane Kelly got downed by 2 overwatches. To be fair, there was a decent chance that she would have gotten past it. She got max rolled by the basic trooper and then full hit by the engineer also. And those are probably the lowest accuracy units that Advent has. It'd be more funny if Ronar did. I think though, if I do my AI overhaul, it'll probably be with the goal of greatly increasing enemy dynamism and maybe implementing maneuvers. Ooh, implementing maneuvers?
20 years of peace and
interesting to hear terms like that. You know what I would do with the enemy AI? I would make it so that the enemy has a chance of spawning with multiple types of AI. Like, for example, there would be like 3 types of brain cells that they could have. They could either just be like the standard one, which we've seen so far, or they could be slightly more aggressive and be more willing to put themselves in half cover and run forward and take flank shots very aggressively. And then there could be like really safe ones, and you might roll the chance that one of them just doesn't even care about cover and just runs out in the open and just shoots you in the back. That would be really surprising for a player if they were just like, okay, well, there's no cover that he can move to flank me, so he'll just have to take a shot from there, and he just runs in and shoots you in the back. Alright, let's get our promotions over here. Galaxy Brain Advent. Don't need cover if XCOM is dead. Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what XCOM does to the enemies. So it's one of those things where it's like, the enemies would just be getting that for themselves in a sense. That would also make the enemies infinitely more dangerous if they did that, because they're expendable, but one of the reasons why this game is even playable is because the enemies don't act like they're expendable. But could you imagine if Advent Troopers just YOLO'd and just ran out in the open and just started shooting at you? I could see that being given to like certain enemy units, like for example Stun Lancers got that. Maybe like other tankier type enemies would have that as part of their AI, but I feel like if all the troopers did that, it would just be a bit too much for the player to be able to handle it. Okay, these two regions are very well set up now. I am very excited about this. Do I finish up on the engineer before looking for Lib 3? I feel like I'm gonna get a shitty time for this Lib 3, so I might as well just skip it. Oh. First of Rishi's, pick your poisons. Stun Lancer cover bonuses are doubled. Gross. Disgusting. Atrocious. Okay. All of this is absolutely disgusting. How much bonus aim is it? Like 10, 20, 30? That actually makes a big difference depending on how much bonuses they get. See, this one is concrete. We at least know how much cover bonuses they're getting. And we know how much movement points they're getting. This one is just like, are they getting 5? Are they getting 10? 15? 100% accuracy on all their attacks? Most likely 100% accuracy on all their attacks with this. To be fair, Stun Lancers have already gotten so bad with Tedster's bonuses that I would just never let them take a shot against me. Or at least try. This means they can guaranteed hit me from any position on the map. At the very least, I can still outrange them if I have this one. This is the one where it's like, if you just don't have the ability to kill the Stun Lancers, they sometimes would miss you in the past, now they won't miss you. I feel like this is the most skill issue one, so we'll probably pick this one. Because this is only bad if you can't stop them. Which, no matter what, there will be situations where you can't stop them, but at least you can plan around them hitting someone. Maybe. This one makes it harder for our snipers to kill them when they're in half cover. I don't like this one. My grapplers and my snipers need to be able to hit them while they're in cover. So it would only be these two choices. This one lets them hit you from anywhere, but it doesn't give them the extra movement. This gives them infinite range. There will be times where these Stun Lancers are too far to get me and they can only shoot. I would like to preserve that. So I'm probably giving them Eagle Eyes. Oh hey, another chance to liberate.
Setting course.
Well you guys, we messed up last time. This time around, let's make it a good one. Is Nightbot getting more puns? I've never seen that pun before. What does Ronar say to the chef at a restaurant? You need to add salt. Assault. Can I ban Nightbot from my channel? I think for this one we'll send in the agent once again. I like giving Dr. Jury a lot of missions to participate in. She's quite good at getting the job done. We'll do Jury and a roboticist just in case Jury can't reach it herself. And we'll give this roboticist the hacker's laptop. There we go. After that, we're gonna be bringing along the Hitman. I kinda wanna bring along the whole stealth team. Probably shouldn't do that though. Bring the technician and the ranger. I like this ranger being able to move very far, but maybe an extra rocket wouldn't hurt. 90% infiltration. I need to cut this down just a little bit. Cut this down a little bit more. Oh man, it's stuck at 94%. I want to have a rocket on these guys. Oh no, what if I did a rocketless mission? Oh no, what if we had to go rocketless? I don't like that. It's not the worst though. We have like pretty decent shotgunners and stuff. I think it's fine. And we have a knife person to deal with any sectoids that come our way. It should be okay. Let's pick up that engineer and continue looking for Liberation 3. I really badly want to find that. That would be an incredibly early liberation if we found that.
The Elders know all too well that you approach the refuge of the insidious Templars. Do not assume that their aid will make any difference to your cause.
Did I miss a gatecrasher? No, you did not. You were here for yesterday, so I don't think you missed one.
Setting course.
I have a feeling Frost Squad this time around is actually going to be a really relevant squad that we own. Ooh. Can I do this? Recover item from admin facility. Find enemy flight paths. Oh, I kind of wish I could do this one. Can I do it with like 2 people? 1 person? 1 person with a boost actually hits 110%. That actually hits 109%. That's actually almost acceptable. A 103% infiltration with these 3 units. Can we do this? I don't know. I would definitely need to boost this mission. Do I have a hacker's laptop? I don't. Just in case we needed to hack a drone. If I could stop the UFO, that would give us such a strong early game advantage. I'm gonna have this team infiltrating, but I'll decide whether or not it's necessary to actually have them go through with it.
Sky Ranger.
Squad green to deploy.
Wow, Advent really wants this region. They really, really badly want this region boosted up. They're just like, oh my god, they managed to do 2 liberations already. Stop them at all costs. They are just shoving strength down here so fast. Alright, another mission over here. Let's do it. They are immune to burns, but that's completely fine. We don't have any of that on this team here. One thing, for example, of how I think the AI should change is that a unit that falls back should set the squad it falls back to on red alert. That's an interesting take on it. I think that's completely fine. Is it more dangerous, though, you think, to have a pod that's on red alert or a pod on yellow alert running around to flank you? I think if the pod on yellow alert had a higher chance to like shoot or something, that would make them more dangerous. I can go either way on that one. I'd actually have to think about that. What's more dangerous? A yellow alerted pod with an extra unit added to it? It really depends on the phase of the game you're in. Like, I think I'd be more scared of Requiem enemies on yellow alert because they can like one-shot your troops and stuff. Or at least put them on death's door. Whereas in the early game, I guess I wouldn't mind as much if it was like just basically Advent troopers walking in behind us. In that they behave as if they've already scampered. Oh, interesting. So they can just walk in and start shooting. But if they've already scampered though, and then they walk in... Or do you just mean they're active? If they're just active, then I could see that, yeah.
And if they're assuming no one knows about it yet, it shouldn't be that well guarded. If we can take it down quickly...
Ronar, you restarted this campaign 11 times. You don't need more danger. I mean, for like base XCOM, that would be good. And even for our thing, anything that improves base XCOM would improve this game too.
Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network. Our intel suggests destroying it while it's still connected will severely damage their link systems. Plant the explosives before they have a chance to pull the plug.
This is an interesting room that we started off in. I like how it's just like giving you a red carpet to begin the mission. The red carpet of mission starts. We'll move the ship first so I can instantly get spotted by a drone like a complete moron. You would have thought I'd learned my lesson by now. I mean, in a realistic game where we didn't have a pod system, all the enemies would instantly like just radio to each other where the enemies were and just instantly walk up to each other, right? There wouldn't be this whole pod mechanic system. But this is a game about fighting like 30 enemies at once, so if all 30 enemies were active at once, there's just very little chance that the player actually gets a chance to win. So there needs to be some partitioning of the enemies to some degree at the very least. I could try to shut that thing down. I have one guy left in stealth. Do I give up that stealth? Alright guys, we're attempting to shoot this drone. I should have probably taken this shot first before I did the slap shot. I have no way of killing this drone without spending a bunch of rockets. That's kind of depressing. Yeah, I can at least shut it down. That'll be what we do first. But what if I greed for the control? That would make the entire mission so much easier. I should have greeded for it! I'm sorry, I always gamble, guys, always gamble. No! I want to always gamble. Alright, we're going to use our stealth guy to just move forward as much as possible. If those guys back there can't handle the drone, then I don't know what can. Ooh. Interesting, they heard the noises of me slapping the drone, apparently. Now here's the real question. Does the drone get survival instincts while it's damaged and stunned? It does get survival instinct while it's stunned! Oh, you piece of shit turd. We actually max rolled it, thank god. Okay, these guys are about to run into me. I think I want to just have them not at point blank range, but at least ready to shoot their rockets. So probably want them like about here. But I don't want to activate them.
Here I come.
Buy ourselves a little bit more time.
As we had hoped, the
You will hopefully not get revealed just yet. There's no point to overwatching, really. It's just wasting ammo at this point. Unless that guy moves first. Hey, Frost Priest, you want to move first? He did move first! You had a drone, you moron! You could have lived. Oh, well, this is a really easy drone to kill. First, start by finishing off this guy and seeing what else we might activate from this. If nothing else, then we should be good. Take that time to reload questions 4, finish him off. Nice job. Now that does open up the walls a little bit more, but we've already encountered most of the stuff here, I think. Videka, what do you see? Nothing. Good. Everybody else, run straight forward. Every gamble you don't take is a gamble you'll never win after all. Did you guys know that the more gambles you take, the more likely you have of getting more gambles successfully? This is what we call gambler's truths. The probability community incorrectly believes that it's a fallacy, but little do they know, I have the expertise, the experiences to back it all up. I know for a fact that every single time you roll the die is a higher chance of rolling the one that you want.
Let's move already. Got some advent here.
6 enemies. First things first, we need to kill that drone. Now, unfortunately, it's way too far away because I think I forgot to move this guy up. But me saying that I forgot to move this guy up makes it sound like it's my mistake, so I'm instead gonna say, damn it, the game should have told me that this guy didn't move up yet. Let me, do I destroy this thing or do I take the uncertain shot? I think, let's start with the rocket first and see how much damage it's at.
With pleasure.
Gambling is a skill, that's right. It's a skill that you build up over a lifetime of dedication. Let's see if we get it. Hey, Lamau, he got it! Always gamble on the 50%, guys. Always gamble. Never not gamble. It's the laws of nature. Can't get a high ground shot with the Shiv, so unfortunately the Shiv's shot is gonna suck ass. I wanna hit this thing. Can it die? Oh my god, we hit it.
How many's that now?
I never hit the drones.
Much after.
Hi there. I need you to take a bajillion damage, please. Unfortunately, that won't kill you, but next round we can kill you, so that's always good. You want to just summon a zombie instead of shooting me? There we go, thank you very much, sir. Ooh, did he get the freeze? He did get the freeze, damn, well played. Curse Trooper and Sentry, that's all that's left. Okay, unfortunately he actually managed to get that freeze on my guy. Ooh, there's even a drone back here. There's everything. Oh my goodness. Alright, I can either take the 80% chance, or I can freeze this guy and then have him take a 100% shot. I think we freeze this guy and have him take a 100% shot instead. He even has a rocket for these. Oh, actually, this rocket might be better. Fuaco. I think that means fuck you in Spanish. I don't actually know Spanish, but I think that's what it means. Oh, I can't reach him. Man. I just got an alien data pad. Today's a good day. Two more rounds. I need to make sure that I have enough rounds to get to the objective. We also need to throw an evac zone because I'm really bad at remembering that on this type of mission. It's one of those things where I'm always like, oh, I bet I could throw the evac zone even further down and further down. I just keep going on the mission until we're all the way at the end of the mission. I'm like, oh, wait, shit.
Weapons burning ammo fast.
Alright, but the real question, though, is can you actually hack it for real this time? We don't need to kill it, or we don't need to control it, we just need to shut down by ourselves one round here. Next round, this drone should be dead. Okay, let's kill this thing. I think we just slam it with a bunch of rockets until it dies. Someone does need to pick up that loot, though. Bit of damage over there. Let's give the kill to something that's not a shiv. This guy has squad sight. Let's try squad sighting it, maybe. Nice try. Someone does need to start running towards the objective, otherwise we might lose it. I just want to make sure that the drone doesn't stun us.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
I might not get that luxury, unfortunately. Oh my god, come on guys. It's a stun drone on the ground. How hard can this be? It was, in fact, incredibly hard. I should have ran outside of the zone of control. That was my mistake there. Thankfully, this drone decided to give us full cover instead of just hitting us on the flank.
They're about to
I know, Bradford, I know.
Last chance. Back in.
Okay, who's actually gonna get the transmitter? I guess it's gonna be you, since you don't really have
Roger that.
any ammo or anything to use for that matter against it. Now, unfortunately, this drone is still alive and I really want it dead. Can we please hit it? Somebody. Anybody, please. Put me out of my misery. The most powerful drone of all time. Literally unstoppable. It cannot be defeated. It literally cannot be stopped. Oh my god, we killed it! Oh my god, praise be to the drone lords for letting me land a shot.
Advent troops spotted. They're flanking my position.
Donut. He said it. Donut.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's put away that timer so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Nice job.
The X4 charges are active, but the aliens
And
are
now let's
still
kill these
working to
guys.
isolate the transmitter.
Rocket followed by shot and sword. You can reach, right? Yes, you can definitely reach. Okay, so rocket to soften. I feel like this is a cooking recipe. First, soften your Advent troopers. Then apply a liberal amount of sword and bullets. Is it better to shoot or is it better to melee? I think it's a little bit better to shoot.
Target eliminated. Gonna need to reload soon.
And there we go. Mission accomplished.
Solo il meglio. Finally.
Okay then, everyone get to the evac zone and let's get ready to go home. This was quite the fun mission. Lots of excitement. Just the way I like my missions. And there wasn't actually too much rocketeering. Sometimes I feel like when a mission involves just shooting a bunch of rockets, it can get kind of samey. And we still shot a couple of rockets, but we didn't shoot like a whole bajillion rockets.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Alright, that was a great mission. And for this we get, I think we just got intel for this one. And EXP. EXP is always a great pickup. I think we probably do the Bitter Frost airdrop. Shooting sharp. I think we go for the Bitter Frost airdrop. Heat Arsenal. This guy does get Heat Arsenal and Fracture. Well, you don't need to shoot into cover to kill robots. Robots don't stand in cover. So Heat Arsenal plus Fracture still has relevance if I don't take Shooting Sharp. Stealth Protocol or Bitter Frost airdrop? That's the real question. I'm leaning towards Bitter Frost airdrop. This shinobi over here is going to be taking their first stealth perk, Lightfoot. Once they get to Shadowborn, they will be pretty much undetectable once they wear the Advent Trooper armor. Sturdy walls for this guy, make him extra bulky. You slain peacekeepers, how dare you? How dare I? I can either get my Reaper or I can get my Bounty Hunter. I should probably get my Bounty Hunter. I'll have questions 4 be the Bounty Hunter. Wait. Hold up, was that questions 4 again? Okay, questions 4 already has a soldier, so this will be someone else.
We will begin action immediately, Commander.
Alright, who wants to be this soldier down here? The new rookie that we just picked up. Where are they? This soldier. Who would like a soldier here? You will become a bounty hunter. Oh boy, questions 5. Me? Alright then. Let me see if I can spell that name correctly. Does this thing do copy and paste well? Let me see if I control C this. No, this does not copy and paste. C-I-E-C-I-E-Z-Y-C-Z-E-K. Can't get the last K in, but close enough. B-R-Z-E-S-Z-C-Z-O-T-A. And we will call you, C-Brez. Burrs. Oops, that's console command. C-Burrs. Alright, welcome aboard, C-Burrs. That'll be the easiest way for me to pronounce that name without butchering it completely. Bounty Hunter greater than Reaper? I mostly want to get the Bounty Hunter early so I can start getting stacks off on that person. We had a Bounty Hunter prior, but they just like died on their first mission. Okay then, let's go pick up these alloys. I'm hoping that we can stop Liberation 3 from getting too much strength stacked into it. Smash and grab.
Setting course for Sector 6.
We have more
Eastern
missions
Europe.
to do. Good missions, in fact. Alright, who are we sending out on this mission? Let's bring in some rooks. Slightly DM is an excellent rook. This is a smash and grab, so we do need a stealth unit. I guess we're just bringing in this entire squad then. Maybe an extra shiv or another rook. What is stronger, an extra shiv or another rook? I think the rook is stronger because it can carry rockets. The aliens are actually weak in this mod because they can't carry rockets, guys. I say that half as a joke. Alright, let's get them out there. This squad should be just fine. The strength in this region will rise by 1 point once that supply convoy finishes up. Oh my god, we are just getting hit by supply convoys back to back. Well, that's a lot of supply convoys getting dropped into our starting regions, which is quite unfortunate. And here comes our first retaliation. 22 hours. Oh man, do I bring that team back? I don't want to do a retaliation now. This is 16 hours until 100%. This one's gonna take a while before this one's done. I think we'll wait the 16 hours at least. Can't do that one. Ooh, an executioner. I've been wanting to try one of these out. They gave us another opportunity to get one. I'll try for that one once I have the time to do it.
Strategic resource located.
Okay, don't skip it, don't skip it. We have 5 hours left to protect the data pad. I just need to do this mission first.
Setting course for West Asia.
Now here's the problem. This mission got boosted to very light because it added on a supply raid. Do I have a team to do this? I think I need to bring at least one team back. I just don't know which team I should bring back. Taipan can get a wait, the Taipan can get a rocket launcher? Really? What makes a Taipan different from the other snakes? Too many of these guys are rookies, I think. No, I'm gonna have to actually take a squad back. No, I don't want to. I want to just have my people constantly doing missions and never stopping. How dare they make me make a choice? This is the worst day of my life. If I have to take a squad back, it would probably be the smash and grab squad. This is done in 12 hours. I did say I was gonna boost this. 0 days and 9 hours until 100%. This is actually capable of hitting 100%, but it takes a bit more time. Yeah, I have to bring these guys back, I think.
Setting course for Eastern European.
We'll let these scientist people keep on working on the scientists, because I do want a third scientist.
Deployed.
They're all here. We'll be home in a jiffy.
And I want to do the liberation, so I think we try to make this work with whatever squad we have over here.
Sector 15, West Asia.
It has Requiem Legion privileges. Oh, privileges. Is that just because of the way that Rishi made the snakes so that they're able to hold rockets? And like the other snakes are just made in a way that they can't hold rockets or something? Real answer is that Taipans had sockets for these even before we did the animation thingy, and Vex thought it would be cool. Oh, interesting. It is pretty cool that they can hold rockets, though. Oh god, this team is terrible. We have 1 Frost Technician, 2 Rooks, a Shinobi, and a Frost. Where's my damage output? We have no damage output. Where's my damage output, though? Oh, this mission's gonna be a massacre. I have 2 hours left. I can't actually even decide on this. Alright, guys. Well, we're sending in 2 Rooks and a Shinobi. We don't actually have proper damage output, but that's okay. Damage output is something we don't even need, guys. Oh boy, do I need to put in 1 more soldier? I might need to shove in 1 more soldier onto this, even if it's a rookie. I wanted to train these guys up into something specific, though. Do I have other rookies back in HQ? I do have this person. Okay, I should stop shuffling between the menus. I'm gonna like skip out on the 2 hours by accident and just completely fuck myself. Let's stick with what we've got here. Put a rookie for the meme. I was thinking about putting a rookie for the meme. Here, we'll have the Frost Technician surrounded by 2 Rooks. It'll make him look really elite. Alright, this is a double Shiv mission. Do I add on to a rookie? What can the rookie do? Like, throw a grenade? And then just die, I guess? That sounds kind of shitty. And I kind of wanted to train these guys up into something specific. I actually wanted more combat class units, and I never got a chance to train one up. Too many things ended up turning into, hacker type units, roboticist, agent, hitman, shinobi. Thank you very much for the sub, Bobo! Much appreciated! Thank you very much for your continued support, Bobo.
Hello, Ronner and chat. Did I make the roster?
I believe you did not make the roster this time. I don't recall seeing your character. I'm sure we'll see you at some point, though, whether it's in the black market or in the rescue. And thank you very much for the donation.
Can you pull out an advisor from a different region, not this one?
No, we don't have another advisor, unfortunately. I was looking at that, though. But it's a good call. Do I put in the extra rookie is the question. I specifically wanted to train up 2 arsonists and some more sniper-based units. What other sniper units did I want? I have a sharpshooter in training over here. I have a Fusilier, and I have Fusilier, sharpshooter, and what's the last one that I had? I guess technically this agent counts as a sniper. I'm gonna not bring the rookie just because I want to train some specific classes out of those guys. And instead we're just going to grab you guys and put more rockets on you guys, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put more rockets on you guys. How much does that hurt your mobility? A fuck ton. It's okay, mobility is optional. When it comes to blowing up your enemies, you don't need mobility. You just gotta hit them harder with rockets. Also, this team kind of desperately needs more guaranteed damage output, so I'm gonna go for that. This team's looking kind of sketch. I don't know if they can do this mission. Oh, can I build laser weapons? Yes, I can. Alright, we got some laser weapons. What can we build here? I think the adjusted laser rifle, is that for this guy? Depleted Advent Frost Rifle. So if I build this, that should work for him, right? Yes, it does. Alright, one laser rifle for that guy. The snake should get one too. Viper shotgun, Viper shotgun. I think that's advanced, so I can't build that. What else can I build? Laser guns. I can build laser guns. Okay, you guys. We got stuff for you guys. All of you guys get stuff. Okay, we have damage output. That's good. Do I have an alloy sword for you? We do have an alloy sword. Okay, guys, we have damage output. Nice. Oh, I was so worried that we wouldn't have damage output, but we have some. This team went from, like, really mediocre to, like, incredibly good now, I think.
Sky Ranger
In position to drop.
Was that rookie you just bought not good enough to be random promoted? No, I want 2 more arsonists, and I also want, like, 2 more combat units. So it's one of those issues where it's like, I just don't have enough rookies to train everything that I want. So I had to make a pick, and I chose that as my pick. To leave behind the rookie and train them up in the GTS. Alright guys, now we have the opportunity to play some more YouTube playables. Oh no, I fell! No, I still fell. Look guys, you can spin for rewards. Making sure kids get started on gambling early on. Baby's first gambling. Baby's first casino. I feel like most of these YouTube playables are meant for kids to play. So it's kind of sad to see that they have all these things. Oh my god, there's no way I'm making that. I feel like it's kind of sad to see that, like, they're trying to incentivize all these kids with all these little addictive tendencies, like little gambling reels and slots and stuff. What the? And another thing is that just in today's society, parents are usually pretty busy with everything that they have to do, so they end up just doing things like giving their kids their iPads and just letting them grow up on that. Does Liberation stick around? For example, if I get through Liberation 2, but then the region strength gets put so high you go into hiding for a bit, yep, your Liberation progress does not get reset. As long as your people don't all die, you're fine. Oh, hi. Oh, jeez, these guys are surrounded. What a time to not have XCOM be right next to the starting squad. Oh boy. They're about to have a lot of fun, aren't they? Oh god, there's a Stun Lancer in that group. Stun Lancer is priority kill. Although at this point it's just kill whatever you can kill, I think. We have a guy down here that can actually assist, sort of. He's got a Bitter Frost protocol, which is quite nice. Who else can support them from back here? I don't think anyone else can. We got an aid protocol from you. We got 2 aid protocols. This guy is just in stealth, so we're gonna run him all the way up. Fideka, show me if you see anything. I'm pretty sure there's only one more pod out there, and if we don't see it, we should probably just run straight up. Yeah, everyone just run straight up.
Getting it done.
Like, just ignore cover and stuff. Just go straight up and get ready to help them out. Alright, you guys. What can you guys do? The Fusel, unfortunately, is probably one of the worst units for this job right now. We need to kill the drone. There's a Stun Lancer stalking people back here, ready to murder someone really hard. There's an explosive barrel here, but I don't think that's within range of the Stun Lancer. It might be. There's a Pathfinder and a Sentry right behind us. We can also flashbang the Stun Lancer, then he's no longer an issue. Frost Legion Necromancer will still be an issue though. If someone has a shotgun, I will accept them killing the Sentry as their first action.
Whatever you say.
Sentry or this guy? I need to max roll this guy to actually get him. Or crit him, actually. I don't need a max roll to kill this guy, though. I'm gonna start with the Sentry here. One dead.
Not too shabby.
Stun Lancer is hiding right back there. One flashbang would help us deal with that issue. Whoa, this guy can learn Kinetic Pillar. That's actually kind of cool. What can you do to help the squad? You can actually chip down that Stun Lancer a bit. I wish I knew what the explosion radius on that tank was. It might actually be relevant to blow that up. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try blowing that up. Can we hit it through the wall? Yes, we can.
What's over there? Get ready for a surprise!
Alright, let's see if this actually helps us at all. That did? Holy war crimes! Alright, I mean, technically that was a positive for the team, so that's good. Look, guys, we saved XCOM. Good job, everyone. We did it. We saved the whole team. Got him. That's good, Smuv. This guy's just sitting down here like, oh, do I even need to do anything on this mission? Okay, we need to kill Trooper and we need to kill Pathfinder. Which one is in more dire need of killing? I think it's probably the Pathfinder that's in more dire need of killing, but these troopers also do a crap ton of damage. I'm kind of scared of both. Hey, this guy only kills things when he crits. This guy kills things even without a crit, though. And thank you very much for the sub! Dyslexia, much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support. Even killed some Faceless. That's right, Sokosakos. Even killed some Faceless. Anything to get through the day after doing that kind of war crime, right? Okay, let's think about which one we're going to go for. I think it's gotta be the Trooper. I'm kind of scared of letting the Pathfinder live, though. We're kind of at the mercy of whether or not the Pathfinder crits, because this guy basically does, like, no damage with his base damage, but if he crits, he's hitting you for, like, 5 to 7 damage, and someone's actually dead from that. This guy, he can roll, like, he has Sensor Mass, so it's actually 3 to 5. He can roll 3 to 5 damage. If he crits, he's still gonna kill someone, but if he doesn't crit, though, they're both kind of the same. Here, let's just pick something to kill. I think at this point it doesn't really matter too much.
I must devise my
Just get in here and shoot something. Ooh, it's not even guaranteed. Am I wasting a grenade on this though? No, I'm not wasting a grenade on that. Who has the most amount of HP? All of you guys have equal amounts of no HP. If I can kill this guy in one shot here. Oh, you couldn't kill him in one shot. We might have been able to get through this without people dying if that was the case. We might have been able to do it. Someone might die now.
Man, he ain't gonna be eating shit for a while.
Okay, what hits the accuracy harder? Is it the flashbang or the gas grenade? I think it's gotta be the... flashbang, right? I think it's gotta be the flashbang. It also hurts his mobility the most, so he doesn't do anything crazy like run forward or do anything annoying. Then this person over here is in good cover against everything except for that guy up there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna aid protocol the XCOM trooper, because we play favorites around here. And then after that we're gonna aid protocol. You have enough HP to survive a hit from this guy. The only people we have left to pick from are you and this person down here. And I think since this person down here is a little bit further away, we'll aid protocol the guy that's closer up. Is that how we do this? I guess so. Then after that, what I'm going to do with you is I'm going to mark that thing and see if we can get a one shot against it next round. And here comes the Chosen. Not the worst turn, honestly. Could have been better, but could have been much shittier also.
That's the Elder's
Hunter, oh gosh. This is the more lethal one.
to call his shots.
Savor the moment. It's looking like your last.
That's one of the Elders chosen, and it's not gonna make things easy on us. Let's try to take
Live. Oh, I was hoping that flashbang would help him out a bit. Unlucky.
I've got it.
Not so fun when it's one of yours, is it, Commander?
Okay. We got some self-sustained zombies, and we got a Frost Necromancer. As long as I think only 3 people die in this region, it's still fine, because I think this region had like 10 people, 11 people in it. I want to try to maintain about 8 people here. Okay, we got some zombies.
How many people have died protecting you?
First things first. Tracking shot on that grub. Nice shot. Then after that, everyone else over here needs to keep on running straight down. Maybe I have you chop the zombie?
I'm on it.
Just be within range to shoot one of the zombies, maybe. Can you get him? Oh my gosh, come on guys. Kill the zombies, please. Okay, I can only hit that guy, it seems. We'll hit him with the Bitter Frost Protocol. It'll still help out a little bit. And then I'm going to start dropping Bitter Frost bombs, mostly for the damage because the Chosen's immune to chill. Someone needs to finish off this drone. Someone needs to finish off... Alright, people who don't have grenades should take the shots on the drone first. Nice kill. Anyone who has grenades should use their grenades on that trooper. maybe the Chosen when the time comes.
Hold on tight, baby.
Can you max roll that guy? Oh, that'd be so nice. No max roll. Nice try, though. I hate how I have to like cycle between the front units and the back units. We have a chop from you. I would prefer if you didn't have to go for that chop, though. Alright, Styrium. Get this guy for me, please. Thank you. Alright, our shinobi can continue sneaking up. The shinobi's job is going to be to delete that necromancer. That is your one goal in life, to run up to that guy and shove your sword straight down his throat. Everyone else, just keep on moving up. You guys just need to hold out until XCOM arrives, and then I'll, I don't know, figure something out to do with that guy. I have a grenade on you. Who has no grenades? Both of you guys have grenades, so it doesn't really matter who does this kill. Just as long as they get it. There's the backwards shot right there. This guy's about to get down by the hunter. Possibly this guy too, honestly.
Got your stuff here.
Here, let's have more people flanking the hunter. That'll force him to move instead of just standing still taking more shots. Because if he stands still, he gets like 2 shots, I think. Oof! Instantly downed! Oh, he doesn't give a shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, there goes my fusel.
I'm sure they'll tell me all about your little operation. The Chosen captured one of our soldiers, Commander. We should reach out to our contacts in the Resistance to work out a rescue plan.
The only thing on the line here is your planet, Commander. No pressure.
Okay, first things first, I want this guy dead. Please delete him from the entire game. Get him, Fedeka. Nice work. Okay, Sectoid is dead. One of the zombies is down. I think the other one's still alive because the other one's a perma zombie. But this one's dead. Now then, after that... I mean, that is something you can do, but I don't think that's particularly helpful. Make sure you're constantly moving forward. Zombie dead. And everyone else, keep running forward. I guess at this point your best thing is to drop grenades for people who can actually make use of Bitter Frost grenades. Longma can probably use a Bitter Frost grenade, so let's give one to Longma. I don't know how much damage these give. Let's find out. We can rescue the soldier, right? Yeah, we can rescue them. In the future, if we ever find them again. I kind of needed them for the HQ assault that was coming up, though. Okay, I could throw that on him whenever. I should actually have the people who can shoot him shoot him. Alright, anyone who can get to his flank, start shooting. If you don't have a grenade, that's your job. Nice hit.
Double or nothing.
Frost grenade is a great way of getting some damage against him while he's hiding away. I don't know if this destroys cover. I don't think it does. Oh, interesting. It just doesn't even do damage. I thought, like, at the very least it would do, like, damage, but just not apply the chill. Okay, a little bit more damage, not too bad.
You might as well start throwing rocks.
Alright, we got our people with the rockets readied. Coming in. Just hang in there for a little bit longer, you guys. Meanwhile, everyone else just keep lobbing grenades on them. I like his noise. Okay, so this is actually useless on you. I need you to run forward and actually like start attacking with your rocket launcher. Shivs, just keep on marching forward.
Time to go. More than enough for
Ouch.
You weren't supposed
Oh,
to live.
he gets 2 shots. Oh, lost 2 recruits and an XCOM soldier.
Someone for the body.
Okay, that person's at least back up, so we can make them do something now. Ooh, what's this hack? Blitz, distraction, reinforcements. That's a no. Alright, just keep running up. Can this guy with the rockets hit him? Ah, no, not yet. We need to get a little bit closer before we can start hitting him. It's kind of hard to hit from that position, actually. He's gonna keep downing our recruits. There's nothing we can do about that. This is one of those things where it's just like your recruits are not allowed to live. They're just gonna keep dying to him.
Not a problem.
Why don't I just pick up some loot here?
What am I doing with this?
I don't know, actually. Just live because you're holding it, I guess.
Heading out.
Oh, we can gas grenade him! Wait, we can gas grenade him. There is something we can do. Oh, you killed the wrong one, Hunter. You should have gone for this guy instead. Oh, don't hit your friend, though. Alright, Shivs, move on in. Make yourselves easy targets for him to shoot at. And just try to tag him with damage. It's gonna be very unlikely that you guys hit, but try your best. Oh, wait. Oh, let me rocket him. Let me just send him to like hell or something. Come on, let me do it. Shoot the rocket. I need you to shoot the rocket so that it lands directly right outside this window and explodes right next to him. Wait. Oh, damn, what a champion that move that was, Fedeka. Got him. He really likes being on the high ground, though. Now, some people might say shooting a rocket and having it timed directly to explode as soon as the enemy, as soon as the rocket goes right next to the enemy is unrealistic. I say it's just a skill issue. The real-life soldiers just have to train a little bit harder.
Moving out.
Okay, we were finally able to get up to help these guys. Unfortunately, it's a bit late. Half of them are already dead. Alright, everyone else just move up. We are going to get ready to unload rockets into his face for that.
What should we try this time? Not a very clean shot, I'll admit. Don't.
Ah, he killed like 3 people. Damn.
Even a blind squirrel finds enough once in a while.
I was really hoping he would shoot at these shivs instead.
Looks like you get another shot. Maybe you'll surprise me this time around.
Alright, start fucking him up, guys. Our team is finally here. He had to jump on these resistance recruits, but we're here to rescue them now. Ailabao, he's on fire, nice! Who's getting the killing blow against him? I guess, okay, let's do this. One person shotguns him to bring him down a little bit lower. And then we just need 2 more damage to guarantee his death, which we can guarantee with Fideka down here. Fideka's been waiting patiently for this opportunity.
Not bad, Commander. It's time for a tactical retreat. But we'll see each other again real soon.
Unfortunately, he did kidnap our Fusilier. That is quite a big hit. Kinda wish we still had a Fusilier at the very least. Now we either need to train up a new one or do a mission without a Fusil. Who knows, maybe a mission without a Fusil is actually completely doable. Although, I don't know, HQ raid without a Fusil kinda hurts. I thought those guys got, Shadow Step. I guess not. And here comes the final pod. They might actually down a 4th person. That'll be really annoying if they do. Nice shot. Okay, now then, you guys are standing right next to this, which means you're explodable. Nice job, they're explodable. Then all that's left is to deal with you guys down over here. We got a couple of flank shots on our shivs, so we're gonna make sure to give it to them. First shot. An okay amount of damage. Shiv number 2, where are ya? Unfortunately, no more flank shots. We'll try to just get off a kill against that trooper back there, I guess. Oh wait, that is actually a flank somehow. He's dead. He got hit by the full cover bug. Poor guy. Ooh, he is not dead. Fideka will ensure his death. Fideka's been doing a lot of work on this mission. Just killing things extra hard right now. Alright, then after that, I need to bind probably the gunner and then kill off 2 more guys. How do we do that? Rocket is a great solution to at least that trooper back there, maybe. This little full cover slot makes him really hard to get, so it's nice that we can just chip him down a little bit. Then after that, I can actually rocket these 2. Let's use that instead. Let's rocket these 2. And then see if we can support our guy with the snake. With the double time active, we should be able to easily run up to him. I could also do the frostbite, but I think the bitter frostbite can do only 2 damage. Oh, and we had a rocket this whole time. We were pretty much fine there.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission
if only shivs could get promotions.
We sent the chosen back to their masters with a few scars to show for their effort.
Well, that's the whole thing about shivs. They're not supposed to get promotions. I wish they could be upgraded from the base shivs, but you have to build an entirely new alloy shiv. I wish you could spend less resources to upgrade your base shivs into alloy shivs. I think I might be more willing to build and use alloy shivs if that was the case. If I could get like a little bit of a discount maybe. Just have like a slight discount and upgrade like a regular shiv up to the alloy shiv. And have the discount be enough to like cover the cost of an alloy shiv and a little bit more for the loss of the base shiv.
Reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
Maybe it would be cool to have mechs with 2 legs and miniguns as an upgrade for the shiv. Oh wait. I mean, we do have those, just it's gonna take a while before we get all that stuff. Everything's super expensive in this mod. Well, we won, but we did lose a guy. I want my Fusilier back. I actually need to train a new Fusilier now. Also, we're about to get our other mission done soon. That needs to happen. I'm gonna save up a team for the UFO assault if this succeeds. 10 hours.
Setting course for Eastern.
Honestly, having a Liberation 3 available with only 2 strength in a region is quite solid. We're down to 8 people in this region, that's still serviceable. Now then, with the boost, this now goes down to very light. Can I do a very light with these 3 people? Do I let the strength go through? The UFO flight paths is a huge strength counter. It would be really great to just negate the strength gain in that region. Oh, it would be so nice. 53 intel. I don't know. Is it worth doing this? If we fail this... I'm gonna boost it. Let's do it. Let's try to get ourselves an early UFO. Early UFO will make your team really strong if you get that. Also, it gives the Avenger a bit of a power supply boost, so I don't have to build a power supply station until after my second facility. There is a lot of value in that. Operation Hammer Tomb. What's so funny about the word tomb, huh? Are you meaning to say that all my soldiers are gonna die in a tomb? Is that it? Yes, well, you didn't have to be so blunt about it. You know one way that you could buff the aliens in ways that would be really interesting? Imagine you make it so that the aliens can also have weapon mods on their guns. Like have it so that the Advent gunners might have like an auto reloader or like a or an expanded magazine, or they have scopes. I mean, there's some dark events that give them that in base Long War 2, but it's like more of a uniform thing. What if there was like some level of personalization they could do to their guns? To be fair, that goes against their whole entire identity and theme. They're supposed to be a uniform military force rather than like kind of a freestyle custom made one. It could be worse. This could be the Frost Squad. Hey, it's not the Frost Squad, so it's okay. Honestly, Frost Squad has been doing okay. Particularly that technician. I feel like the Advent troopers that you can recruit, those tend to be really strong. The real military still has customization of weapons depending on terrain and squad leader choices. That's true. Are Advent officers allowed to make their own choices? That's the real question. How much control do Advent officers actually have? Oh, that's a really far away one. I don't think we're getting this. Well, let's try our best. What's the evac timer? 5 turns. Oh, jeez.
Let's go.
Let's move.
Yeah, whatever.
If we manage to hack a drone and keep it for ourselves, that would probably give us a secure mission. If we manage to achieve that.
Here we go.
Here's the other question. How are we going to throw the evac zone without revealing ourselves? I need to throw the evac zone pretty close by. Still nothing. Did we run past half the map or something? I mean, that's a good thing. I'm not complaining, but did we? This is a spooky mission. We can easily lose all of our good soldiers.
Move out.
Okay. We're approaching enemy territory now.
I have far too much money to be expected to do it myself.
We actually managed to run past everything. This is interesting. Okay, first pod's right there. They're actually going away, which makes this even better. We might get away with this. Alright, I shouldn't speak too early though. Still have like 5 turns that we have to wait out. In order to hack that, I have to be standing around this area, next to that table, ideally. We're gonna sit you right on this corner. Throw an evac zone right here.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
And now everyone else gonna camp here together. Get flat against that wall. You are gonna get ready to climb up and hack from there and immediately leave. I'm gonna have you sitting right here, West Easy. You're still in Phantom, so you're gonna be fine. If you see that pod coming back, immediately let these guys know to go back into Shadow.
Sure.
A 3-person mission, surely this will go smoothly. No, I think it's gonna go fine. So far it's gone fine, as long as no drone walks up to us. Okay, they're coming back soon. Soon, but not yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They might discover you. Okay. So we have enough infiltration that they won't see me even if I'm standing right next to them. How do I stall this out long enough? What if I block them off? Well, what if I just block them off so they can't like cross through here? Yeah, let's try that. So if we stand right in front of them so they can't get to your flank, that'll buy us 1 round. This is the dumbest shit I've ever done. This is so stupid. Okay, we're gonna try to slow them down by body blocking with our ninjas in stealth. Wait, Shadow doesn't even have 1 visibility tile? We're just really, really stealthy. No, don't reach, don't reach! Oh, thank God, okay, that buys us 1 more turn. Okay, we got 1 more turn out of this. Oh my goodness. I think it's because I over-infiltrated by a little bit. I don't know how much that actually matters, but I think that's why. I wish I could Overwatch against them, but we just need to stall 1 round somehow. I can stasis. I just need to make sure the duelist doesn't prevent us from moving. Alright, next round we go for the actions here. I don't know if I want to overwatch or not. I kind of need damage, but I kind of don't want to get the damage off. It's kind of weird, right? I think we'll overwatch. One more round. Maybe try to stand directly in front of them so they can't go all the way down here. This is quite literally the dumbest shit I've ever done. Okay, well just stand right in front of them so they can't get to him through here. And if they want to get down there, they have to go all the way around. Maybe that'll stall this out for a little bit longer. I don't know. I'm gonna lose my shadow though. Maybe I should have just fought them. At the very least, my hijacker wasn't found. That's kind of the important thing here.
I got you.
Like, holy shit, wait a second, that's XCOM! We just literally just walked around them this whole time! How the fuck did we not see that? Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. They're just like, wait a second, how the fuck did we not see that? That was so obvious! It was them all along! Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. In its own really wretched way. How do I get the damage off against these guys? I guess I'll start with this. I think we just crippling strike all of them. Yeah, I think they all just get hit with crippling strikes. And then we stasis that guy. This was like the risky move here. Alright, crippling strike against Pathfinder. Then after that, crippling strike against Advent Trooper.
You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield.
And then you're going to stasis against the duelist. And then next turn you can run up, hack, and just leave. Oh my god, this is gonna work. The duelist has ankle shot, which would prevent us from leaving, so that's like the one variable that we need to account for. Okay, we are gonna take some chip damage though. Hang in there, Basti.
Don't worry about me.
Okay, Basti's good, Basti's good. They're not aware! They're not aware! They don't even know.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Team, it's time to move out. I need to ensure that they don't... There's two ladders here, they can't block both of them off.
Okay.
Hi there. You may not like it, but this is what peak XCOM performance is like. Look guys, I got a UFO mission. I don't feel like I deserved to get this, but hey, I took the risk, I went on this mission, and I got it. What more can you guys ask for? Hey, and we got the hack. Reminds me of that Batman scene where the goons walk into Batman investigating a room, sees him, nods, and closes the door and pretends it never happened. Alright guys, let's go home. Fun mission and all, but it's time for us to get out of here. Basti, since you got wounded the most, I'm gonna try to give you a kill on the way out, so you can at least get some EXP. EXP for Basti. Can you get some EXP maybe? The chances that you high roll this guy aren't very high. Well, we have a chance of getting it, so might as well take it. Oh shit! You miss all the shots that you don't take, guys.
Avenger, this is Firebrand.
I was hoping an Advent would body block the ladder. There were 2 ladders and I moved the hacker first, so there was no way this was getting stopped. Damn, no enemy protocol, unfortunately, but can't always hope for those every time. I feel like Tedster is just furiously taking notes like, why the hell does Reaper have no detection tiles around it at high infiltration amounts?
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their
I love how the entire plan actually worked out. Using the Reaper ninjas to stand in front of the Advent troopers to stall them that 1 extra turn bought just enough time for us to do this. It's kind of ridiculous. Don't try that in a week. Yeah, probably won't work anymore. Note to self, just always have ninjas on all stealth missions for the rest of today's stream.
An impressive performance, Commander. Our troops
Next update, Shadow removed from the game. Oh man. Good job, you guys. Hey, it's not like I didn't get punished for it. I got shot twice. Sometimes no detection radius lies, so be careful. Yeah, I heard about that. I've experienced that myself, actually. Oh, look at that! A UFO mission with heavy fog. Wait, this is gonna be a piece of shit mission to do. It could also be really great, but the UFO maps tend to be really large, so I have a feeling I'm gonna run past a bunch of enemies and not be able to find them. Okay, but it is a great mission for us to do. We should definitely do it. I'm gonna first run this extremely vulnerable mission. And hopefully we get back a squad that can do that other mission down there. Heavy fog and free reloads, yeah. It can get annoying though finding the last pod, I feel. Maybe not, I don't know. This is actually a pretty strong strategic layer start. One thing I can consider doing is holding off the first HQ assault. And instead of doing it right away, I can wait until I have like laser weapons and armor and do missions there for a little bit longer, seeing as how Advent doesn't have control over that region. And then once they start getting run away with strength, then I can liberate it. Just don't give Advent armor to people with Shadow. With only 1 ECM should work fine. But what if I give Advent armor and ECM? Doesn't that just make them, like, literally invisible? Oh, you know, the Shinobi will be literally invisible once we start setting things up for them. That'll be quite fun. This campaign's looking quite fun, though. Looking quite fun. I'm really enjoying our double ninja stealth teams. I think in the future I should build more double ninjas. Until they get reworked or taken out of the game. I don't know.
We just got word from the spokesman. Apparently the aliens have captured a VIP of critical importance to the resistance effort, and they'd like us to handle the rescue operation.
Nope, it will lie to you. It will make you think you're invisible. I tested it. Oh, really? Interesting.
Evac the target as quickly as possible.
It might be due to the stealth overflow bug that Tedster was talking about. How if you have too much stealth, the game loops around and makes it so that you have 0 stealth. Alright, first things first. Let's go around the sides. Oops, that's a misclick. I'm going to teleport you into position, because there is actually a chance that you get revealed from that.
Location confirmed.
We We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert. We should hold back unless we have the target.
We've learned an important lesson. Never ever do these missions normally because dealing with the reinforcements is insane. Imagine if the Fusel's in the prison. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Imagine, like, if a soldier gets captured, they might randomly show up on these rescue VIP missions without being told that they're there. But they would spawn in, like, a faraway place, and you'd be like, oh shit, our friend is here, but we have to possibly spend the resources to go around to, like, the sides and stuff.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Got it, moving.
It'd be a fun surprise for players.
Moving to position.
Follow road.
Okay. Everybody moving up? Now then, we have our little shaped charge. We will be placing it somewhere around there. The agent and the hitman are both in stealth, so they actually can just be scouts around here. They got phantom and everything, so they actually don't need to do anything here. Alright, VIP.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I am going to keep you right against this door as per usual. You know, you can actually make it to the evac zone through this door. It wouldn't be the worst idea to have the agent come up here and get ready to hack that, actually. Just need to make sure that we don't hack it before we're ready to open the door and leave. Oh, you don't have Phantom yet, actually. That was my mistake. The other guy has Phantom, though. Yeah, this guy's still in stealth. You're not. Okay, VIP, just stand against that door. Don't move. The hitman can run pretty fast, so this guy can make it out even from all the way back here. Everyone else, just stand still.
Maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal.
Reinforcements are coming.
Up multiple inbound transports.
I think what we'll do is we'll just have everyone sitting inside of here on Overwatch.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Roger, got my eyes on.
Alright, here we go. Hi there. Donut. Nice shot. That was a max roll pistol shot, I think. Alright, our squad should definitely be able to handle this, no problems. How do we kill all of these losers? So I can go for the chop against this guy. There's a bug flying in my face and it's really hard to think. Get out of the way, bug! I think I have you hack this round. Well, what's the reward? Large supply cache, PCS. We can also just walk out through the side door also. I do kind of want the rewards. Let's see if we're able to handle everything first, though. So I can disabling shot that guy. Then I just need to be able to kill this trooper up here. And we just need to make sure that the door stays closed. There's another thing right on the other side of this door. They're gonna come in through here, it seems. What is this? This is most likely pot of 3. Ooh. Pot of 3 is actually kind of scary. Let's not open that door. And instead kill these guys. Then after that, this guy over here. Stab. And since I can't kill him, we'll instead go for disabling shot. Nice stun. The VIP can get out next round. I just need to make sure that they stay protected. And we're gonna put you over here in the middle of the team and activate your Aegis so that when things walk in on yellow alert, you'll be able to protect the entire squad with shield wall. Alright, and keep your head down. No, put your head down, not do a dance! VIP! Stop! Wrong move! VIP, stop! Down! Bad boy! Girl. Happy to be free. Could have been too happy.
Time to go. Firebrand is in position and the compound is on full alert. Time to move.
Okay, I think the enemies are alerted to our presence now. You're out. And everybody else, let me just confirm that everyone can make it to the evac zone. Yes, they can. Do we attempt to try and stay and go for the hack? I don't think there's any chance I'm getting that hack, right? I'm pretty sure there's like a near 0% chance. I kind of wanted the 75 supplies. It would be kind of nice to have that. Did I crit that guy? I don't remember if I got the 2-turn stun on him. 1, 2, 3. I can disorient this guy. I would need to kill this guy, but then this guy can still poison and stun me. No, I can't stay for it. I can't. There's almost 0% chance that this is gonna work out. Let's leave. Let's leave while we have the chance. Yep, there is pretty much no chance we're staying for that. Everything there has like chill, mobility reduction, or like poison. It's just, you stay one round for that hack, you're going to get completely obliterated.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright then. Good job, you guys. I was gonna greed for that hack, but I think our instinct said no. For good reason. You hack 100% of the losses you don't get.
Will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today.
Alright. Good job to our squad. Another mission under the belt. And our team is just a little bit stronger now. Now for the HQ assault. Or not the HQ, the UFO assault.
One by one, we're evening up the score, Commander.
We even got promotions for this. Excellent. Promotions and a scientist for our hard work and effort. Okay, we're up to 3 scientists. It's actually +1 invisible scientist because I did do the basic research in research. So that actually sets us at 4 and 4. We are perfectly poised to go into mag weapons now. And we are also perfectly poised to go into coil weapons as long as I get one more NG and one more scientist.
But if I find another...
And let's not forget about this mission over here. It's a heavy fog mission, plus ammo caches, so free reload. This is a great mission for something like, I don't know, maybe our technician? Can we get that? Aw, you're out. Who is going to participate on this mission? Shinobi is kind of an interesting thought. It's a very difficult unit to get detected, so having this person running around in stealth is not a bad idea. Do I have an agent? Where's that agent that just came back? No, Dr. Jury's out though. Dr. Jury was the main agent that I wanted. We have a frost technician over here. This guy can do stuff. He's also got a laser weapon, so I don't have to build anything else for him. I might be bringing both of my rooks just because they have laser rifles. Compared to everything else on the team, they will actually do much more damage. I don't have the advanced lasers yet, right? No advanced lasers yet, so we have to work with what we've got here. The Shinobi has the alloy sword, that's basically a laser sword. Yeah, I think we do bring another rook. This is going to be one of those weird games where we just kind of run straight into the enemies and just kill them all. Frost Adder can deal with any type of Advent Trooper, even stun lancers and stuff. We can afford to run into the groups of enemies because this is technically a stealthy mission. I do have to be prepared to deal with the command pod though, so instead of every UFO there's usually a really threatening command pod. In the late game it tends to be the rainbow mech troopers. It's just a whole bunch of red, white, green, blue mechs just walking around ready to kill your team. In the early game, however, mechs don't show up yet, and I don't believe we're at the point where mechs can show up in mass numbers. So we're probably getting the Viper Patrol. The Viper Patrol... Oh god, how do we kill 8 Vipers? They all have 100 dodge. Every single rocket here has to be saved for a Viper, otherwise we're gonna get bound and killed. Holy fuck, I didn't even think about that. Wait, that's so dangerous, what the hell? The 8 Viper pod is gonna destroy us. Holy shit, wait a second. If there is an 8 Viper pod, what force level are we at now? 3, so I think it's Vipers, right? We need to, like, mass rocket down all the Vipers, otherwise we're gonna have a really bad time. Oh, this would have been a great time to have an Arsonist on the team. I don't have an Arsonist, though. I added Priests and Purifiers and raised the mech count, so it should be nothing but Sectoids and Vipers. But what if we just get a whole bunch of Vipers? We're gonna all get bound and killed. Wait, how do I stop that? Like, let's say we have a pod of, like, Vipers and Sectoids guarding the control room, right? And the Sectoids, like, just start disorienting half my team and the Vipers bind the rest. What do I do about that? We'll see what it gives. I have to think about this, though. This entire team could wipe to that. I don't want this entire team wiping to that. Rook, Rook. Frost Technician. I wonder if Aegis will do anything weird with the binds. Maybe I can have like everyone surrounding a hoplite and then hope that the binds all get redirected or something. What am I gonna do about 100 dodge Vipers in large quantities? We would be completely dependent on our own Viper to free them. Because this is the one thing that can't be bound by the Advent Vipers. I need you to have, like, flashbangs and AP grenades. This must be saved for the final pod, if that's the case. And then I need a person that can actually kill the Vipers. Usually that's like shotgunners. Chill will help us get past them a little bit. If we can get the hack on the objective and back away, we can take this mission really slowly. I think that's our goal here. Try to stealth hack the objective and then just kill something so we can go right back into stealth. And I guess for the final unit, the best person to use would be... I guess Shinobi would be fine. He's got a upgraded sword, so he'll at least do damage with that. HP, 7 HP, 7 HP, 10 HP, 6 HP. Let me give you guys a little bit more survivability. No, I might need the rockets. I might need the survivability. I think survivability matters more. I'll build one more nanoscale for you. There we go. Can I bring in a 6th soldier? I would not mind bringing in a 6th soldier. This person does have the ability to paramedic. What's a boost? This currently goes down to light. I want to try doing this at light. Light has a higher chance of not having like the 8 trooper or the 8 enemy pod guarding the thing, I think. I hope that's the case at least. I really hope that's the case. Expanded magazine, laser sights. Okay, bayonets on every single gun. Maybe one powered bayonet just in case there's an armored enemy on the mission. After that, we're going to need advanced laser sights. Expanded magazine, auto loader. Let's do some expanded magazines on you guys. You guys are going to be shooting a lot, I think. I'll even do an auto loader. Just one basic auto loader. Technically you are a sniper, you have squad sight, so I'm gonna give you that squad sight. And we'll see how this goes. Do we have a suppressor maybe? We have an advanced heavy barrel. We have some suppressors. Let's slap some on and see if we can reach 150. 149. Can we reach 150? How good does it get if we reach 150? It stays at light, okay. So that tells me that it's going to be a 15 enemy mission with all of this equipment on. I guess that's fine. We have laser weapons, most Advent troopers will drop to that. And we have enough melee weapons where a sectoid abjurer should still die to our team. I'm pretty sure every sectoid will just drop to our team because we have so many stabby soldiers. This should be fine. Get you guys out there.
Menace, ready to deploy.
This should be quite the fun mission. Avenger power +1 as well as enemy material. Kinda wish I could do this one, but we're kind of out of soldiers at this point. Or at least out of equipment. Let's see if we can. Not taking the reflex stock against the Vipers. The reflex stock just makes it so that we miss less, but I'm going to be at point blank range for a majority of the fight. We have a team. Let's go rescue a Executioner. And perhaps I will change my mind about that class once I get a chance to play with it. Alright, what am I doing with you guys? Rockets on everyone, I guess? As per usual. There we go. As per the usual. Rockets on everyone. Then after that, I'm going to give you a med kit so that you have a full complement of med kits for the entire squad. Then everyone else, just grab whatever else you can slap onto this team. As long as we maintain 11 mobility, I'm not too upset about this. The mobility loss is barely noticeable, see? Maybe I'll grab a med kit. This team somewhat suffers against observers. No, it doesn't. We have enough pistols and knives. I think this team's fine the way it is. I'll give you a flashbang, I guess.
Sky Ranger.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Alright, we're still looking for Liberation. Liberation 1 is still going in that region. We're looking for Liberation 3 over here, and I think we just missed it. Yep, we just missed it, so we are going to be waiting for the next cycle of Liberation 3.
When inspired, our team is actually quite efficient. Commander, with the Advent officer currently in cold storage, we should perform the autopsy as soon as possible.
And there we go, we got all the good stuff early on. Combat armor's out of the way. I have no supplies, but once we sell some stuff, we should have supplies. In fact, we're about to just execute a whole bunch of alien debris. Now, this mission I can't do just yet because I'm out of soldiers, but as soon as, like, I don't know, 2 squads come back, we should be able to send out a team for that. There we go, getting ourselves a bit more supplies. Another batch of supplies right there. Now then, what are we building next? I feel like Resistance Ring is a great pick, but I really want to get the R&D labs up and running first. That's going to be 125 supplies. The R&D labs are like one of the cheapest ways to just get a laboratory going, so that's kind of why I want to get those going first. Alright, next mission. Ooh, the Liberation is at very light. Last time we tried to do a very light mission, we got our asses handed to us really damn hard. Is it Force level 4 yet, or is it still 3? It's not saying. It turns grazes into hits, doesn't it? No, it turns misses into grazes, I believe. One, two, three, four, 5. How strong is this squad for getting hacks? I can boost this mission and then it's doable.
Commander, we currently have no news,
but I can also not boost this mission and then have a lot of intel.
Replenishing our resources.
I should probably boost this one. With the boost it'll go down to extremely light, right? Yeah. These timer-based missions can be really tough if you don't boost it. Let's boost it. It'll make it easy, and we will be able to do this mission without getting people wounded, and we'll immediately send them on to the next mission, which is that hidden event mission. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere, guys. Oh hey, I'm back in time.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Alright then, guys, let's get ready for the next mission.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives.
Bayonet fog fight. I'm actually kind of excited about the UFO mission. It will be very interesting to see how that unfolds. Okay, this is a mission where everything is miles away, so we need to start running. There's also not a lot of cover here, interestingly. This street is somewhat barren, which is pretty rare for an XCOM 2 map.
But other times there's no choice at all.
Okay, everyone's moving up. Nice work. This guy with the shotgun is just like leaving the rest of the team behind. He's the 18 mobility ranger running around just doing his own thing. I have a couple of options here with Nyan. I can either keep Nyan in the distance or I can move Nyan up. What do I want to do with Nyan?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Drone number 2. I like how this entire mission is just a bunch of drones. I would rather keep Nyan with the team so that Nyan can actually be in position. And I kind of want Advent to catch us this round. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run Casey Yogi just a little bit further up. And hopefully this drone will just catch him by moving forward here. Okay, that drone actually runs away from us. I kind of wanted to just kill 2 drones at once. I would have been happy with that.
Who, me? No, never.
Okay then, first things first. Who has the ability to kill a drone in 1 hit? Probably gonna be Dr. Freppa over here with the slug shot. Dr. Freppa, why don't you come on up? I could also try hacking that thing. Ooh, maybe I should have tried hacking it. Maybe. Too late for that. Everyone else that's still in stealth, keep on moving up. Oh, that found me.
I'm busted.
We have our quick feed ability at least. Ooh, Advent Frost Purifier. One of the nice things about picking quick feed on our agent is that even if they get caught, we can instantly move them back out of the way. Okay, we need to kill this drone, and we need to stop that Frost Purifier from doing stuff to us. I also have a knife guy over here. You can actually run up and knife this thing. Is that helpful to us, though? If I can kill off that Frost Purifier, we might be in an okay position here. Let's see how much damage you do with the starting shot first. Okay, the bare minimum. I feel like I can't safely move up. Is that true? Oh, and there's a cursed trooper down there. Let's try to kill off this drone right now. Nice shot. Okay, drone is dead. Then can I kill that guy down there? It's only a 64. Can he hit you with the frost thingy? He might be able to. That's my one concern about all this. He might be able to hit you with that frost thingy. I think it's okay for you to stand out in the open because this guy down here can't climb up to shoot us, I think. There's no place for him to stand here that allows him to shoot this way. And this Frost Purifier shouldn't be within range. So why don't we take this shot? If I connect this shot, I'll consider doing... Or maybe I just come closer, I don't know. I don't want our Ranger dying though. The Ranger might get hit a few times, which would suck ass. I could also just take this YOLO shot and hope that he dies. This is like... maybe a 25% chance that he dies. Not that great.
What's over there?
I think just back up. Everyone back up.
Let's go.
He might not even be within range to hit this guy. No, that's a lie. He's definitely within range. He doesn't do a lot of damage. That's good. Here comes a Destroyer Commando along with... who's your friends? Medic. Okay, that's not too bad. This is 6 enemies on the map active so far. I'm assuming there's going to be another pod of 2 or 3 guarding the command room. Let's get ready to take care of that. The medic, we just have to watch out for their disabling. Ooh, yellow alert.
You've forgotten how to drive.
Okay, we need to kill that guy up there. Who can kill him? Well, Nyan, that's the only thing you can shoot at from here, so you might as well shoot at that guy. Can you crit him for like 6? Or max roll him for 6? Hey, there we go, hit him for 6. One guy standing in the open down there, another guy on Overwatch down here. This guy's slug shot is unfortunately not available. Otherwise, I would just go to town on that guy up there right now. We have a rocket with you, but it's not within range to hit those guys. Maybe if I put you right over... I don't think anything here can hurt us with AoE, so why don't I just park everyone together over here and hunker down for a round? This might just be a hunker down round. And I just gotta wait for this chill to wear off. Maybe have you sit up here and ready up a rocket. Yeah, I think that's the play here. Samov is actually still in stealth, so Samov can come all the way up here. The objective is down there. I might also just need someone to run up to the objective and grab it. We'll see. I'm just gonna sit you right there for now. I can either combat protocol or I can hunker. I think I want to hunker so the grappling hook guy doesn't kill anyone. Anyone getting pulled by the grappling hook guy is just pretty much gonna die. Troopers moving up. Overwatch. Destroyer Commando moving up. Overwatch. Advent Medic. Overwatch. Okay. They spread out. They were smart about that at least. I can't destroy cover on this guy, but I can destroy this guy's cover. I don't have enough mobility to just run down and stab him to death. I do have enough mobility to run up to here, stab him, and then shoot him. But if I do that, I have to be standing in a flank against those two guys. This guy over here has the ability to slug shot, but he needs a bit of support before he can do that. So maybe what we'll do is we'll start off with this rocket down here. Try to get that Destroyer Commando, because his grappling hook into shot will probably do a lot of damage, and we don't want to take that, if we can help it. Nice shot. Alright, one target destroyed. Now for the next one. How do we get the remaining guys around here? Nyan unfortunately can't get in there without getting hit by Overwatch, and neither can you. I wish you weren't chilled. That's my one problem with this turn. If my shotgunner wasn't chilled, he could just run down here and blast that cursed trooper, and we could just finish this by running up to this guy. I don't like the fact that we're kind of stalled here. And we do have to take 2 Overwatches. I really don't want to take 2 Overwatches. Maybe we have Nyan take an Overwatch. Hey Nyan, what do you think about taking an Overwatch? This is so backwards. We're making our sniper run Overwatches for us. This feels so backwards. And then all you have to do is come down and deal with that cursed trooper. So what I'll do is I'll have you come up to here and run that Overwatch from that guy down there. Just like that. Okay, that's the last bit of your armor, but all of these shots were grazes, which is excellent. And now we can at the very least take care of this cursed trooper. Nice kill. Didn't even need the shotgun. Okay, then after that, we just hunker you down. Next round we take care of that guy, and we should be good. Nyan, take this time to reload. This guy over here has taken way too many hits, so he just needs to hunker down. Next round we move closer and throw the evac, and we should be in a good spot here. Unfortunately, that guy does land the stun shot, right through the cover in fact. And you fell down. Oh my goodness, brutal. Can someone assist us in killing this fucker right here? Nice shot.
I got it right. Where to?
Let's
make sure that our evac zone is close enough to the objective.
Keep up, baby.
Last turn that you need to be frozen.
Attention, j'arrive. Je suis en corvée de livraison, c'est ça?
Do I throw the evac here or a little bit further up? I'll wait one more round before throwing it, that's fine.
C'est pas trop tôt.
Next round we can throw it. You okay there, Smav? That was a big hit that you took there. A lot bigger than it should have been, that's for sure. The hack is right through that doorway.
Okay, I'll go. Evac, no!
Dr. Jury is ready to go for the hack. Hopefully there's an enemy protocol in there for us.
Hold tight.
Dr. Feppa, back her up. Back Casey Yogi, you too. And everyone will just stick together here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Back online.
We killed 6. There should just be one more group out there.
I'm trusting you here.
Nothing.
Allez, on se remue.
Dr. Freppa? Nothing. Side of the door? Nothing.
If you say so.
Casey Yogi, I'm a little bit scared of putting you up here. I'm gonna put you right down here by this ladder. You can still climb over and kill things. But at the very least you won't get shot at with only 4 HP and no armor. Same with you, Samav. And Nyan has full ammunition. Nyan can do the same thing actually. We'll have those two do the breaching here. Reinforcements. And a purifier right on the other side to surprise us. Hello.
Commander, we should assume whatever Advent is using for fuel is extremely...
Okay, I don't like that purifier. We need to make sure that we kill him nice and safely. I think from this corner should be quite safe. And network shutdown is happening next round, so we have to keep that in mind too. First shot. If I chop you from here, I think it should be safe. I think as long as we're standing like... Oh, I don't know if that's within blow-up range. I think that might be within blow-up range. Let's stand you a little bit further back. Casey Yogi, take that shot. There we go. Very big explosion radius. Someone needs to be within range to hack that next round. And then someone else needs to stab this guy to death. Give him the good old 1-2 stabity. Why do we call it the 1-2? Well, because we have a 2 coming in right here too. Bye-bye. F stream, or is that my Wi-Fi? F? Never mind, back up? Okay, glad to see that the stream's back up and working for you.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, you're gonna hack this next round. What's the hack? Advanced PCS, alright. I'll probably just go for the small intel cache, but we'll see what we get. I want you with the squad over here. And here we go. Big pod, actually. Very big pod, wow.
-15, the Advent network terminal is shutting down. This is your last...
Alright, Dr. Jury, you got this. I don't think there's any advanced PCSs that I'm particularly interested in besides, like, maybe hack. Does damage control count as an advanced PCS? I think it might. Maybe damage control. What else would I be interested in? Life support. I think I would prefer the intel.
We've got access. We've confirmed successful acquisition of.
Alright, now then, let's kill these guys.
Any remaining hostiles in the area.
Shotgun on the Biotrooper. Biotrooper's really scary. Sentry is kind of scary too because my entire team's low on HP. Got a knife from this person over here. At the very least, Dr. Jury can get some damage off onto the Pathfinder, so let's start with that. Barely any damage, but damage is damage. Where's Nyan? What shots can Nyan get off? Oh, if he could have gotten up to the high ground, that would have been perfect. We're gonna have to take some risky moves here, just because I need to confirm some kills on some key enemies here. That Biotrooper is really dangerous. Not a kill, damn it. I was really hoping for that crit. I have one shotgunner, one pistol, second shotgunner. Okay, so I have pistol person needs to take care of this one down here, and you're gonna do it from over here where it's safe and you won't die.
Let's go.
Nice work. Then after that we have two shotgun people. One for this guy, one for that guy. Right? One for this guy. One for this guy.
Take the high road on the right.
Please do not mess this up. Good. Center mass guy kills the one with 4 HP plus 2 armor. The one without center mass shoots this guy. Guaranteed. Oof. Bit intense there with that reinforcement drop. Some really nasty enemies if you get shot by them. All of them do decent amounts of damage, and the Biotrooper can do gas grenades. Definitely don't want to mess around with those guys. Couple of wounds on our team. I think actually only one. The other person only got armor injured. Or, not injured, I guess.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Do you think Twitch is doing this so more ads are viewed? You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, actually. It definitely hiccuped? Okay, so it's multiple people getting that as an issue, it seems. Alright, but good mission, guys. Good mission. We're doing great. I think this campaign has a contender for being a really good start, actually. Especially if we win the UFO mission. That's going to be the real test of whether or not we get the really strong start. Then whether or not this is an actual campaign will be dependent on whether or not we can win the HQ assault that will be coming up after Liberation 3.
We stand with the elders.
I'm back! What did I miss? How's it going, Abraham?
And we shall overcome this crisis.
You didn't really miss much. Or should we have, like, gaslit him and just told him that we had another gate crasher? That would have been funny. It's a good thing Quick Feet still doesn't work like its description says it should. Oh, would I have not gotten a free action if it worked the way it was supposed to work? I've been scouting with my agents first, specifically because of that. Ooh, we got another data pad. And a lot of hacking over here, nice. Now then, we're gonna start looking for Liberation 2. No, I should keep looking for Liberation 3 down here. Liberation 3 is much more important. Oh my god, the stun lancers are getting so tough. Why does this game insist on making stun lancers impossible to kill? Damn this game. Another supply rate. They really want this region. They really, really want this region. I can actually do the supply rate if I boost it. I'm planning on liberating this soon, so I'm okay if like some supply gets in here at some point. I don't want to like waste intel trying to stop legions that are going to get destroyed anyways. And it's not going to interrupt any of my important missions. My only other important mission right now is this one, which is done in 3 days and 8 hours. As well as this mission over here, which is done in 2 days and 20 hours. Then all that's left is for me to find Liberation 3, but doing Liberation 3 with 3 strength is kind of par for the course. Oh, in fact, we have it right here. Okay, unfortunately the strength in here will rise up to strength level 3 if I don't do that that supply raid, but I think that's fine. We have... oh gosh, we do not have a team for this. If I wait 9 hours, I'll have a hijacker and stuff with us. I guess it's okay to wait 9 hours. We should probably do the supply raid just for the extra resources so we can snowball harder, because we need everything we can get. I don't know, would you say the intel or the supplies are more important? On one hand, I want to say the supplies are very important. But on the other hand, I feel like if I have to spend 30 intel and I'm just locked in these 2 regions for like the next few cycles, we might not make it out of here at a proper rate. I kind of do want to try to make contact with a 3rd region soon. So I'm considering to hold on to that intel. Check out the sharpshooter. Low intelligence, but you've got crazy amounts of aim. +1 damage to your primary weapon attacks for each turn that you do not move. Oh, that is so good for a sniper, what the heck? That is so good for a sniper, oh my goodness. This combination makes you pretty much unstoppable. This is like just permanent as long as you stay still, right? +1 damage to your primary weapon for each turn that you do not move. Effect can stack up to 3 times. So if I just don't move and I just sit there, we just have 3 bonus damage, right? Isn't that insane? This looks insane. This looks like a really good sniper. They also don't have a name. Does anyone here want a soldier? Anyone here want a soldier? Both YouTube or Twitch chat. Me, says Abraham. Alright, Abraham, you are the first one here. You're gonna get it. Abraham. Oh, can't fit all your numbers. Hopefully you're okay with being just a 061. Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of customization so you don't feel left out of the prop party. Maybe we'll give you... oh, let's give you that really cool scouter headpiece. That thing always looks cool. One of these things. I think like the little one-eyed scouter is pretty neat. I wish I could zoom in and see if there's actual text there. I feel like these mods are so detailed that they would actually have text there. It looks really cool. It's got like this little red holographic thingy. Looks like it's like helping you zoom in through the environment or something. Alright, I'll give you that piece for now, and I'll upgrade you a little bit more later on as the campaign goes. First time as a soldier, let's hope I don't immediately die. I think you'll be fine. You're a pretty good sniper. I think we'll probably try to keep you alive for a long time. Alright. Now, I want a combat unit, so I'm going to turn you into a combat unit. Where's my combat unit? Combat. And I also want a hollow targeter. Who would make for a good hollow targeter? We can either do that hollow targeter gunner, or I could do a hollow targeter sniper. I'm thinking we do a hollow targeter sniper. We have enough frontliners this time around. I'm lacking backliners though. So let's go in that direction here. We are also going to unlock the officer training. And we're going to start training our agent. If I have missions for you, I'm going to immediately take you out though. I think getting you to sergeant is top priority here. Oh wait, no, I need you to do that mission actually. I can't even have you doing this.
Commander, we currently
back
have
out
no
here.
new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Not that one. The other one. This one is far more important. Okay, it's a sabotage transmitter mission. We have a pretty decent squad. I think they can handle it. And let's build them some equipment. Laser sniper rifle makes a lot of sense. So let's start with at least one of these. We're gonna get a laser sniper rifle for Nyan over here. And when we finally come back with that superior expanded magazine, I can finally give that to Nyan and have a really powerful soldier. For now, Nyan doesn't have access to that, but we can give you a basic expanded magazine so you can at least shoot twice. Having the ability to shoot twice with a laser rifle is quite powerful. There is no hacker on this mission, so what I'll do is I'll take this off. Actually, if I bring the hijacker, it might be worth, yeah, it might be worth bringing the hijacker. I'll keep the sharpshooter off of this mission so that, no, I kind of want to train up the sharpshooter to Lance Corporal at least, if possible. No, I can't bring the sharpshooter. They don't do enough damage output. I'll bring the hijacker on this one. And what we'll do is we'll give this guy the hacker's laptop, so he can double hack reduce the enemies, and then this guy can take control of it. That should be a fun combo there. We should definitely leverage all of our super units here. They're very good units that we have to take advantage of. Furthermore, we have access to the laser shotties, so let's build one of these. Can I build a laser shorty? I can build a laser shorty. Alright, laser shorty for this guy. Then maybe I give the laser shotgun to the agent. Yeah, that should be the way to go. You already have a dash move with your knife, so I'm actually going to give the bayonet to this guy with the hunting shotgun. There we go, and just a couple more rockets. How many rockets can we slap on this team before we go overboard? We're already overboard. Well, I'm boosting it, 138%. Very light, I think, is the best we can get this mission to be, so we might as well just bring all the rockets that we can so we can shove our way through this mission. Because without this, I don't know if we could make it through. Maybe I'll take one rocket off of this guy so he can move a little bit faster at least. I think it would be nice to just have one guy running around with a laser shorty killing things. And maybe what I'll do is I'll actually build... Do I have nanoscales? I don't think I have any more nanoscales. We do have another hacker's laptop. We can really guarantee that we get the hacks on the drones. Yeah, I think this team's good. 14 mobility. Yeah, I think this team should be good. Let's get them out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Alright, Liberation 3 has been found. Now to look for liberations in our first region. More rebels. I would actually do that if I had more time on that. Supplies, can't do that. Here we go. Alright, we have this at light. 150% infiltration. Got a full squad here. They've got laser weapons on them. Let's begin. This is a heavy fog mission. I'm curious how much the heavy fog is going to limit our visibility and how long it will take for us to find all the enemies on the map. But with the way this mission is set up, we might be able to just rush up to the UFO, hack the objective, stop the countdown timer, and then just back up, and then just take the entire mission nice and slowly. I can hack, I promise, says Nyan. I mean, technically the technician can kind of hack, but you're about as average as the average hacker can be, so it's not like super great. Just walk on in and disable it and live our lives. Wouldn't that be ideal? Well, it would be nice to have a nice and simple mission. Nothing's ever nice and simple, though. Not with our campaigns.
Neutralize all hostile contacts and seize whatever cargo you can get your hands on.
Shift around in my chair a bit, try to make myself comfy. Okay, the objective is going to be... I think it can be any number of consoles. I don't know if it's guaranteed to be the visible one. Is there like other consoles around here, or is that the only one? That might be the only one. If this is the console that we need to hack, then the best approach is from the left and hack it through the door. Now, if we don't hack it and we engage the enemies, a countdown will appear. Once that countdown timer runs out, we failed the mission and infinite reinforcements will drop in. So we need to try really hard to get to the objective and stop it from doing that. Now, because of the heavy fog, it will be very difficult for us to see enemies, but it will also be very difficult for enemies to see us. Am I running the wrong way? No, I'm not. For a moment, this made it look like I was running into the wall of the map, and I was like, wait, what am I doing? It made me feel like an idiot for like just all of 10 seconds. I was just staring at that like, wait, did I just waste my entire turn doing that? Now, if we do kill enemies, we will immediately regain our stealth. That's another feature of this. So even if we have to blast our way through these enemies, it would technically be fine. coming in. We might be fighting them. Yeah, I think we're fighting them. Come on in. The Overwatch is just fine.
Affirmative. I'm covering now. Study guardia.
Oh, they're teasing us. Oh, this is just cock and ball torture right now. Oh no, don't edge me on like this. Oh, don't do that to me. Come on. Just one step forward. Oh, don't tease me like that. Come on now, Advent. Oh, come on now. Don't do that.
Roger. I got my eyes on la guardia.
I'm ready for you guys. I'm ready for you guys. I'm waiting here in this river. And they just walked away. Alright, fine. We'll skip them, I guess.
Roger.
Gross.
Extremely well-equipped mechanized combat unit. We'll need to look for vulnerabilities if we're going to take that thing out.
Location confirmed. Solid copy.
Let's back up a little bit. I feel like that mech pod might be the first thing that we fight, because it seems like it'll be patrolling near the objective. Ideally, I would like to spawn, or not spawn, but be able to camp the area right in front of where we need to hack.
Vado in posizione.
Okay, they left this area, it seems.
Move.
Go in from the back door over there. Oh man, this big UFO brings back memories of XCOM 1. So many life or death situations had to be fought next to these little doors over here. My phone is listening on me. Guys, my phone is spying on me. Did you guys hear that? My phone just randomly just went, sorry, I didn't understand. You don't need to understand, phone. This is private discussions between me and Twitch chat. But Rowan, aren't Twitch chats all public? No, it's very private.
Quiet, did you hear something?
Beat it, phone. Yeah, you tell him. Okay. All of these doors are closed. We're gonna move Fedeka right there. I'm gonna get ready to open all of these doors and see what we have to deal with inside of here. If it's like 8 Vipers, I might nope out of here because I cannot actually kill them all, and they are just gonna bind the entire team and kill us.
Double time. C'è qualcosa qui.
So how does this work? All units have reduced sight and detection ranges. Additionally, the squad will regain squad concealment at the start of the turn after all alerted enemies have been killed. So I have to kill all alerted enemies. I can't bait out one Viper, kill it, and be out of range of the rest. Okay, it's looking promising so far. For us getting the hack, that is. I'm assuming that's the objective down there, so if I just peek. I heard the mech. There's the mech. So I'm assuming if we wait one more round and have you standing right here, it should be fine. Maybe I can go right now. Let's go right now. Is that not it? Just peek hack? Do I have to alert them before I get to do the hack? Maybe I have to alert them first. Okay, if that's the fact that we have to deal with that first, then that's fine.
Confirmed.
Okay, everybody just get in here together. And we're gonna have a nice, great big party. Okay, it's a rainbow pod. Okay, that's not too bad. They're really big, though. That's a really big rainbow pod, however. So, can you not hack the objective from over here? I thought you could. Maybe you have to be here? Nope, I guess I have to activate everything first. This does not break my concealment, right? Grant yourself or an ally a Bitter Frost grenade. Upgrades Bitter Frost bombs with plasma grenade. Research. I don't think this reveals. No, it does not. Who needs to throw the most grenades on this team? Probably the snake? The soldiers? Maybe the soldiers so they can like shield mode and then throw a grenade instead of having to shoot. Bitter Frost bomb, nice.
I'm on the move.
I just want the entire team to have their rockets set up so they can just blast straight into this room. That's what I want. I want this entire team to just be able to shoot rockets into here. And to blow up everything. That command pod is fucking massive. That is a disgusting command pod. Oh my goodness. The mission says kill all enemies? Yes, I have to kill all enemies and hack the objective. Tedster, I have a question if you're still in chat. If I blow up these Elerium cores, do I still get the +1 Avenger power, or do I have to keep them intact? Do these even blow up? I think you still do? Okay, that's good. What's best? Bitter Frostbite's actually not a bad choice here. How about the Bitter Frost bomb? It's a little bit... No, it's about the same size. I think Bitter Frostbite to keep them in the same location.
Menace 1-5, we just picked up an outbound signal coming from the UFO.
Alright, here comes the outbound signal. Oh, the purifiers ran right up to us. Disgusting. Fucking gross. I can bind this guy for this round and then just not have to worry about him. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Let's bind him right now so I don't have to worry about him. Fuck you. Alright, good. That guy's been dealt with. Now I have to deal with Lancer, Priest, Grub, Viper. What else is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, there's 2 more things I don't even see. I think this is just another rocket down here. I kind of want that stun lancer corpse actually. Can I get that? Here, you want to just use this hack so we don't have to worry about it? Oh my god, there's an enemy protocol in here. Rocket or enemy protocol hack? I don't have to do it right away. I could do the rocket first if I'm desperate. I think I'm desperate enough to have to kill the Lancer corpse. Okay, unfortunately the priest will stay alive. Do we get the corpses from this mission? I think we do, right? Pretty sure this is a corpse mission. Yeah, I don't think we're getting these, I don't think we're getting these wrecks. Wait, the Lancer is still alive. Oh, jeez. You guys see him back there just waiting, biding his time, ready to kill someone. Okay, that Lancer was supposed to be dead. I could just shoot more rockets. That's honestly a perfectly valid play here. Just shoot more rockets. We also need to blow this thing up. I like how he just drops the rocket launches. I never noticed that they just drop it. That's a cool detail that they just put it on the ground. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Man, you modders are great at just, like, adding all these little details. All that little attention, I love it. Okay, we got 19 turns to do the hack. I don't have to do it right away. Let's take this time to remove that guy all the way in the back with a nice Bitter Frost protocol. That will get us the body, in fact. That's a dead guy. Then all that's left is to kill off this snake. There's also an Advent mech that's about to come charging right in here. I have to be prepared for the Advent mech. The Advent mech's gonna be really nasty. I also can't move you. No, you have a shield from that guy, so you can move.
Tired of waiting around.
Nice shot. The chill reduced its dodge so that we could actually have a crit chance against it. Please move and be on fire. Oh wait, no, he can't be on fire. Oh, don't do the thing. Yeah, he's immune to the fire. Oh, clever. He's gonna stasis that guy. Ouch. Okay. That guy's cover just evaporated, so I guess that's good for us. Need to kill off this adder somehow without triggering a whole horde of angry enemies outside. 1, 2, 3... Where's 4? I don't see 4. I think there's a sectoid hiding around here somewhere. Probably a sectoid. Somebody needs to kill this guy, and then the other people need to deal with this Frost Legion adder. What can the adder do? Can it tongue grab? I don't want to be pulled out there. I want it to come into us. It has a slug shot. Be careful about that. Slug shot would hurt like a bitch to get hit by. Rocket against him, followed by bunch of shots, I guess. I kind of need this adder dead.
Coming your way.
Cover is destroyed. Excellent.
Moving to position. Target asset located.
Oh, fuck. I did not think that would activate the mech. Oh, that mech's gonna come charging through that door next round. Oh no, oh no. Alright, can we just please kill that thing really quick? Just pretty please. Nice shots. Alright, we got some really lucky crits on these snakes. That was excellent. Then we need to ask ourselves if it's possible to kill the Purifier. Probably not right now. Fedeka is in a lot of danger. The threat of you dying looms strong here. I think with the way our team's positioned though, would that mech be able to get up to Fedeka to shoot him? It might. That's what I'm scared about. It might be able to. If we back up to here, you can still hit the guy maybe? No, you can't hit him. What are you hitting then? It's saying that you're... No, you can't hit anything. Back up to maybe... Where's a good place for you to sit where the mech can't just run in and just like blitz you? Where's the mech? The mech is hiding either there... No, the mech is here. A trooper is there. Mech is here, trooper is there. Trooper, gunner... Maybe you just don't do anything this round. Maybe we wait until the enemies reveal themselves, then we pop out and kill. This is actually kind of safe. They can't flank you from this angle. And I don't think the mech can reach the flank on you from here.
Nessun problema.
And I want that guy dead.
Cosa ti aspettavi?
Alright, this snake stays on top of this guy for as long as it takes for us to deal with everything else. And that type of snake doesn't let go even upon taking damage. Unless it dies. If it dies, it'll let go, but hopefully it doesn't die. Oh my god, can we not? That mech just did like a super genius forehead play. Here comes missiles. Good. They actually gave no shits about that. These guys are trying to execute this 5 HP guy. They really want him dead. Okay, you have to let go of this Purifier because it's going to self-destruct next round. So, what is the plan? Do you have that perk that lets you act even after stabilizing? I don't think so, no. How many enemies is that? 8 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have a guy with a sword. Can you do anything relevant? You can one-shot that sectoid. That's what you're gonna do that's relevant. You can possibly kill the gunner if he's not on Overwatch. And you can also one-shot this sectoid. There's an Advent Trooper down here. There's a sectoid over here. I think the primary goal this round is definitely to kill the Purifier and the mech. I can Bitter Frost airdrop someone another Ice Bomb, and then we can double Ice Bomb plus Bitter Frost Protocol. That'll actually prevent the mech from taking any actions. That's actually a somewhat legit play there. The other legit play would just be throwing rockets out. How many rockets do I have? Not as many as I would like. This guy's out of rockets. The snake can't carry rockets. Purifier needs to die. Here, let's release the Purifier first. So I guess this round we either bind. It would be so nice if I could just bind this guy safely from like a safe angle, but I can't. Not without getting shot to death by the mech. I could also ignore this guy. I feel like that's not the safe thing to do though. I think the purifier's on that tile right there. So if I want to be able to shoot him, I have to have you like 1, 2, 3. So I think there is safe. I can shoot him from this diagonal, and I don't think he'll blow up on you. But then you're gonna get shot to death by the mech, unless we kill the mech. So I guess this round is a mech killing round. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be a mech killing round. I'm pretty sure it's a mech killing round. You're one of the few people with a laser rifle around here. It does like no damage though. I also still haven't hacked the distress beacon. Let's try to get some damage against this thing. Looks chilled. What if I just ice bomb plus shot with you? It's not the worst idea. Ice bomb plus shot. Then someone else would have to kill this guy though. I guess one of you guys over here would have to kill him then. We can lock the doors so they can't come in. It would have to be you. So if we come up to here, we see where the rest of the oh my god, there's another purifier outside. Here, let's just pretend they're not there. Now see how when we close this door, the enemies can still see in? That is a bug. If you save and exit your game, that will resolve it. So we're gonna do just that. Evac flare? Yes, I should evac flare, you're right. I guess I'll get that next. Honestly, I don't even need the evac flare, we just need to kill everything and get this UFO. This is not an evac mission. Once we hack the thing, this entire place is ours to keep. Isn't he chilled at least? How far can he go? Which person are we talking about that's chilled? That's the real question. Alright, so we're gonna back you off. Then maybe this guy comes back to here. I just need to be in a place where 1, 2, 3. I need to be in a place where that guy can't explode on me at least. I know there's a gunner back there that's about to overwatch onto us. And I need you to shoot the purifier. So your job is to kill the purifier. Does your gun inflict frost? Oh, I don't actually know if your gun inflicts frost or not. I was under the assumption that it did, but now that I think about it, it might not. I'm actually slightly concerned about that. The original plan was to freeze this thing. What if I keep this purifier bound for one more turn? Well, you can't shoot the mech anymore, so. 1, 2, 3. I think he can blow up on you from there. I need to block Fideka, otherwise Fideka's gonna die. Or this guy and run Fideka back. Maybe Fideka needs to do a charge attack. Like a charge and a chop. Fideka might need to do that. Bitter Frost Grenade is 3 to 4 damage. It's already chilled quite hard, at least. Let's get you away from that. Down here is probably safe. Okay. Let's see if this actually inflicts Bitter Frost or not. Nice crit, but it did not inflict Bitter Frost. The crit was nice though, that helps us a little bit here. We know that there's an overwatch from that gunner down there. It's not showing us. Wait, he was here? I thought he was here. Oh, there's 2 gunners on Overwatch. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. This can be particularly nasty if both of them land their shots hard. How much damage can you do? 4 to 7. If you max roll this, this will kill him. If you mid roll this, this will put him within 1 tap range from the SMG.
On your order. Just a few things.
Okay, so let's see how much damage this does first. Oh, nice max roll. Okay. That lifts a huge weight from our shoulders here.
You can't handle me. Running dry.
And then Fedeka over here just needs to not get shot by this trooper. I think this trooper might run, use you as cover, and shoot this guy. So you actually need to fall back 1 tile. And I don't believe that gunner can overwatch you from this move. If he can, I will be very upset. But I think this is safe. Good. Next round we'll start killing off sectoids. And hopefully they don't achieve too many mind controls and such. Our rooks can take these hits. They're tough people. 1, 2. Here comes the purifier. Oh god, this guy's really scary. Double burn, ouch. Do I have any medkits on us? I don't know if I have any medkits on us.
Taking fire. Getting a little toasty here.
Ow. Oh no, we might be losing a snake here. Medkit, 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 and what a great time to have no medkits. Okay. Unfortunately, the evac wouldn't have helped us either because it would still be counting down. We just need to finish up this mission, I think. So there's an extra zombie on this map. So it's actually 6 enemies active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to be able to start killing off sectoids here. Which one did the summon? I think it was this guy who did the summon. So we take out this guy first, and then we shield him with one of our rooks. One of our rooks needs to be able to get in front of that position where he's chopping from. Oh boy. Or we have to be able to kill that gunner. It's showing him down here, but I think he's actually up here in this tile. It's just improperly showing it. But I'm pretty sure he's up on that tile right there. You're on fire, there's nothing I can do for you. Maybe we use you as a meat shield before you die. I have a stab on this guy and a stab on... Ooh, this is actually a pretty good kill here. How about you kill this guy, since you're still on fire? Okay, down to 5 enemies. This will confirm whether or not the gunner's in this position I thought he was in. He is. Good. At the very least, my understanding of the map is getting a little bit better here. There's a trooper up here. There's another trooper all the way down there. Purifier and sectoid. I really need to stop this purifier somehow, but I can't. Are we just ignoring him? He's in a shootable position. Like, I can shoot him from here. 1, 2, 3. Another trooper over here. The longer I leave him alive, though, the worse off this team gets. I think I might just need to start shooting him. Trying to evaluate whether or not it's worth leaving him up here. And then you would need to chop this sectoid from hopefully a safe spot, but can't exactly find an easy safe spot here. This is the safest spot I can think of, but I think this does get hit by the purifier if he self-destructs. Are you able to bind the purifier for a round? I'm assuming being on fire means you can't bind, even if it's just a regular bind and crush. Doesn't say whether or not I'm not allowed to. It's simple. You put the snake into bleed out and the burning will stop. Hey, you can pick up loot right now. Well, it's allowed to stock bash him. Okay, if I'm desperate enough, I'll have you stock bash this guy. That's the best chopping location. I think we take this opportunity to take care of this guy. Oh my god, he has so much armor. He has so much armor, it's disgusting.
Let's rock.
I don't think this makes a difference. I should save the nullifying shot for the, oh, it's a 1-turn cooldown. I get to keep using it. It takes up 2 ammo, though. Okay, so that's the oh, wait, my ammo is free reloads, actually. Hold up. All my reloads are free. I should just nullifying shot whenever I can. Good shot. Okay, excellent. In which case, we should be able to take him out with the remaining laser rifle guy. I don't think I'll need to stock bash him, but I do need to make sure that I don't get burned. 1, 2, 3. So this should be safe, I think.
I'm on it.
Now here's the problem. If I... well, we have a dilemma here, okay guys? If I take this shot and I minimum roll on the 4 damage, he will be alive, and I'm gonna need this person to stock bash him. Do you guys see the problem here? So I can't actually move Starium away. I think I actually need Starium to sit there and make sure that this connection lands. Oh hey, that worked. Then after that, I need you to just chop the sectoid through the walls. We got the graze. Okay, and I want you to get shot at more than this guy gets shot at. So I would like to promote the gunner to shoot at the snake. Oh, that's gonna be so sad if we lose the snake. It'll be even sadder if I lose my technician, though. I'm gonna run the snake all the way out and hope the gunner shoots at this person instead. Nope, he's just gonna shoot at the snake. Oh, and he gets a crit, no bleed out. Tragic.
I'm alright.
Seems like he couldn't shoot this guy. He was probably too tucked away in that corner. Ooh, he might have gotten a mind control. Someone's gonna have to undo that. Yep, we'll have to undo that. Tried to kill off Adeko there. We had cover though, so we should be fine. Our rooks just don't die, so they can just take all the shots that they need to take. I did lose out on an Illyrium core, which makes me sad. Can the burn wear off yet? Thank you so much. Okay, the burn finally wore off. That's good. That's excellent. Now then, somebody needs to kill the sectoid. 5 active enemies right now. That counts Shen. Shen's not actually an enemy though. Your shot is how much damage? 4 to 7 damage. Has a decent chance of killing the gunner in one hit. We know there's an Advent Trooper down here that needs to die. And we know there's an Advent Trooper down here that needs to die. I'm gonna run you outside where it's safe and have you probably go for this guy. And I'll probably have you go for the... Oh no, are you gonna be on fire? No, you won't be. Okay, good. You can stand over here where you can easily get to the Advent gun. Where would be the safest place for you to stand? You can either stand over here and kill off the gunner and sectoid, then we'll be as safe as possible from that trooper. I guess that's not a bad idea. I think around here should be safe. If I stand here to shoot this guy, then the trooper comes around the back, so I think over here. So the gunner is where I think he is. He's right on this tile right here. Sectoid is over here, so let's remove the sectoid first. Get back control over our mind-controlled guy. You can delete either this guy, or try to get the gunner. I think getting the gunner might be the better choice. I don't have good tile slots though. Let's see how effectively you guys can kill the gunner.
Moving to position.
Okay, that's actually just one shot.
Hostile terminated.
Alright, gunner removed, then all that's left is for us to work on the stuff that's in here. He's getting boxed in by that bug. If we teleport him out and then teleport him back in, he's no longer boxed in. And we are just going to come right up to this Advent Trooper and try to delete him also. We do get a free reload, I believe. All reloads should be free because of hidden ammo caches. All XCOM soldiers get free reloads.
Reloaded.
Not enough for a kill, but we can make that enough. If we just come right back to here. There we go, another one downed. And finally, all that's left is this Advent Trooper up here. Oh man, we lost the first member of the squad of the Frost Legion. Our very first snake. Man, that feels bad. I want my snake back.
Went off the armor.
Well, this was a mission where I tried to hack the distress beacon first, but if anything, that was the last thing that we did here. Our team got quite beaten up from this mission. Now then, the real question, can we get the enemy protocol? 10 permanent hack stat! Yes! We got it! Snake who? Who died? Flawless mission is what I heard.
We've knocked out the alien distress signal. Looks like the skies are quiet. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Not surprised. Frost Squad moment here. Hey, the rest of them lived. The technician survived. That's important. Wait, I'm dead? I'm sorry, Styrium. You got hit by the purifier. There wasn't much we could do about that afterwards.
Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Oh, how's it going, Danker Dude? Apparently, Danker Dude's airport Wi-Fi sucks. Or Twitch hates airport Wi-Fi, so he's on the YouTube chat for a bit. This is what I come back to. Hey, at least you got to see it. See, some people would never even get to find out until they asked about it. Oh man, this team got beaten up pretty hard, but not too bad though. Alright, and with that, our Shinobi has actually managed to survive till Sergeant. That is a big milestone. You are now going to be incredibly hard to detect while you're in stealth. Meanwhile, Shinan. Sacred Incense makes your smoke much more effective versus enemies that are psionic. Same with you. Oh my god, we got 4 Elerium cores from this mission. That is insane. Wow, you get so much from the UFO. What the heck? 23 crystals and 24 alloys? 24 alloys is like 5 suits of armor. Holy shit. Damn, okay. I did not expect to get that many alloys out of this mission. Stacking protocols always feels great, to be honest. Getting a bunch in the same campaign is always a good omen. It is. It is. It's a big strategic layer boost to just constantly get rewards from all the missions that one soldier goes on.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander.
The loss of Styrium on the Frost Legion. You know what? Here's how we're gonna honor you. I'm gonna create a Frost Legion squad. This is Styrium's Frost Squad. It's in memory of him.
This ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work. I haven't felt
or her, I guess, since technically Vipers are hers.
I'm more than happy to leave.
Once my technicians and stuff come back from these other squads, they will be reassigned into this one. Viper Marauder. Commander got you killed intentionally. We all saw it. What do you mean you all saw it? No, you take that back right now. Let them know that it wasn't intentional. No soldiers, really? Oh, are they tired so they can't train? Maybe they're tired. Yeah, they're tired. Take a break, you deserve it. I believe it, to be fair. No! A purifier came in, he lit you on fire and stuff. I'd like to do that. But I actually would rather do the network tower, which should be showing up very soon. I also don't think I have a squad for this yet. I believe the words meat shield were uttered. This is slander against the XCOM commander. Don't listen to them. Oh, who am I kidding? I don't have the best track record for that. But for real, it wasn't me this time. I'd rather have the Viper be shot at, proceeds to run the Viper out in the open, accident. Okay, that person was dead the moment they got lit on fire, okay? Let's be real now. The moment they got lit on fire, they were going to die. I heard him say Viper who when he grabbed the Elerium cores. Okay, well, these are true quotes, but out of context completely. Oh man. Today's chat has been extra fun. First we had lots of metagame discussions, and now we're having Commander slander. I feel like today's stream has been a ton of fun. Hopefully everyone else is having fun right now. We'll continue looking for Liberation 2 in this region, I guess. Extract VIP is right about ready. I should do that before the supply raid completes. But I can wait until this goes down to vulnerable first. Aw, I can't do that. That moment when all your timers suck ass. Vulnerable? Not yet. How about sabotage transmitter? That's until 2 days. Vulnerable, there we go. Extremely light, vulnerable. Let's begin. Can you bleed out from burn? You can bleed out. Commander has a heart of stone. Commander's heart is made out of many things. And I think pink fluffy unicorns would be one of the descriptions for my heart. So there would have been a chance. I'm sure okay, the final part of that mission might have made it seem pretty bad with the way I ran the Viper out, but he was gonna die from the bleed out anyways. Actually, I don't know. We did finish up the mission pretty quickly afterwards. I think it was mostly a trade-off of lives, because if that other trooper had shot our technician, then the gunner probably would have finished off the technician instead of shooting at the other guy. Misgendered the Viper again. Hey, I'm properly gendering the viewers here, okay? The gender of your soldier is based off of your actual Twitch character. Your Twitch username or Twitch person. So that is the gender of all the Vipers, same with the mutons and such. And as we all know, everyone on the internet is male until proven otherwise, so I have to assume everyone in my roster is actually a guy, except for the ones that I know are girls. Twitch character, mofo just NPC'd us. You're all NPCs to me. All my soldiers, I don't regard them as real lives. They're all expendable and disposable. My gender is German, therefore I'm always angry. Dang. Alright, simple hack and runaway mission. Let's begin. Oh, watch out for these surprise stealth civilians. They'll ruin an entire mission if you're not careful.
You know how much I hate traveling by foot.
I kind of want to be like angled like this so we can actually hit them with the rocket. My gender is Twitch chat troll. Remember back in the old days when the funniest response was if you said like your gender was an Apache helicopter or something? Hi.
They found us.
Hello. Look guys, my entire team just got spotted. Is anyone still in Phantom? No. Definitely not. Alright, first things first, let's go kill off this admin sentry. He's asking for it. One dead advent sentry and some nice loot. After that, we need to kill off Grub and Engineer. How do I take care of Grub and Engineer? I have a knife for the Engineer. I also have a knife for the Grub. I think we start by running up to the Grub and knifing it. And then we can possibly use our disabling shot on this guy. So Grub is immune to disabling shot, which is why I went for it on this guy instead. Then everyone else can just run up and stab the NG to death, I think. Or not the NG, the Grub. Get a little bit more chip damage off against it. Who's gonna use up their cooldowns? I think they're both gonna have to use up their cooldowns actually. How's your shot? Walkfire's like 98. Oh, nice hit! Dang. And then finally we just go take care of this Advent Engineer over here. I think we'll just take a nice blue move up to him and just stab him. No need to use our run and slice cooldown just yet. Nice max roll. Exotic crate. There could be anything in it. Once I get up in R&D lab, I can actually start cracking open crates, because I do actually have a lot of engineers this time around. We'll start by using our ninja to run all the way up on top of that building. And once the coast is clear, ooh. We know there's a squad of enemies down there, but it should be safe to run up to the... nope. That's a lie. We have to go a little bit further away from the wall, but if we do it this... They see you if you don't hop over this thing. That's what I'm noticing. So you're gonna hop over that thing. Then they don't see you. And we're just gonna pile up right behind the soldier over here.
Double time.
And then Rocketeer setting up over here. Next round we'll drop right on top of them and maybe throw a combat knife. Or throw a throwing knife. They're not called combat knives. We did take an Overwatch shot. Oh, Frostroid. Hello there. Now, unfortunately, the enemies are just really smart and run as far back as they can. Damn. This iteration of enemies is actually incredibly smart.
Let's go.
Advent Sorcerers are a new one, and I would like to take care of them. I can throw this combat knife at the Advent Sorcerer. He won't be able to move, and then next round I can kill him. I think we go for that. Yeah, next round we can just kill him while he's stuck out in the open. Ninjas are so good. I love ninjas. Look at him just sitting out there like an idiot. Can't even move from this spot. And maybe we'll try taking control of one of these guys, perhaps? Yeah, why not? Let's try taking control of one of them. Maybe this guy over here? Can we full override a Frostroid? Coin flip time. Oh, I changed my mind. No, go back. We have an extra accurate Frostroid that we have to kill now.
Disgusting, repulsive smell. I'd recognize that anywhere.
I should probably just kill this skeleton grub then. Do I rock it or do I just shoot it? I have a knife with this person. No, I don't trust you to like land shots. I don't trust you guys to land anything here. Now I can trust you guys to land shots. Alright, who has a good shot against this thing? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for, though. Make sure you don't make eye contact with that sorcerer. If you do, he's gonna do, like, brain stuff to you. Yeah, you don't want to make contact with that guy. Making eye contact with him, he'll start giving you, like, flirty looks and stuff. Next thing you know, you're, like, working for the enemy team. Someone needs to actually get up to that sectoid observer so we can get ready to stab him to death. I think I just put you back here for now.
On my way.
Oh no, you see the sorcerer. No, that's not good. Ah, shoot. I kind of don't want to give up this action. Wait, I could just try to kill that guy. If he dies, then he dies. Nope, he doesn't die. We'll have to kill him next round. I don't know what he just did there, but it looks like he wasted his action there. We can cancel the panic once we kill him. Okay, the other Frostroid is a scary one because that one actually got some stat boosts. Oh, it didn't get stat boost, did it? 65 aim. Oh no, he's healing him! No, stop! I need him dead! You damn sectoid observers! Alright, we do need to kill him now. You little turds. You little pieces of shit. I worked hard to reduce that HP down. I will have my revenge for what you've done to me. There we go. Loot destroyed. Nice. It's a Ronar special, removing all the loot from the game. At this point, we have no other uses for rockets, so we might as well just send them all out. There we go. Now then, all that's left is this guy up here. How do we get to that guy? We just run up and start blasting him with damage. Make sure you don't go through the fires, please. There we go. Got ourselves another Elerium core. I have not visited the black market in a long time. I feel like the next time we visit, we're gonna find that we're so rich on Elerium cores. Alright, everybody else, let's get ready to murder this guy. Nice damage. Shields do so much damage to sectoids. And there we go. What? Angry Ronar. Ronar angry. Ronar upset. If I get put in the med bay for more than 6 days, I'm gonna flip. Oh wait, I have a stasis. Can I use that on him? Oh, come on, let me get him. No, I don't think I can get him through the staircase. Alright, just don't get lit on fire. Oh, you can get him, you can get him. Hey, Lamau, he's dead. Hey, Lamau. Nice work.
That's right. Come get some.
And as long as no alien activity, Michael Bay activity. Nice. Alright, who's got the hacking device? That is gonna be West Easy down here. Someone else needs to stand next to the door so the VIP actually knows that the door is open.
Yes, thank you.
Everybody else, run all the way down. You can get a stun rifle for the skirmisher. A stun rifle for the skirmisher? What kind of stun rifle is it? Does it do a lot of damage? I feel like that's a silly question to ask. It's a stun rifle, Ronar. What do you expect? What do I want here? I kind of want to greed for the 2. No, don't greed, don't greed. Just go for the 80%. It's not worth it. There you go. If you get something almost guaranteed, you should just take it. Now what's this? Ooh, a large alloy cache. Yeah, let's go for that.
I wonder why I don't have any friends.
Alright guys, you guys think we can get the large alloy cache? This common PCS is just getting sold for like $5, so go for this one. We got it! Oh my goodness, so much resources this run. Watch, halfway through the run I'm just gonna be like out of resources somehow and I'll be like, what the hell guys, why don't I have any resources again?
Getting it done.
It's just the nature of this game. I feel like it's gonna happen. Oh wait, open the door. Alright, let's go home. Might have to cover for reinforcements. Nice, don't even have to cover for reinforcements. Wonderful.
That settles it.
Go, go! 今日はご機嫌斜めなの。ついてないわね。
One more round. Must easy, get your butt in here. And we're out. Good job, everyone. Gambler's truth this run for sure.
Confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Well, another good mission. We've been getting back-to-back very good missions. The real test is going to be the HQ assault. It's going to be happening very soon. We still have the Liberation 3 and the network tower in front of us, but we've been getting a lot of missions. Normally by day 2, I'm usually up to the HQ assault by now. But today, because we've been doing so many missions, we've actually just been, we're not even behind, it's just that we've been spending more time, more real-life time playing other missions. And that's good. You want to make sure that you're getting lots and lots of other missions done for your squad. Tell Twitch chat that I missed them. Danker Dude says that he hates Twitch chat. He never wants to be seen there ever again. And if he ever shows up in Twitch chat, he wants everyone there to ignore him and pretend that he's not there. Okay, Danker, I told him for you.
Impressive work, Commander. The aliens are...
Same, to be honest. Oh no, Styrium. You can't just say that to him right in his face, he's watching. I knew it, Danker always seemed like the mean type. We hate you too, Danker. No, he's just using airport Wi-Fi, which for some reason Twitch is not running well today, it seems. Seems like a lot of people have been getting lag on Twitch. Alright, the Executioner class. I've only really seen this class once in my runs, and I never really used that soldier too much. So let's give this another go through. Take a look at this soldier here. Oh, I need to change this person in the character pool. They look identical to another soldier. Let me change you right now.
Most of our new recruits have never worked.
Let me save this one to the character pool.
Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
Let's go with... I think I said I was gonna try going with this head over here. And then what we'll do is we'll change up your top. Let's change your top up into something like... I think someone else already has that shirt. This is a different shirt, I think. We can go with either this or this. Do we want the long sleeves or the short sleeves? Maybe we'll do short sleeves with like an outer coat. Maybe we'll do like this cool punk jacket with the fuzzies. That looks pretty cool. And we'll color it black to match you. There we go. I feel like the colors kind of clash a bit, but we'll keep it that way for now. And let me go save you to the pool and then delete the old version of you when I get the chance. Where's that soldier? Executioner. Okay then. What am I doing with you? So the Executioner excels at efficiently tidying up the aftermath of a grueling conflict. They possess the skills to swiftly dispatch a weakened foe through precise slicing or shooting, and they can also neutralize significant threats by applying a potent toxin. Now, I was told by someone that they actually like the shooting build on this class, so let's take a look. Non-turn ending shot that poisons and disorients an enemy can be used once per turn. They can only use the SMG, and they can only use the combat knife, so they're kind of a low damage class with, it seems like, a lot of action economy. Costs 2 ammo once per turn. So your goal is to be able to shoot and then shoot again, and inflict poison and disorient. Dash to a target and melee them. If lethal, refunds the action spent. Oh, interesting. I don't know how effective this will be in Beyond Legendary, where things are alive for a long time. A lot of things have a lot of HP, but I think one thing that might help out is when we rocket a group of enemies, right, during a mission, they're all left on low HP. This person can probably clean that up quite effectively. If lethal, you'll refund the action spent. Okay. You do get pistol perks. I don't think the pistol perks work with these though. It has to specifically be the guillotine and execute abilities that you use to get your actions refunded. Lone Wolf, Executioner, Blood Trail. This is quite good. Removing the graze chance on enemies to guarantee kills is quite nice. I'll probably mark that one. Heal an adjacent ally based on critical damage of your... Wait, what? That's a very unique ability. Hold up. Let me see what other abilities you get. We'll look at their main skills first, then we'll look at what their side abilities can become. Primary weapon deals bonus damage and armor piercing. Dervish. Keen Edge. Does this have a cooldown? Does not. Dash to a target and melee them. If lethal, refund the action spent. That's honestly pretty solid. Lightning reflexes, phantom, shadow step. Okay, you'll probably need at least one of these two. Do you have Shadow Strike? Maybe Shadow Strike would make it a really OP build. Doesn't seem like you have Shadow Strike. Lock and Load. Kills restore 1 ammo. This allows you to keep killing with your SMG, so that's quite interesting. Lethal Injection will now conceal you on kill. So if you want some sort of stealth build, you go down the middle here. Whirlwind. Your ranged attacks deal 2 more damage to units at 50% HP or less. Untouchable. Cutthroat. Once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon, you may take an additional non-movement action. So if I kill something, I would get a bonus action plus a non-movement action. That's how this would work, I think. No, this ends turn. I think this is a two action turn move. So if I get a kill though with the dash, let's say, then I would get 2 actions back, plus I would have a 3rd bonus action. So the question is whether or not this person has ways of spending 3 actions wisely. Execute and Guillotine have... Oh, these do have cooldowns. Oh, I see it now. 4-turn cooldown. This one didn't say it. So there's actually a cooldown on the resets. You have to alternate between SMG and knife. Bloody Knuckles, Butcher. Harness your killing intent to gain 2 standard action points. Requires 2 actions to use, but does not consume the actions. 7-turn cooldown. Run and Slice. Guillotine has a 5-turn cooldown, it just isn't listed. Okay, so this is a 5-turn cooldown. And this is a 4-turn cooldown, got it? And this is a, you can use this whenever you want kind of thing, but once per turn. So on the turns that your stuff is on cooldown, you take the time to inflict poison. Interesting. Soldier does get Lightning Slash. Let me see what other perks a soldier gets. I'm kind of curious what fun combos we might get on this person. For a moment I thought the soldier got Battle Lord and I was about to get really excited. Hidden Reserves is really good though. Set all your cooldowns back to... That is so good, holy shit. Rapid Fire, Combat Fitness, Concentration, Brawler, Disarming Strike, Scrounger. I'm assuming you get a full complement of knife perks to go with the Run and Slice. Oh wow, the soldier gets Slam Fire. Not particularly good on the SMG, unless you get a bunch of crits. But it's interesting that they thought about giving Slam Fire to the SMG. Implacable is quite nice for a build like this. Shadowborn. Low profile, take under. Serial Killer. What other perks do you get? Oh wow, the soldier does get Shadow Strike. That would make the middle build so strong. Disabling Shot, Combatives, Lacerate, Blurred, Bandolier, Healing Touch. Soldier gets Hit and Run, that makes sense. Hunter's Instincts. Crusader's Rage, Lightning Slash, Steadfast, Take Under. Okay, so I think I have an idea of what the soldier is capable of here. I think Shadow Strike is probably the best one that you can pick up. A combination of like Shadow Strike plus Cold Case probably makes for a really powerful ambusher type unit. Maybe? Actually, that's not even true. Well, no, you get to activate this every round, so yeah. You don't get the ability resets, though, from Guillotine and Execute if you're using Lethal Injection to get your kills, however. I'd do top row here, I think. Let's see what top row is like. Okay, this is good. Thousands to go. Okay, so this would be like the SMG killer build. So to begin with, the primary weapon gets +1 damage. So that would be 3 to 5 damage. So we upgrade the SMG into an assault rifle. That would be the first thing that happens with that. After upgrading it into an assault rifle, I would probably still take Blood Trail over Lone Wolf, but the idea still stands. Lightning Reflexes, Lock and Load, and then you just try to set up execution builds. Okay, I can kind of see it. Overkill, yeah, Overkill's good for bonus damage. Someone did tell me they were surprised by how much damage the SMG build does. The one issue with this is that I now have to build an upgraded SMG, which I kind of didn't want to do, but I wouldn't mind it just for the soldier. They're not super expensive. Yeah, Blood Trail I think is definitely the pick in the first row. Okay, let's take a look at this. Another thing you could do is Dervish. Dervish does reset your cooldowns a bit. So Serial Killer and Dervish. So let's say we were trying to use Serial Killer with the longest cooldown. That's 5 turns, right? Upon kill, instead of just resetting it by 2 turns, you reset it by 3 turns. That means you have to wait every other round to keep using Guillotine. And I think you can possibly use Execute every single round if you had that. But only if you're able to score kills without using Keen Edge and Professional Killer. So that's a big question. Are you capable of scoring repeated kills without having to have the extra damage? And I think that question would only really be answered by the bottom row here. If you have things like Disabling / Conceal, this one's mine. If you had things like, I don't know, like Hit and Run. I was looking for Hunter's Instinct. I think Hunter's Instinct would probably set that up. Yeah, if you had something like this, that would also work out well for Dervish. But if you don't have a damage boosting perk though, I think you have to run Professional Killer or Keen Edge, depending on which one you want to run. Guillotine has a 5-turn cooldown, it just isn't listed. Oh wait, sorry, I read that. What are the rocket boots, XCOM? The rocket boots, you mean the, oh this? That's probably parkour. You get to climb walls and stuff. It's always a nice quality of life thing to have, although this person's intelligence is quite low, so they can't learn too much stuff. Alright, I'm kind of okay with whatever you get in terms of your side stuff. So let's give you like 3 resets. 1. I'm actually kind of leaning towards this one right here. Slash. Wait, what's the difference between Knife Fighter and Slash? Aren't they the same things? I have no clue. Lightning Slash, Steadfast. If I were to pick something on you, I think Hidden Reserves would be quite fun to play with. You have very low combat intelligence, so you can't learn too much stuff. I'd like to also try to push Scrounger onto you, but that's kind of pushing it. I think Blood Trail is always the pick here. Maybe Executioner if you were trying to go for a crit build. But I don't think we would be trying to go for a crit build here. I think we would be trying to go for a Blood Trail build. Have enemies already damaged, then this person tries to shoot them to death, right? Professional Killer. Lightning Reflexes. Lock and Load for the infinite ammo. Overkill because most things will be at half HP before you start shooting at them. Cutthroat. I feel like this unit's gonna fall off really hard though when the boss units start rolling in. Maybe I should find some build that allows them to be relevant against boss units. Run and Slice. Intent to Murder. There's a fly that's like all over my face. It's been here for the entire day. I hate it so much. I want to kill him so badly. Gun Cleanup seems really good, right? How good do you guys think Intent to Murder is? What can a soldier do with 4 action points? I don't think you can actually do much, because most of the stuff will end your... Oh, actually, with 4 action points, this refunds all actions spent. So if you use Guillotine into a group of enemies, and you kill at least one of them with the Guillotine, I think you get back all 4 action points. There can be something funny with this, actually. And then you just go to Stabbing Town. Ooh, I kind of want to try that, actually. The Stab Town Executioner. Wait, hold up. This sounds funny. Hold up. Okay, we're gonna play Stab Town Executioner. How this will work is Knife Fighter is one of the few ways that this guy has, or this girl has, of not using up all their actions in one go. Now, intent to murder allows you to make use of guillotine and refund all 4 actions. So from across the map, you can just run it down, kill a guy, and if you're standing next to like some other person, you can just stab the other guy like 4 times in the face. That sounds quite funny, actually. I kind of want to do this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tedster. You can move a lot and still get your refunds. You got hidden reserves, so you probably don't need serial killer. It would either be Bloody Knuckles or Thousands to Go. Thousands to Go is funnier because you get even more actions, but I think Bloody Knuckles makes the most sense if I'm trying to set something like this up. Probably Bloody Knuckles makes more sense, but this is funnier. Oh man, I have to decide between funnier and more effective. If that's the case, I would take Keen Edge for sure. Shadow Step or Lightning Reflexes. Probably Whirlwind to give you an extra bonus move. And then everything gets armor later on in the game. So this is kind of helpful. This is quite helpful too if I can't. If I can shred all the armor, then this is better. But if I can't shred all the enemy's armor, then this is better. It'll be one of these two, maybe Untouchable. Okay, this will be your build. It looks very janky, because it probably is. But basically, this soldier's goal, their endgame goal, is to get the ability to run up to an enemy and stab it 4 times after killing its friend right next to him. And after you kill someone's friend, you can use Whirlwind to reposition into them. And then you'll get 4 plus 1. 5 stabs. You get to stab them 5 times in a row. Now that sounds like fun. Okay, I'm down for this build. The stabby build. Can also trigger stuff like Whirlwind. Yeah, so stuff like Guillotine proc, Whirlwind to move to someone else, and Execute, move again, stab. That would actually be really fun. I'm excited for this. Thousands to Go is oh, it is primary weapon? Oh man, really? Executioner. Once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon. Good call, good call. It would have to be Bloody Knuckles then. Alright, that's our build. Now then, this thing is about to complete. I can't stop that, so I won't try. But I do need to start watching out for any faceless that might start hopping in here, so I am going to slap down a hoplite. And someone over here also needs to be scouting for faceless. That will be... I have Bodanov in there for now. Liberation should be finishing up soon, and we need to start looking for liberation missions in this region. We also need to get ready to stop that hidden event. I completely forgot about that. You know what? Kilana, you have a chance to prove yourself here. Well, it's the early mission, so you're probably just going to shoot a bunch of rockets, but maybe we'll get some cleanup duty opportunities to try out with you. This is a destroy relay, so this is not actually the optimal mission for a hijacker. For a destroy relay mission, we might just want a Shiv that can just stand out in the open and destroy the objective. That will probably help out quite a bit. Everyone else, grab your rockets. Get ready to go blasting. This will also be Abraham's very first mission out right now. Hopefully you have a good time here. Alright, this is our squad. There is an opportunity to stealth this type of mission if this guy is able to spot the objective for the rest of the team. So that would be quite interesting to see if we can make that happen.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
And let's go pick up our scientist. Liberation 2 or scientist first. I feel like the faster we get our scientist, the faster our science goes up. Probably better to just go straight for the scientist. Oh wow, another scientist. Oh, this game is just throwing everything at me right now. Oh, how do I fit this into my schedule? My schedule's kind of packed right now. I got a jam-packed schedule.
New supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
6 hours until the Viper Marauder is back up. Oh, this person needs a new name. Does anyone want to be this Viper Marauder? I never named this guy, apparently. Did I make this campaign yet? I don't think so. Not yet, Tedster. I want to be a sneak? Alright then, dyslexia.
Kind of recruit we're looking for.
Dyslexia. Welcome aboard. Okay. Sorry, Tedster, did you want to be the snake? Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find you soon. Or we'll find another snake eventually. I do want to do that mission for the scientist, quite badly actually.
Setting course for
I suffer from snakelexia. Don't really care. Alright, that's good to hear. Okay, let me go read YouTube chat because it seems like I keep forgetting to read that chat. Tanker's like, I was gonna donate $5,000 for the new PC, but now I've mysteriously lost it. There's this mysterious transaction in my account. Hit on Ronar, maximum tomatoes and toilet paper attack. Okay, I think if I want to do this, I'm gonna have to wait at least 4 hours for this guy. 2, 3... Oh no, we can't do all of this. Which mission would I rather pass up? The relay mission or this mission? I would rather just suffer a dark event, I think, and get a scientist. Well, it depends on the dark event. What are these? For a month? For a month? 5 intel to find out what this is. Alright, we'll spend 5 intel. If this isn't something devastatingly bad, we'll move over to the other mission. Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. Would I rather let that go through or not? I'd rather wait 1 day than 19 hours and then do this mission, I think. I would still have time to get the scientist, I believe.
Avenger plotting new course.
Only took 1,000 years. I'm sorry. Reading... I struggle to read one chat. Reading 2 chats, that's just way above my pay grade. I'll tell Rishi that you called her dark events non-threatening. Hey, that one was a base game dark event. That's not Rishi's. I'm allowed to say that one's non-threatening. Why do I feel like this one's just gonna come back again later if I stop it now? Alien Cipher, increase all intel costs by 31%. I just don't want to deal with that. That's just a really bad one. Very nasty one. We now have 4 NGs and 4+1 scientists, so 5 scientists.
Setting course.
A very good spot now.
15, West Asia.
We do need to kind of lock in this spot though. This spot has just been getting supply raids thrown into it back to back to back. Oh my god, more scientists. You can't do this to me! I can't hold all these scientists in my hand! But I want all of them! Alright, here comes the liberation. Here's the tough one. We got the location scout at the very least. With a boost, this should bring it down to very light. Let's begin. This is Liberation 3, and after that we will have Network Tower to do. But before Network Tower, I will probably try to grab all these scientists, because I really badly want to have a 7-scientist campaign. That'll be so much fun to have this. The legendary 7-scientist rush. This is it, guys. This is the game where we just skip coil, skip magnetics, we go straight into plasma weapons. Just fuck everything else. Okay, I think we'll make this mission the last mission of today's stream. Let's make it a good one. Let's get our Liberation 3 unlocked, get the Network Tower, and tomorrow we'll be able to do Network Tower as well as the HQ Assault. And also an announcement, I will probably do another XCOM-a-thon this weekend, but starting next week I will be out all the way until Friday. So just a heads up to everyone. I'll be out for the entirety of next week, starting Monday. I'll probably make an announcement on Discord and stuff too. You know, I feel like I have a really weird, relationship with the YouTube and Twitch algorithms, because usually people always say that if you disappear for a long time and then you try to revive your channel, nobody will be there. But for me, whenever I take long breaks and I come back, the same people are always there, and we always have like the same amount of like 100-ish viewers, 90 to 100-ish. And I feel like the YouTube algorithm is just like, wait, this guy's, or the Twitch algorithm at least, just going like, wait, this guy's not supposed to have a following, but he still has one. I appreciate that, you guys. Given that I have a very loyal following. Hello, welcome back. Let's begin with the hijacker. This is, I believe, Casey Banner's very first mission out, actually. We need to be able to hack that thingy, or not hack, just plant a bomb on that thingy.
You drive, dude. On the move.
Oh shit! Hey, Casey Banner, you get to see your own soldier in action here. We're just Twitch clones, not actual humanoids, built to be loyal. Built to be loyal.
Affirmatif, j'y vais. Mouvement ennemi par ici.
First spot. This is going to be a very light mission, so there should be a decent amount of enemies on it. 2 groups of enemies. Cool. We can also approach from below here. If I approach from below, then we don't have to worry about activating these guys up there until we plant the bombs. That's not a bad idea, honestly. I can consider that. Okay, don't trigger by accident. If we trigger by accident, it's going to cause a catastrophic meltdown on this mission. No accidental triggers right now, please, guys. No accidental triggers.
Hey, I don't run too good. Wait up, man.
Good. We're in the middle of the entire enemy squad. Let's see how this turns out. They're walking straight up to us. We might just activate right away. I'm down for that. Hello. One, two, three, four, five, right? 5 enemies. These enemies are not particularly tough, and they are grouped up for us to rocket. Okay, the added extra enemies might make this a bit tougher. Yeah, I finally got the bug! Okay, that bug that was annoying me for all of today, I slapped him down at the electric racket. What just happened? There is a guy up there. I don't see what his friend was, though. Why is it telling me remaining 10? I don't have the, shadow chamber yet. It's not supposed to tell me that. Okay, we got a rocket. Let's begin with the rocket on top of these guys, because they are all about to die here.
Don't take this personally.
Take it personally. I hate all of you guys. Nice rocket. This should be a triple kill with just 2 actions, which would be lovely. I'm gonna drop you back to here for now. Who's taking the next rocket? I guess Dr. Jury can take the next rocket. Why not?
Firing rocket.
Alright, Dr. Jury, you know what to do. I'm a healer, but triple kill.
Targets neutralized. On to me.
You even have your quick feet ability, so you can actually run up and chop or shoot. What about this guy? What can you do? You have some hit or miss shots here. Let's try to see if we can kill that guy. That would be really nice if you could. Oh, nice shot from Nyan. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. Okay, we have a rocket on you and a rocket on you. Can both these rockets slam these guys? Oh, come on, let me hit. Yes. Incoming. This is the most brutal mission that I've ever done to Advent. They are just getting absolutely hammered right now. Let's get an evac zone out.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, not too bad. Why don't you just shoot one of the things down here? Down there. Here comes another group of enemies coming right in. And that should be the last group. Location Scout tells you the maximum. Oh, Location Scout tells you the maximum number of enemies. I didn't know that. Don't hit me. Good. You know, I never pointed this out, but the little distorted light effects around the mag weapons actually looks really cool. Oh, that guy is not in a good position. He is about to get his face shot off. Alright, Nyan, delete him. Almost. I was hoping for that crit. But that's completely fine.
Is this okay to eat?
Let me see.
Because it was in the baggie.
Oh yeah, that black stuff is just like char from the grill.
Wet stuff.
This stuff? What do you mean? Oh, you mean it's a bit wet?
Yeah. It was in the baggie.
I don't know it. If you don't want this piece, I'll take it. Okay then, what else do we got? So we need to finish off that biotrooper. He is chilled though, so he should be really far away from the team and not close enough to throw a gas grenade. If anything, I'd actually focus the rest of my efforts on these guys, if possible. 4 enemies. 1, 2, 3, where's 4? I don't see where enemy number 4 is. I can run up for the stabbies, but if I run up for the stabbies, I do have to take some Overwatch. Am I okay with taking some Overwatch? Who would I be okay with taking Overwatch on? Or I can just go for the rocket. Nice and safe rockets, why not? It's safe. It's a rocket. Can't go wrong with it. I can't kill the insectoid with the rocket, but I can kill everyone else. This guy over here does not have a better action other than shooting, so I think that's going to be your action here. See if you can get that kill with the SMG. Nope.
Can you believe that bull?
I kind of don't want to sit in half cover versus both a Biotrooper and a Sectoid. I might have that guy hunker down. You're far enough away that this guy can't reach you, so it's a little bit safer for you to stay up here.
Ready for the fireworks.
I don't know why I positioned it on the Sectoid. It doesn't actually affect him. Yeah, I kind of want you hunkered down, actually. Here, take a shot against that thing and then hunker. You're a ranger, so you get 2 shots. Or a shot and a hunker. Sectoid moving up. Taking the shot and missing. Excellent. Here comes the Purifier. That's the one that's really scary. Is that all one move? There's no fucking way. Okay, good. I was scared for a moment. These Purifiers and their 17 mobility, you can never tell. Their ability to just get up to you and just like take all these wacky ass moves. You can never tell if that's actually the full extent of their moves or not. Mr. Sectoid Observer, I need you to be dead. That's a dead Sectoid, for sure. 22 damage, jeez. Goodbye to Mr. Biotrooper down there. Bye-bye. Alright, now all that's left is the raid boss over here. How do we kill raid boss Purifier? I can't safely get the shotgun against him, I think. How about I start with a stab? And then we'll see if we need to stay around for another stab. Oh, it's only 1 stab.
It hit the plate.
Alright, Dr. Freppa, do we have to, 100%, please tell me that's 100%. Okay, good, it's 100%. I think we should be able to get him without having to have you get blown up. So I'm gonna back you up, and also so you can get towards the objective anyways. Beautiful. Nice work, you guys. Nothing relevant here, unfortunately. That is all the enemies. Let's go step on top of the evac zone. Don't forget the loot back there, actually. Almost forgot about that. Somebody needs to go grab this. This entire place is a mess. It just got blasted by so many rockets all on turn 1. This entire building is just melting apart right now.
Rolling out.
Okay then.
Alright, we will have to deal with reinforcements. Understood, Bradford, understood. Very smooth mission, though. Very happy I boosted it. I think any more, and I would have probably had to take injuries.
Eliminate any remaining hostiles before they cut it off.
大丈夫ですのでご心配なく。
Do bounty hunters gain mobility on level up? They do not. I don't think at least they do. They're not meant to be a mobile class. Hello, Advent, and goodbye. Because we have just completed a flawless Liberation 3 mission.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
So was fleet-footed a bugged ability? Fleet-footed? What did you mean quick feet? Apparently someone said that quick feet doesn't work the way that I thought it worked. Where if you get revealed while moving, then you get an extra action.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
Alright guys, we've made some excellent progress today. Liberation 3 has been completed, and now all the uncertainties are out of the way. All that's left is for me to just beat Network Tower and beat HQ Assault, and this campaign will be off the ground. Let's see if we can make that happen.
Spirits are gonna be high around here. We might have to
Promotions for everyone. They all deserve it too. Wait, this guy has ECM? I never checked him! It's the legendary puppeteer ECM hijacker. You never get that combo. Oh my goodness. I never get that combo. Oh man, I'm so excited to play with this now. I hope this campaign survives, because this is a really fun soldier. Dr. Jury, our super hacker, is still on the loose. Just being an absolute hacking menace. 142 hack stat, jeez. Is it legal for us to have a 142 hack stat soldier at Sergeant? Oh my goodness. This is disgusting. I love it. Absolutely gross. I learned how to chill in critical right before the Network Tower and the HQ Assault. This is perfect for you, actually. Frost Snap plus a Chilling Critical is like just Bitter Frost applied automatically. It's the perfect way to just completely cripple a Berserker if you set that up. Botnet over here, excellent. And finally our Ranger. You'll be taking the pump action. I'm special, says Casey Banner. Oh, you're so special. You're the specialistest of them all. Some might say you're a specialist. You guys like my pun because the hijacker's kind of like a specialist? If I have to explain the joke, it's not as funny, of course. Where's the other guy with ECM? I know there was like one other soldier that we had.
I can see the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic.
It wasn't West Easy.
Was
it a hijacker or was it a
chip to get in?
I don't think it was a hitman. I think it was my other roboticist. Yeah, it was Bonsai over here, but Bonsai's like out for a little bit longer. We can get a very fun ECM team. I might rush the training center again. Could be worth it. Could be worth it. Now this agent over here, she finally hit Sergeant. I need to start training her up. So unfortunately she will not be participating on any more missions. She's gonna get full officer training until trial by fire is complete. And not only that, we now have this mission over here. Now, before I do that mission, I kind of want all of these scientists. So what do I have to give up in order to do all of these scientist missions? I probably have to give up a lot. But imagine having 7 scientists to start with. Oh, that'd be so nice. Let's send out a squad over here and then call the stream for the day. I want to send out this team so I just don't forget about them, because you guys know I'm gonna forget. It's just a fact. Ronar will forget. Next stream, start the stream, just immediately start scanning, doesn't even give a shit. Gonna completely forget and be like, oh wait a second, I needed to go do that stuff. And then it'll be too late by then. We know it's gonna happen. That's a fact. We've got one hijacker with us. I want to try to be a bit safer with my technicians so that they don't get wounded before the HQ assault. Same with my sharpshooter. Once this person gets back from that mission, I don't think we send them on any more missions for a while. Ninja, come on. There we go. Ninja, hoplite, and I guess a roboticist wouldn't hurt. At first it might seem redundant to bring a hijacker and a roboticist, but there's a slight difference. The hijacker's goal is to hack one drone early on in the mission and use it for the entire mission, whereas the roboticist's job is to kill drones with slugshot. There's a slight difference between the two. I can also bring my Viper Marauder. Maybe I do that. We can start getting a few more laser weapons. Let's see if I have those available. Viper laser rifle. It's a very cheap weapon. We should definitely be building these Viper equipments. And we can also start building armor soon. Not just yet, but soon. Laser Viper rifle, I think. Alloy sword should be allowed. There we go, we got an alloy sword for you. We don't need an SMG, but we do need a shotgun upgrade, which we also have. Laser shotgun. Speed loader, advanced reflex stock. I'll take that. And maybe the heavy barrel for now. Just a temporary loadout thing. It is down to 99%. I kind of want it at 100%. Am I going to boost this mission? That's the other question. I should probably boost a mission like this. This type of mission seems kind of iffy if you don't boost it. Still at 99%. 100%, there we go. Alright, we'll see if we can get ourselves a scientist without having the boost.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Alright, and then I have one more mission over here. We'll leave that for tomorrow. I'm sure I won't forget. Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. It was tons of fun. Till next time, bye-bye. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. I want to be safer with my technician. You made me run Overwatches. Hey, I needed you to run that one Overwatch, and I gave you half cover while you were running it, so you were safe. Mostly. Bye-bye to you, Bob Green. Toki, Big Man, everyone else. Have a good night.